You know, usually on a day like today, as a kid, as a young man, today will be a celebration for most of America. You know why? Tell you why. Today is game one. Can't believe I'm saying this. 2020 World Series. Back in the day, a guy like me would be buying 5 bags of potato chips, 3 pounds of boiled ham, 3 long Italian breads, and three-liter. Uh, in my case, it would be Stop and Shop sodas for Game One alone, the World Series, and that's one of the reasons why I'm in the predicament with my life I am now. That said, the point I'm getting to is today is World Series Day. If you're a baseball fan, Game One of the World Series is usually significant. But in today's world, most of America under the age of 50 don't give a damn about baseball. Well, folks, this loser here does give a damn about baseball, and I want to get the pitching matchup for Game One. Okay. Uh, it's Glasnow versus Kershaw. Okay. Blake Snell tomorrow. Dodgers are undecided. Then Game 3, 4, and 5 is over the weekend. Glasnow, Kershaw tonight. Uh, let's be real here. The Los Angeles Dodgers should be the world champion in a week. What's up, Moss? Good afternoon, my buddy. How are you? Why don't you come on up, bro? I love your support, man. Come on up, man. Just me and you. Oh, I forgot to do it. My bad. Give me a second. Uh, Today is supposed to be a celebration. Now, I know MLB fans are celebrating, but no one cares about baseball. Let's be honest. No one cares about old ass baseball fan. That's just a fact. The great DJ Moss is in here today. Boy, I'll tell you one thing, Moss. I'm getting sleep tonight, bro. Now, tomorrow night, that's a different story, but tonight I'm getting me some sleep. Game 1 of the World Series starts in exactly 7 hours and 20 minutes. Dodgers Rays. Should be a fascinating World Series. Sean Jones, what's up, baby? I know Sean Jones is delighted if he didn't hear the news yet. Well, there's a reason why everybody's live. I'm going to get to that. Well, I want to get the World Series out of the way. All right, fuck it. I'll get to it. Yeah. I heard the news at 12 o'clock. I know that the Dolphin fandom is celebrating that Tua Tagovailoa was named the starter today by Skipper Brian Skipper Coach Brian Flores. And listen to these guys. Everybody's live. May shit is crazy. Hell yeah, that shit came to my phone. Tua time. Sean Jones, you want to come up here? Here's the link, bro. We could talk about it. Come on up, bro. Come talk about Tua Tagovailoa. That's your man. I told me and Ball Game yesterday both said he was going to play very soon. and so did and we told Big Time that. Of course, Big Time poo-pooed it. I mean, that's how things go. But me and Ball Game's prediction was true. Walker Bueller will pitch Game 3 of the World Series. That is Friday night. As manager Dave Roberts is uncertain about games 2 and 4. I think it's going to be a very good series. If it was the Braves and the Rays, it would have been a fascinating series. As the baseball fandom is excited about their World Series, I know everybody's talking about Tiger over. I'm going to do my man Sean Jones, since he's a big fan and a great contributor to the program. A solid. We'll talk about it. All right, Tua Tagovailoa. What are you gonna say? What are you gonna do? I mean, starting now, Dolphin fans will get to see their future for at least the next 5 games. The reason why I say 5 games, because the last 9 games, you take out the Jet game, then the last 9 of the last 10 games are brutal for Miami, except the Bengals. Let me take out the Bengals. I'll be fair. So the Jets and Bengal games are not that tough. The other 8 is going to tell the story which way this team is going. And the Dolphins get their savior. Yeah, I have Twitter, but under a different name, bro. But I do have Twitter, sir. I don't know how to really use it, but I'm practicing. I'm not joking about that. I'll tell you what, DJ, I'll hit you up with my Twitter address, and we'll hook up at that. Matter of fact, let me put it in the chat room right now. Oh, let me do it. I'll hit you up in there on my phone. How's that? Or I'll go on Twitter over here. John Jones, you could take it too, bro. There it is. That's me on Twitter. All right, bro. I got you. We could tweet each other. That's cool between us, but we could communicate that way when we both have some downtime. We can do that. That's me. That's you. I got you, bro. That's my Twitter. No joke. That used to be my nickname for for 30 something years till I lost my weight. No one calls me that no more. But I did Twitter back in 2012. So, I rarely go in there. There you go. That's me. That's you, bro. Yeah, I'll get my phone and I'll see what's up. Or I'll do it here. Let me do it over here. So you got Kershaw and Glasnow tonight, game 1 of the World Series. The Pirates really got ripped, and the Pirates is just a stupid. Here's my Twitter right here. Let me pop it up. Oh boy, Omar Kelly got his wish. By the way, his boy Tua is starting. All right. I'm still here, guys. I'm just saying what's up to DJ Moss on Twitter. Yo, DJ Moss, bro. Type in the chat room. You DJ Moss 18 or DJ Moss 420? Cause two in here, bro. Put it down in the chat. I'll come right back to you. All right. Jamel Hill is going crazy on Twitter, going in on BM. Oh, black men, really? Did that woman marry a black man or no? She's a swirler like her old partner was for so many years, Carrie Champion. I'll tell you, Carrie Champion just hates black men. But then again, I would say 98% of the planet, men and women, hate us, bro. And that's the main reason why I'm going to stick it to sports. That's the main reason why I don't date women, bro. Yo, you know how many Dolphin fans and fantasy leagues are going crazy to go get this clown Tua Tagovailoa? He faces Herbert, Drew Lock, and what's my good buddy? Joe Burrow. So we're gonna see some of this shit. We're gonna see this shit light up. I'm still here, guys. I didn't leave anything. They're talking on NFL Network while they're playing Tua, and the rumor is they're playing Tua because the coach thinks it's been a year and it's time for him to play. That's why. If you're wondering what I'm doing here, folks, I'm just having a good time waiting for my boy. Of course, black men are not voting for Harris. Why would we want to vote for a slave driver? It's bad enough, again, that 98% of this planet hates us, bro. I mean, what more do these black women want? See, here's the problem with black women. They don't realize we know what they do behind when the doors are closed. We know who we know who they be fucking. I mean, hey, we know how these women think, bro. That's why a guy like me do not mess with women. I stay alone and love my more than sports. I love my quiet time. I love my quiet time. I used to be a jersey nut wearing jerseys over the place. I don't do that no more. Um, I'm just a quiet human being, bro. Boy, I tell you. So she's killing black men because they're not voting for Biden. That's a dumb broad. Okay. Do a tackle on over. All right. I am terrible in social networking. That's why I don't do it. And if you want to reach me, you can always reach me here. He was up. I don't do it. And if you want to reach me, you can always reach me. What's up, champion?
What's up?
Welcome. I just started, bro. You know what happened? I did this on purpose. I started off with the World Series, but since Sean Jones has been good, so good to me, man, I said I'll do two.
Ooh.
Before you begin, ball game was here yesterday, and me and him predicted Tua will play by week 10. And you know, some guys in here were excited, big time, poo-pooed it. Well, me and ball game was right. Your feelings, sir?
Well, I had stated after the Seahawk game that 2 or 3 games, if Fitzpatrick didn't play well, that Tua was going to start. I didn't think that Flores would pull the plug on Fitz, even though he played pretty good 2 more games after that. So I feel somewhat vindicated, but I also was kind of wrong because Fitz did play pretty good. He got 2 more wins after that, but he did play pretty good, but they still pulled the plug on it. Not because he did bad, but because Tua's time is now. So I pull out my Tua Tagovailoa jersey.
You can put it on, bro.
Okay. I just got my Dolphins sweatpants in.
There you go. Nice.
From Amazon.
Nice.
I'm gonna roll to work with my Dolphin jacket on.
Nice.
Okay. So that the legacy, people realize the legacy. Right. And I'm gonna top it off.
Cap, baby. 72.
With my hat.
There you go.
And my kick.
Dolphin sneakers. There you go.
And there I'm going to get my Pegasus 37 Dolphin joints soon enough.
Nice.
I'm going to be head to toe Dolphin down.
There you go.
We're about to have this move has probably put 2 more games in the win column for us that we would not have had. So I think that the Dolphins can get that AFC East title, especially when you see that the Bills
I'm beginning to slip a little bit.
Some flaws.
Yeah, they're beginning
some critical flaws.
Yeah.
And to allow 246 yards rushing at home, that is a serious flaw.
And something I said for Miami to get better is scary. It's beginning to happen. Their defense is matching their offense now. Their defense looks like a playoff defense.
Yep.
And I said next year there will be a championship defense. And the question will be, will they get Tua the wide receiver he needs, the number one, and get him the number one running back? Because they're now on the roster. And people don't like when I say that, but it's reality. And you agree with me. They're not on the roster. The number one Tua receiver is not here yet. The number one running back of this team is not here yet.
That's why everything that the Dolphins accomplished this year is nothing but gravy and
I agree.
And cherries on top.
I agree. Okay. I wish you was here yesterday because a lot of the guys agreed with what you just said. I do agree with that.
You know, yesterday I had things happen. Things pop up.
I understand, bro. Everybody has a personal life. Everybody lives a real life, man. I said this yesterday. I had the whole crew together in the afternoon. They were all here, believe it or not. I mean, everybody was here, Dolphin fans, and we talked about Well, I'm gonna ask you this. For you, now that he's in beginning next Sunday, and it's a critical game against the Rams next week. Every game for us is critical now,
Yep.
beginning right now. Do you feel that this team is ready to take off and make a run?
Oh, yes. I think that's one of the reasons why they put him in as well, because they realize they're close. And although Fitz is probably a 500 quarterback, they want to be better than 500. They want somebody who's going to be able to make that spectacular play, both either with his legs or his arm, that Fitz can't do right now because of 16 years of wear and tear. So that's the reason why I think they put him in now. And are they ready for that run? Yes. I think that right now, well, the way the schedule lines up, they could be out of the next 6 games, they could be 5-1 or 6-0. At worst, 4-2.
I gave this beautiful lady a shout out in the beginning of my show today. I'm gonna give it to her again. Good afternoon. Working hard for the man, of course, the beautiful Mahogany Roots and MJ. Hey, baby girl, how you doing? Thank you for last night again. There you go. Just
Good
sent you a
afternoon,
nice,
Mahogany. Mahogany Roots and MJ. Good afternoon to you.
Yeah, good afternoon, baby girl. How are you? What a beautiful sister this woman is, bro. Wow.
She's in New York?
Nah. She's in the South.
Oh.
God bless her, bro. Mwah. There you go, baby girl. Afternoon, girl. Dwayne.
So you
Yeah,
think about
continue, continue. Go ahead,
yeah,
bro.
you think about the fact that the staff made this decision now is probably more of a recognition that the offensive line has matured to the point where they're not as fearful of putting Tua in now than they were at the beginning of the year. Also, the fact that Flores is taking advantage of the bye week to get the young man totally prepared for the Rams, and possibly getting Austin Jackson back, which will create a beautiful dilemma as to where to start Jesse Davis if he starts at all, because you may have 2 rookie bookends at tackle and Robert and Solomon Kinley at guard.
You know,
excuse me, Robert Hunt at guard.
by the way, she said hello to you, Dwayne.
Who said hello?
Mahogany said hello to you.
Oh.
She said good afternoon.
No.
You know, again, and me and Big Time talked about this last night, real quick. If there is a silver lining in this organization, it's the offensive line.
Yeah, that's true. Greer has come up 5 aces with respect to his drafting of his offensive line. And I say 5 because you also have Eric Flowers and Ted Karras.
His free agent
coming in as well. So he made 5 good choices, whether through free agency or the draft. And he's come up looking good so far.
I mean, I look at it this way, okay? If they keep this kid clean, I never thought I would say this about Chris Greer. If they keep this kid clean, these last 10 games, Dwayne, he deserves a contract extension.
Oh, yes. Yes, he does. This is, like I was telling people before, this is the first time these last 2 years where he has actually been the person to, as Bill Parcells said, buy the groceries and decide the budget as well.
Mm-hmm.
So he's done well. Let's hope that he continues. And I don't have any reservations about him staying on and getting another contract if he continues to produce with the draft the way he does. And I'm very confident that next year's draft, he will produce either a starting middle linebacker,
yes,
a starting number one wide receiver,
yes, sir,
a running back,
that's number one, yeah,
and a center.
You know the one thing about Chris Greer that's fascinating to me? This damn guy finds gems in unsigned free agent rookies.
Yeah. And that's another thing. Maybe the number one is still on the roster, but not on the active roster right now. It may be a Kirk Merritt. It may be a Matt Cole. You just don't know. You just don't know. But the fact that he was able to sign those players when other teams were scrambling to try to get those two players in particular. There was a whole series of articles on how many teams were trying to get Matt Cole. The Ravens were trying to get him like crazy. So to get that person, and also to get somebody like a Tyson Render that Belichick craved and wanted, even took time away from his weekly schedule during the time for the wild card round to go down and watch this guy work out, Tyson Render, tells you that the
Scouting department,
the caliber of personnel that the Dolphins are scouting has improved immensely.
I forgot the guy they got from Buffalo that built this Bills team you seeing right now.
Reggie McKenzie came from Oakland.
The other guy. He's supposed to be the best college scout in the NFL. The guy the other black guy they got. The bottom line is you're absolutely correct. Again, I got to give credit and call a spade a spade. If they go clean, and I'm going to give Greer a break. I'm going to say we got 10 games left. I'm going to say 7 of the 10 that he doesn't get hit.
If
he would have done his job.
If they win 7 out of 10,
but he doesn't get hit.
They're a wild card.
Yeah, but Tua doesn't get hit. And he stays clean, you have to give him a contract extension.
Oh, I don't think he'll have a problem getting an extension from Stephen Ross, especially since taking over, he's gone from 5-11 with a team that nobody expected to be 5-11 after the way they started, to where they're now talking about double-digit wins. What's DJ Moss saying? Mace, get to what's that symbol?
I'll tell you what get to her, and I said she's taken. I just sent them that she's taken, bro. Well, she's taken, man. I was gonna say, I'm not gonna sit here and lie here, okay? I think you came after the Jacksonville game. You popped in here, or the week of the Jacksonville game. The first 2 weeks, I started my show on Labor Day, so it was before they played at New England. Mm-hmm. And I bashed this entire organization night after night after night. And I told Dolphin fans, you better get the Jacksonville game. Because if you don't, it's going to be hell and high water in Miami. What I'm about to say is even have dumbfounded me. I am effing stunned, Dwayne. Stunned. That right in front of our eyes, you see improvement. You see guys playing hard. But here's the most important thing that has impressed me. You know what it is. The offensive line, and something I predicted for the last 3 weeks, the defense will come around. That's his expertise, Flores. I told guys it will come around. I didn't think it will come around this quick. It's beginning to come around, in my opinion, at the right time. And you have to give Flores and his coaches a lot of credit. Your comments, Bob.
Oh yeah. Well, you know, Flores and Greer work in tandem. Greer is getting good quality players, but how many times have we seen good quality players fail because a lack of coaching and a lack of accountability and responsibility? So the fact that you have a team that can withstand a injury to Van Noy and not suffer, the fact that you can have a Van Ginkel go out during the game with a concussion and have someone like Sam Ekwavon come in and maintain what the caliber of play is, goes to both the depth and the coaching ability of Flores and Greer. So I'm not surprised. This is probably the first time, the first 2-3 game period where most of the defensive starters in the secondary have been in the game and played at the same time. So of course, when you have all your weapons, you can deploy all your weapons and be successful. You also avoid having to play people who aren't ready just yet, and or playing them out of positions that they normally have not been practicing at because of injuries. So I don't want people to lose hope with Noah Igbenogany, but he was playing at a position where he hadn't practiced most of the time. And to put him in that outside cornerback position without any practice, and then put him out there, you know, that was a problem for Noah. But we only lost one game out of that whole during that project, those 3 games. So, you know, it works. And Noah will be better for it, and the team will be better for it. I see the comments down there. Mahogany, if what Mace says is true, you don't have a reason to blush, but it's nice that you're humble enough to blush.
She is terrific, bro. She is terrific. I'm here. I got a new nickname for my man here. I'm here with the big boss here of Legacy, Big Dwayne. This is me, Mace Taggart, bro. We're talking something that we haven't talked about in 25 years. A Dolphin team evolving into a goddamn juggernaut.
And you know, the fact that they're not playing with scared money anymore.
No.
They more so playing with house money now. And if you think about it, it's been so long since the Dolphins have had a impact player that didn't cost them in the salary cap to where they were less than desirable at other positions. The fact that they got this player, and I'm talking about Tua, okay, they got him at a favorable contract, and in his first season, he's able to play, have an impact, and whether that ultimately goes towards wins and losses, we'll see. But the fact that he has impacted the team in such a positive way, you can't be anything but happy for it. I see the same thing with Christian Wilkins. You know, people were questioning whether or not he was going to have an impact. Well, his exuberance, his joy for the game is spreading to other members of the team. So, you know, I see big time 2 of 3 legacies. So you need to come on up and make it 3, baby.
No, he's not legacy.
Oh, that's right. That's what's the other guy?
72 Dolphins
Yeah,
logo.
72 Dolphin. That's right. Big Time is a youngster that's always listening.
Poking his
Though.
mouth out when we're beating our chest how great the 70 to 75 Dolphins are.
and see a Big Time. See,
He's coming up. I sent him a link.
I also have the current heroes, but I never forget my past heroes.
That's right, baby girl. I appreciate that you support me. Trust me, I do appreciate it. I'm not laughing. I'm blushing. Get your ass up here, bro. Big Time. Get your ass up here, bro. That's right. And wait till you see the banner my nephew is making for Legacy. You are going to cry, bro. There'll be no tour in Legacy's banner, bro.
He's got to make his own legacy we'll see about him in about 5
years. EM, come on
years.
up, bro. EM is in the chat room. Come on up, bro. There will be no
What's up, EM?
Church, get your ass up here. There'll be no Big Time is up here. There'll be no Tua Tagovailoa in this brand new Legacy banner. I gotta wait till his thing gets in good, and then I'll pop him up. He's trying to pop up. No, not Church.
Before you say Tua is the GOAT,
Serious.
He has got to at least get 49, 50. He's got to get at least 53,000 yards of passing before
I'll go a step further.
The GOAT.
He's got to win two Super Bowls in 5 years, bro.
Okay.
And he has to go to 3 Super Bowls in a row to at least be part of Legacy, bro. What's up, Big Time? Good afternoon, bro. EM, come on in. I dropped the link, bro.
What's up, fellas?
Before you even get to Marino, you still got to get past Bob Greasy. And Bob Greasy had three Super Bowls in a row.
I'll go a step further. They have to get back Don Strock for that heroic performance against the Chargers in '81, bro.
Yep.
Always going back to
and Earl Morrall.
That's right, bro.
Who won 9 of those
9 of those 14 wins,
9 of
bro.
those 14 games.
I mean, we're talking
actually 10 of 15, 10 of those games.
We should call ourselves we should call ourselves the greatest dynasty crew, bro. We saw it. But Legacy's good enough for me, Dwayne, and 72 logo, bro.
Hey, EM, y'all doing great. Y'all doing some great things over there on
I told him, man.
NFL, so I just want y'all to know that.
Yeah, EM, you want to pop up for a minute? Go ahead, bro.
I check y'all out when I can.
Shit, they popped out. They just popped out 106, bro.
Huh?
Can you believe that shit? They just popped out a show 106 in 5 months, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, this is tonight. Will be my tonight, bro. Will be my 60th show in 31 days, man.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look at my shows, folks, last night was a blip. I was tired. That ain't happening tomorrow night. Okay, I'm doing 2 shows today. It ain't happening for show 61, gang. Show 61 could be a 6-hour affair. I covered that. I got that out of the way, man. I knew Tua was given at 12 o'clock. I look at NFL Network. They broke it in. Tua starting next week. I said, let me get the World Series out of the way. And I did. I got it out of the way. Yeah. I said 30 years ago, bro, that's all me and you be talking about is game 1, how the pitching matchup is. This is the year 2020, folks. Baseball takes the back seat every day and a gazillion times on Sundays to the NFL. Sorry about that.
That just lets you know how far baseball has fallen. You know.
Totally agree. Totally agree. Go ahead, Big Time Rock, bro. You in fact, I told you last night. Didn't me and Big and Ball Game tell you guys last night?
Well, I mean, yeah, you told me what Ball Game said.
I said the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Told you guys that. I said Tua will play soon. I predicted would have been the Arizona game. That's what I went with. Yeah. I went with Arizona because I figured they want him to get a game before they play Justin Herbert and they play Joe Burrow in December. And the Dolphins are not stupid. I'm going to tell you why. They see how those 2 kids are playing. They're tearing it up. Okay, they are. Herbert is I didn't know Herbert was this good. Okay? Now, in Herbert's case, he has talent around him. Okay? He has real talent around him. Well, us, big time, you're going to find out all you want to know about Devontae Parker these last 10 games, bro. You're going to find out all about him these last 10 games. And I'm going to leave it at that.
Well, let's hope that Devontae Parker
and him have a connection.
And Preston Williams have a connection with Tua. Yeah. Otherwise, you might be seeing Kirk Merritt or Matt Cole. Because
the kid from the Raiders who they love.
Been practicing with
the kid from the Raiders.
First string reps.
And the kid from the Raiders who Dolphin brass love.
Yeah.
They love that kid from the Raiders. They're converting him to a wide receiver.
It's everybody's time right now. I mean, during Tua time, everybody got to step up. Obviously, those two are the incumbents as far as starting wide receivers, but that doesn't mean that they have that position on total lockdown.
And by the way, just to let you two guys know, it was Ryan Fitzpatrick that went to the coach and said, it's his time now.
Yeah.
Good for Ryan Fitzpatrick. I see what he did. He got the team 500. It's a buzz in Miami right now for Fitzpatrick before they made the announcement today. That is a fact. There is a buzz in South Florida for Fitzpatrick. And this class act by him, passing the baton to the kid, letting him get his feet wet 10 games. He's going to have 2 games before the showdown with Justin Herbert down in Miami, which is going to be very fascinating in 3 weeks when the Chargers come to town. Go ahead, big time. Go ahead, bro. And I'm going to let Dwayne rock it with you. Go ahead.
No, I mean, it's an exciting time for sure. I'm not going to take anything away from that. It's great to, see our future out there. Honestly, I talked to you, Mace, and stated that if they didn't change the schedule, my thought process was he would be in probably around after the bye in week 11. So
you called it after the bye.
And if he wasn't after the bye week 11, then they probably, and depending on what we were doing and Fitzpatrick was doing, then they probably wait until next year. But hey, we have our future out there. That's great to see, and I'm excited to see it. I don't want to go over the top and and start looking too far into the future. We still have a game coming up, and I'm sure Flores and the coaching staff's going to have him prepared and ready to go. And I'm sure, Tua, nobody can understand how the feeling of what this young kid's feeling right now in his first game. And like you just said, Mace, Fitzpatrick is a stand-up guy. I mean, he knew it was going to be his last year, and depending on how well he was going to do, he did what he needed to do to keep us in contention, and it was just time. Now, I was way off on it in a sense, but I'll take the heat. I don't care. It's whatever.
Bro, you don't got no heat. It's your time now. You millennials, this is what you've been waiting for.
But
I mean, me and the big boss here, we saw them the dynasty is you guys' turn. We saw the dynasty.
Well, I mean, I was with Marina the whole time, and here's the thing, you talk about 53,000 yards and stuff like that. I'll tell you what, right now,
that was Dwayne who was saying that, not me. Bro.
Yeah, but just like with any other champion, I feel that they'll give up all those numbers and all those great numbers to get another championship. So
I agree with that.
Let's go with a Steve Young or a Montana. Steve Young, especially with the left-hander there. His numbers were nice. His numbers were very good, but he had the championships to back it up. I would be like jumping up and down if he was like Steve Young for sure.
Well, so. I think that you slight Steve Young a bit because Steve Young didn't start for about 7 years of his career.
That's true.
When you think about the time that he played, plus the time that he played with Tampa Bay, where that was really like abysmal. But he sat behind Joe Montana. So, of course, he wouldn't collect those yardage stats the way he should have if he would have been starting from day one. Yeah. So that's why I put the 53,000 yards out there, because if Tua is starting from day one and he has a long career as long a career as Dan Marino. Let's put it at instead of 19 years, he plays for 13 years. With the way the yardage is given up by defenses in the passing game now, over 12 years, 53,000 yards is doable.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not taking that away. Well, we have to remember Steve Young started in the USFL and then he went to Tampa Bay, and he was no joke or fluke in those leagues, especially with Tampa Bay. He was throwing it up and throwing bombs out there. But when
USFL, I'll give you.
When he was with the LA
Tampa Bay,
Express, he was
when he was with the LA Express, he was good.
Check those
When
numbers.
he was with Tampa Bay, he was a little bit of hot garbage.
Yeah, in LA Express, he was real good.
Yeah, but I mean, look at the teams that he was playing with. I mean, and you have a valid point. When he goes to San Francisco, he's behind, kind of like Aaron Rodgers was behind Favre. He learned a lot there. He also had a great, talented team.
Plus,
and
Bill Walsh,
the best
than
wide
Montana
receiver probably of all time, in Jerry Rice. So, I mean, the only thing I sit there, like I said, numbers thrown out. Any player will give their numbers away for another title. So,
by the way,
all I care about is him growing. And we look for him to hopefully have a great career like Mahomes is right now. And right now, our team is set to do that the way it's being built, very similar to Kansas City. And if we progress like that, we're going to see an amazing guy. Hey, look at it. And I said in another chat, look at this. Like, this kid's come from a injury that could have been, that should have and could have been a career-ending injury, and he's right back up on top to starting with an NFL team. So that's amazing.
If you didn't hear, folks who just coming in here, because some people I think is listening and watching, I know they are. Tua Tagovailoa of the Miami Dolphins has been named the starting quarterback this afternoon at 12 noon on the nose. It was a breaking story everywhere here in my local sports channels here in New York. They broke it in, and I got the big boss with me. I got the smooth big time with me, and
hey, you all have legacy. Give me that smoothness. That's cool.
You got it. It's all yours. That's serious. What I'm blushing here. And it has to do with the Dolphins, Dwayne. Don't worry, it does. What I'm blushing here is that I do finally see some goddamn progress with this organization. Before you came up here big time, me and the big boss was talking about the shocking improvement of the offensive line, which I've been preaching for the last 5 weeks. Okay. And I told Dwayne right before you came into the chat, if this kid is not touched and his uniform is clean 7 of the 10 games, Chris Greer deserves a contract extension.
You want me to reply again, or are you waiting on Big Time to reply?
Go ahead, Dwayne. You reply first.
Oh, well, I mean, that would go without saying. The fact that Greer put this offensive line together through both free agency and the draft, and has come up with a successful unit, one that accelerated the schedule for Tua. I think that he would deserve a contract extension. And I just put those stats up just for a hot second to show you that Steve Young wasn't that great in Tampa, but after 5 years of mentoring under
Walsh in Montana,
under Walsh in Montana, that's when his career took off. But that's the reason why I was saying that if Tua has a career more similar in length to Marino or Montana, where he's there for the long haul and starting, he shouldn't have a problem getting to 50,000 yards or 53,000 yards.
Go ahead, big boss.
Now, one other thing before he goes to respond to your question, I'm hoping that the Dodgers win because the Dodgers were they're our lost brother from New York, our lost cousin.
Oh yeah.
And anytime that the Dodgers or the Giants are in the World Series, I'm rooting for them because they're the prodigal sons of New York. Go ahead, Big Time.
No, I mean I agree, and thanks for putting me on the spot about with those numbers. I appreciate it, Dwayne. I appreciate it. No, I'm playing with you, man. No, I mean I wasn't saying he had a spectacular career by any means before he got to San Francisco, but yeah, I mean you brought up a valid point though with bringing up a couple of wideouts, with Tua, and that was brought up on another platform. I was going to ask the same question too, but. Yeah, possibly bringing up Merritt or bringing up Malcolm Perry or somebody like that, and then you don't even know what type of how he's going to have if he has a connection with whoever, because whoever is his connection, that's what you're going to be looking at. So
I'll tell you one person going to be his connection. Matter of fact, I'll tell you two people going to be his connection. Gilsicki and number 80.
Yeah, I hope Kostecki will be. That'll be huge for him.
And number 80 has played well.
I tell you what, Gaskins, could be another one. But you know what I like to see? Here's one other thing really quick, and we've talked about it, Mace, and I've said it. I've said it in here multiple times and regurgitated it. But we're very fortunate to be where we're at with our offensive line. We're way further ahead than we should be, and I think that goes kudos to the coaching staff and where we're at. So as much as everybody was yelling and screaming how bad everything was going in the beginning and just certain things just weren't falling our direction, things seem like they're falling a little bit. But then fans were taking that away because we beat a horrible, Jets team. But what are good NFL teams supposed to do? They beat them and they beat them just like that. Whether or not, how we ended up ending the game, I don't care. We just keep on showing progression. That's all that matters.
Wouldn't that be something if the Dolphins make the playoffs? And I got one for you.
Yep.
And has to play Tennessee.
Oh, that would be good. And also, I mean, to see the Dolphins play against Ryan Tannehill and the Tennessee Titans.
There you go.
That would be good. Also, what would be good would be Tua against the Ravens.
Yeah,
because that would be seeing Lamar Jackson against the Dolphins, somebody that they should have picked. When he got drafted, they could have picked him as well. So,
by the way, Dwayne, I'm gonna let you rock this, but something I tell you guys, which is strange. All of a sudden, the Dolphins NFL Network, I'm pretty sure ESPN, who loves Tua, all of a sudden, their media's darling now because Tua's playing next week.
Oh yeah, let me see. About 7 minutes after I saw the news on Twitter from Adam Schefter saying that they had made a decision, they had already made up a 3-minute segment on Tua starting. On Good Morning Football, and also there was a 2-minute segment on ESPN. So the cycle is already starting.
Yep.
So let's go back to the team that and I don't want to jump too far ahead. That's way far ahead, but honestly, I'd like to see Baltimore and we whip up on Baltimore just because Baltimore's had our number.
They always bullied us. Yes, they bullied us. They humiliated us. I want to say something. I just want to say this, and I'll give it to you, big boss. I'm not going to talk about the media perception. I just want to say this. It's hard for me to admit this, but and I said this Sunday night to you guys in the chat room and in the platform. I'm beginning to really see this team come together. And I'm so happy for fans like you, Smooth, because you guys really seen the BS. I was playing fantasy. I was watching the Seahawks with Holmgren and then with Pete Carroll. I had an outlet, but the Dolphins was still my squad, but I didn't have a platform like this to bash them like I did a lot. Now I'm beginning to see something. And for guys like Pedrito, you know him as Pete, guys like Pete who wanted to see Flores ran out of town, I think Pete now is beginning to understand what Flores is all about. And I saw that last year, the last 7 games of the year, especially that game in New England. I told you guys, when they won that game in New England, that was the biggest road win for them since Christmas Day '71, right? Right,
There
Big
you
Boss?
go. There you go. There you go.
That's how insignificant the Dolphins were winning big games on the road. What's the other one you could say? The playoff game in Seattle? So what? You know, next week they got smoked by Jacksonville. Marino and Jimmy hung it up. That last year, that's why one of the reasons why Tom Brady's in Tampa right now. That was a significant notch on Flores and Greer's belt. And I think, you know, this game against the Rams, to me, is the biggest game of the year to date. To date.
So really quick, Dwayne, I'll give it to you really quick. So you know, just like you said with Pete, but just let's throw all the Dolphin fans out there. It's the narrative is dead. You know, Tua's starting, so that narrative is completely dead.
Yep,
And
squashed.
And you know that the next narrative is that if he's not showing promise at some point within, you know, a few games, people are going to say, okay, we don't have the guy. But what do you expect? First of all, I'm going to just sit there and say that you have rookie quarterbacks out there that have been playing for 5 or 6 games already. All right, and you know you're not going to give this kid a whole season left and to at least you know, bear down and do what he can do for the team. And he has a decent team to work with. But, you know, other than that, you know, I don't want to hear, you know, you're going to hear the narrative and it's going to be pretty sad for that to happen. But, you know, don't get it twisted because the NFL is making tons of money showing, you know, off of Tua right now. They love Tua starting. This is perfect for the NFL.
Exactly.
This is perfect for the Dolphins fans that have been waiting this long. So kudos to the NFL and kudos to the fan base as well.
Let me say this, but the way I'm gonna give it to you in 1
All
second.
right.
I want to give a shout out to Fred Ward, Colombian, my boys, Sal HQ, all these guys, my boys, and Fasting is Life. Welcome to the room. I got Dolphin guys up here. Everyone's excited except yours truly. That's Tua Tagovailoa starting next week. I'm excited because the Dolphins are 3-3, and I see effing progress in the organization. One more shout out, and it's all yours, Big Boss. Salute to the fourth quarter. Fred Ward, Colombian, the enforcer. Kenny Conjo, Brandon L, Big Duke 24, and beautiful and sultry who was up here on Sunday to say hello to me for the first time, Ms. Topaz, the First Lady of Manosphere. Every Saturday afternoon, 3 o'clock Eastern, 2 o'clock in the Mid and Southwest, 1 o'clock Mountain, 12 o'clock Pacific on the Black Manosphere Television Network. It's all yours, big dog.
Well, you think about those teams that have those rookie quarterbacks. Okay, San Diego, pretty good. The Bengals, they're growing, but the fact that the Dolphins defense has grown leaps and bounds during this season should present Tua with more opportunities for success because he should be dealing with either positive field position or at least good field position 60 to 70% of the time because the defense is going to be opportunistic and get turnovers. So that's why I'm not as fearful of him having a bad audition or bad start to his career because the defense is going to put him in certain situations where he has a short field, where he has more time to work out the kinks because he's going to be They're going to be winning the time of possession battle. So that's one reason why I think that he's going to be successful. The second reason why I think he's going to be successful is because he has had the time to get used to seeing what the playbook is like, what the team organization is like, getting used to all of that, getting indoctrinated into all of that, and now is his time. So I'm not expecting a fall off. I'm expecting a continuation. And yes, he'll have his rookie type situations where he may stub his toe, but as long as it's not detrimental to the team winning, I think that he'll be fine. And Third Ward Columbia, are you in Houston or
Yeah, he's in
you in
Houston.
Louisiana? Okay,
He's in Houston.
All right, what's up, man? I used to hang out a long time ago out there in Houston, right around the old Astrodome. Used to have a club down there called the Rhinestone Wrangler, and oh my goodness, it used to jump off down there. It used to jump off down there.
Oh man.
Anyway, as I regress back to the Dolphins, you know, I believe that Tua has been put in a good situation, better than what the other rookies were in, because first of all, Burrow was thrown to the wolves, and although he has done well, he's done good. There's a book on him now, and you saw that once teams see you, especially in the game, they make adjustments. So that's why you saw Indianapolis come back in that game against the Bengals and win that game. That's the reason why you see the Chargers losing games in the fourth quarter, because teams have made adjustments, and you're going to see teams look at the film now that they've got three weeks of film on these guys and start looking at what their strengths and their weaknesses are and forcing them more into their weaknesses. Tua hopefully has learned from Fitz as what not to do and what to do, and combine that with learning the playbook. I'm very hopeful that his azimuth is going to go more upward rather than plateau and
Hey,
flat
let me
line.
just say this, and I'm gonna let Smooth get it next. If he's anything half of Kyler Murray, we hit a home run. God damn, the Arizona steal him with the number one pick overall. There's Smooth.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that, Mace. I think that, having something like Kyle Murray, I think that he's definitely going to be a home run. I think that Dwayne brings up some valid points, bringing over the top of my points as well. And I also believe that we're in much better shape than the Bengals with their offensive line, but we can definitely be in that situation. Very lucky, I feel, that like I said, cheers to our coaching staff for getting us to where we are right now, because we definitely can be in the same situation as Herbert, him being pushed in because of, with Tyrod Taylor being injured. He's doing pretty decent, but expected of what's going on there. He has some learning process to go. I tell you what, here's the thing that we have to look at is with Tua, is that he has a lot of veterans around him, and the veterans are going to have to pick up their game, and they're going to have to play outstanding going forward. No messing around. There's no time for small little tic-tac injuries and stuff like that. It's all about getting out there and helping Tua out. The more they help him out, the more successful he's going to be, which means, yeah, there's a possibility of going to the playoffs, but I don't want to look at that right now. I want to see progression. I want to see him, getting better each and every game, even if it's just a little bit. So, and then on to next year. If we get to the playoffs this year, then let's look at it when we get there. But other than that, yeah, let's just keep on pushing forward, because like you said, Mace, right now this Ram game is very special, and it is very crucial just because. And I think having a week off and then preparing for 2 weeks is huge, just due to the fact that what San Francisco did to the Rams, we should be able to do the same thing and probably worse because of Tua being out there. We just got to make sure our veterans are behind them, knowing what to do, making sure they're helping them out with his progressions out there, and that's what these boys should be doing.
One thing, and by the way, NFL Network in about 1 minute is going to start off their 2 o'clock hour on Tour Tackle Over. What else is new?
Yeah. Even on NFL radio, they've already done a segment where on Tua where they even push back the segments on both Monday night games in order to do the Tua segment before those games. So the hype machine is rolling.
Yeah,
the hype machine is rolling.
It should be, and he should. You know what, Dwayne? He should be getting that though. I mean, everybody's been waiting for this, and I think Flores has done a great job keeping it hush hush. And he had his plan, and now it's with Tua starting, he definitely deserves his. Everybody sitting there, congratulating him and ready for him to play and start. Because I'm sure just as much as Dolphin fans, there's tons of fans out there that were just fans of Tua in general, not of Dolphin fans, but Tua, that they're happy to see him out there and ready to go.
Well, you think about this. One of the greatest personnel individuals in NFL history, Gil Brandt. I know he's a cowboy, but he was one of the greatest personnel directors in NFL history. And he said that the job that Flores did in bringing Tua along should be part of the NFL book on how to bring a rookie quarterback into the league. So when you're getting kudos from the greats such as Gil Brandt, you're doing something right.
I saw a Tua story. I think like a week and a half ago. It's fascinating. It was like a whole story that the Fox network did on him and ESPN. And the one thing I realized about Tua is he's very well raised by his parents. He's well grounded, even though he does have a little ego to him. He does.
Every quarterback has ego to him. Every player has ego to him. You can't get to this level without having some ego. You can't be the best of your craft without having an ego. But the fact that he's grounded and, he took the time with all the stuff going on to sit on the 15-yard line and call his moms and pops so that they could be a part of that moment tells you that he got some good raising.
We only seen, from the backside. I'm sure, within the next few weeks or maybe the next following year after the season ends, we're going to see a picture of him, at the front of him with that, being on the 15-yard line, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. And you know what? You talked about Kyler Murray earlier. We mentioned Lamar Jackson. We have somebody in Tua that has the running ability of both of those gentlemen. Maybe not so much the speed of Lamar Jackson, and maybe not the maneuverability and the jukiness of a Kyle Murray, but neither one of them have the arm accuracy that Tua has. So you're getting a combination that the NFL has not seen in a long time since, wow. You think about the impact that Vic had, that Randall Cunningham had, and they were not as accurate coming out of college as Tua is now. And just imagine with some polish and experience what this guy could be. And that's coming from somebody who I was not in favor of them drafting him at 5. I was hopeful that he could drop down to 18 and get him.
Yeah.
But that being said, and EM, if you still listening, you knew I wanted him to go at 18 rather than at 5. but I still wanted him. So I'm happy that they have him. I'm happy that they starting him. And Tyrone Church, what is this? Cowboys will give the Dolphins a second round pick for Tua. I don't think so. I think it would take a whole lot more to get the Dolphins to trade Tua. Probably like 5 number 1 draft picks, along with 4 number 2s and some cap space.
Yeah, my
money.
My heart goes out to you, Church. I mean, you're Dallas Cowboys.
What's up, Monterey? Welcome, bro. You want to come up? EM, why don't you come up and talk with these guys, bro? Here's the link, fellas. Anybody wants to come up, here's the link. Go ahead, Smooth.
No, the Church, they've lost their identity somewhere. Then you have your top-rated running back that's, should be their leader right now since Prescott's out, and he's fumbling the ball out there. It's like, that's just unacceptable. They've just lost their identity somehow. It's unfortunate and sad.
Their problem is
talented team like that, and they're losing their identity already this early in the year.
The Cowboys, their problem is on both sides of the ball, because defensively they stink. They stink. I mean, it's like Oprah Winfrey. You get 30 points, you get 40 points, you get 40 points, you get 40 points. Everybody's scoring on the Cowgirls. So until they fix their defense as well, they got a lot of problems.
And for all you haters of Dak Prescott, they're not here today, but I know who they are, Church. They owe you an apology. Because let me tell you something. Mike McCarthy was scared to let Andy Dalton cut it loose. I did not know the Cardinals are second NFL in defense. They sure played like it last night. Dallas better be glad they're in a sucky division. The Cowboys better be glad they're in a sucky division. They better be glad they're in a sucky division. Go ahead, Smooth.
No, I mean, yeah, it's unfortunate for his team. You don't want to see that with anybody's team, because it could be right around the corner with your team. But
yo, what's up, bro? Black Manosphere, man. What's up, my brother? Monterey Language Institute, bro. Salute to you guys, man. Welcome to the room. If you want to come up, here's the link and pop up, say hello, and talk some NFL football. Come on up, bro. There you go, Black Manosphere. Shout out to you, bro.
What's up, Black Manosphere?
So Dwayne, there's rumors going around, some little chit chat going around that the way the Jets are going, they'll probably get, Trevor Lawrence, and then they're scared. They're saying they're scared because he could be the next, Brady, and I'm thinking, so we're going to be afraid of a kid that hasn't even started yet. And some of these individuals were saying, yeah, I just don't want to. I don't want to be, I'd rather not be in this division if that happens. I'm going, this is our division to take. We're the beast of the East right now. We have the perfect time to take this division for the next decade or so. And you want to move out of this division because of some quarterback that hasn't even started in the AFC yet, or wherever he goes. Not only that, it takes a coaching staff to develop a quarterback, and not to sit there and say that Trevor Lawrence is going to be the quarterback of their future, if anything. So I think that's funny.
Well, first of all, there's no guarantee that Trevor Lawrence decides to come out. This is junior. He still would have one more year of eligibility.
Yeah.
So he could theoretically say, you know what? The Jets got the number 1 pick. I don't want to be involved with that. So he could stay for a 4th and final year at Clemson. That's the first thing. The second thing, although I never want to wish anything bad on a player, but organizations matter.
Right.
And when you pick a player, sometimes the organization fails that player by not not having the right coaches.
Right.
B, the coaches not holding the player responsible. C, the coaches not holding the head coach not holding other coaches accountable for the development of that player.
Right.
And D, the general manager not putting the right players around that player to be successful. So
Right.
when you look at the Jets organization, look at what they did with Darnold. Did they put the right players around him to be successful? No. So it doesn't matter what team picks you as far as, you're looking at the fact that, the Jets going to pick Trevor Lawrence. Oh, we're doomed. No, that's not the case.
Right.
Because first of all, you want to play the best because you are the best.
Right.
And you want to beat the best.
Right.
So you don't see Brady you didn't see Brady shunning Peyton Manning. You didn't see Drew Brees shunning Aaron Rodgers. No, they want to play against each other.
Right.
The best person wins. So I'm not fearful of Trevor Lawrence. What I would be concerned about is that the Jets organization gets his head out of its 4 points of contact and figures things out. Because what they've done for the last 7 years is constantly pick mercenaries for those 1 or 2 years, trying to build something quickly, dealing with the fool's gold, and every year getting in the top 5 draft choices. So I'm not worried about the Jets as far as them picking Trevor Lawrence. And like I said, I don't wish anybody a bad career.
No,
but you should never, as a fan of one team, you should never be worried about somebody else's draft picks.
No,
You
not
worry
at all.
about your own, and you
Exactly.
try to improve.
We need to
Yeah, the
worry.
Cowboys can still win the division, Black Manosphere. They can still win the division. That's for you too, Church. You boys can still win the division. It's horrible. Let's
we
move.
need to worry about us. We don't need to worry about anybody else. And I want our team to be as competitive as we can. So when we go up against the San Francisco team, and of course they were dwindling with injuries, we still have to play them straight up. I want the best. I want to play the best, and I want our team to play the best. So that's what all that matters. To worry about some kid that hasn't came out of college, and like you said, I'll put an E on the end of that with your A, B, C, and D. It's all talking about bringing in a quarterback of your future. Does he fit your scheme? Does he fit into your scheme? Because if he doesn't fit your scheme, I get why you want to take him because he's number one, and of course you're not going to give him up. But you're just wasting talent, and that's what a lot of these quarterback killing teams like Cleveland and Washington and now New York is getting it. And the Jets are really coming into that factor. For some reason, with the coaches that they have or the team that they're running doesn't fit their the player that they draft.
So you know what? I'm a sort of agree with you, but I'm gonna bring up another point as well, big time.
Yeah.
So when you got a quality generational talent and you're the GM and you're the coach and you see this guy and you say to yourself, well, we can't pick him. He doesn't fit our scheme. Then that GM and that coach, they need to be fired.
I agree with that.
Because you're supposed to be brilliant enough and clairvoyant enough to say, you know what? This is a generational talent and we are not going to blow it. We'll change some things to fit that player into what we're doing. We'll change a scheme to fit the skill set of that player, i.e., Dan Marino, where Don Shula was a ground and pound guy. But when he saw Marino, he said, oh, wait a minute. I got to let things fly now. And he had a successful career. You look at Michael Jordan. Do you think the Bulls said, "Oh, well, he doesn't fit our current scheme, so we're not going to draft him"? No, they drafted him and they put players around him to fit. Eventually, after about 5 years, but they didn't shy away from drafting him. Do you think the Raiders, when they drafted Bo Jackson, said, we'd have to move Marcus Allen to fullback? We're not going to do that. We're going to leave Marcus Allen at at halfback, and pass on Bo Jackson. No, they drafted Bo Jackson and said, Marcus, we're going to move you to fullback for a little bit, and that worked out well. So I understand the scheme part of it, where you would like somebody to fit your scheme, but that's more when you deal with players. I believe that you have to mold your coaching and mold what you're doing to better fit the talents of the players. Coaches who are so adamant about a scheme, they're usually 2 years and done.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But big time.
So you're right, Dwayne. You're right. You really put me on the spot here. Whole time, no, but I agree with you, man. So I said that because it's like you said just a minute ago, and you made a valid point that that they changed their scheme to fit that talent. You're never going to give up a generational talent like that. Yeah, that won't happen unless you don't need that talent. So then you would probably, hopefully, move forward with something else and get some draft picks out of it. But no, you're not going to give up that talent. But look at the generational talents that they had in Cleveland with those quarterbacks. A lot of talented quarterbacks went through those systems, and a lot of change within the system. So it's like, how can you blame the quarterback itself when I don't even think whole scheme that they were running within the coaching staff or the staffs that they had consistently were failing the quarterback or failing that player. So I agree with you that it was just something that I kind of evaluated was all. I agree with you for sure.
So big time. You talking about like the Tim Couch genre of the Cleveland Browns QBs?
You're looking at Tim Couch. You're looking at McCoy. You're looking at Quinn. I mean, I'm just saying there's too many quarterbacks there that have failed. You can even go to Washington. You can go to the Jets now. I mean, you can go to many of these quarterback killers. I'm just sitting there saying that there's an issue and a problem. Too many quarterbacks come and go like that, where you're drafting them each year. I feel that there's an issue more with an organization and the coaching staff than the player themselves.
And that's why I was saying to you about the organization, whether or not the GM is fitting the players, putting in place the players to best augment that talent.
Right.
So you take a Brady Quinn. The year they drafted Brady Quinn, who else did they draft in the first round? There was a defensive player,
and I forgot who else.
Right? No, they didn't draft Ginn. The Dolphins drafted Ted Ginn Jr., but they drafted a defensive player, I believe, as well.
On which team?
For the Browns. And I know
they drafted Joe Thomas first.
They drafted Joe Thomas. Then they got Brady Quinn. And then did they follow that up in the second round with any type of other support for the offensive line?
No.
Look it up.
Jeff, get your ass up here.
Look it up and see who they drafted. I'm not a Browns fan, so I don't claim to know everything about them. But if you can look at Tim Couch, Brady Quinn, Cody McCoy, somewhere along the line, either the GM failed to put players in place to best support their talents, or the coaches didn't hold somebody accountable to make the QB responsible for progressing.
Right.
And one thing you can see in Flores, he holds coaches accountable and he makes players responsible.
Let me get a shout out to RRS. Thank you for coming Black Manosphere Monterey Language Institute. Thank you, fellas, for popping up, showing up, and giving this platform support.
Everybody, hello. How you doing? What's up?
Go ahead,
What's up
Smooth.
to the chat? What's up to the chat?
What's up?
Okay, Smooth. Go ahead, bro. I'm letting you guys rock this. We're all talking the same topic, so.
I'll say this. I don't know which team Tyrone Church is for. If he's a Texans
Cowboys.
fan,
He's a big Cowboy fan.
Oh, well, you know, his comment was, "I feel bad for my team because that can't even tank if they wanted to. They got too many salary cap issues to try to tank."
By the way, I was gonna say this, but I didn't want to get big time agitated. This is fresh off the church, the presses. This is for you, Ty Church. Fresh off the presses, bro. And Jefferson, get your ass up here. The Cowboys, it looks like there is a mutiny there. All the players told the media, the lovely Jane Slater, this said 3 minutes ago that the team said the coaching staff can't coach. And it looks like not only there's a mutiny in Dallas, it looks like the players are going to quit on Mike McCarthy and the coaching staff. That's just to let you know, Coach. That's fact. Go watch the NFL Network. You'll hear it for yourself. So the Cowboys are having a mutiny right now, and down in Valley Ranch, and
Jerry Jones is not liking that.
so
Somebody gonna get waived for that. Okay.
The Cowboys are having major dissension in a year that yours truly and many picked them to win the Super Bowl. They are self-destructing right now for Black Manosphere and Ty Church.
Yeah, it's unacceptable. They have so much talent on that team. They have some issues. They definitely have some issues defensively.
Get up here, bro.
But still, this should not be happening there, and everything's unfolding within that team, which is very scary because if whoever, whether GM or whether coach or Jerry Jones doesn't get his hand into the pot right now, it could be very devastating in the next few years for him.
Tess, I saw your comment. You know my standing order with myself. I don't use those words, but the sentiment I do agree with. So I don't like talking about the Cowgirls. It seems like everybody else loves talking about the Cowgirls. I hope a perfect season for me would be the Dolphins winning the Super Bowl, the Jets, Patriots, and the Cowgirls and the Steelers all go winless and only have ties between the four of them. That would be my perfect season.
And that is the one team, by the way, and you know where I'm going with this, big boss. That is the one team I would love to get in the Super Bowl in a rematch, man. Oh. I would love Dallas, bro.
Dallas?
I would love Dallas, bro.
I'd like to blow them out by like 30 points in the Super Bowl just to get back for the 24-3. Shut them out. Right. So that way we get rid of that 3. Get rid of that 3 as the lowest score Super Bowl.
Oh, God, I would love that.
And also, just for another team, I would love if somehow, some way, the Patriots could be transferred to the NFC just so for 1 year, just so we could beat them in the Super Bowl as well.
You know what, Dwayne? You never know. Hell, Seattle was in the West, so you never know what will happen.
Yep, they were in the AFC at one point in time.
AFC West. Yep.
Tess and Jefferson, get your black asses up here right now. Let's go.
And you want to take it one step further with Seattle? They went from NFC to AFC their first year because they were in the NFC.
Their first year they was in the NFC,
and then they went to the AFC. Then they moved back to the AFC. Back to the NFC.
Yeah.
So and I don't know how many people would like to see this happen, but if the team that quote unquote wins the NFC East, if they don't have more than 7 wins, they should forfeit the division crown and give a playoff spot to a team that's more deserving.
I totally agree with that.
If they come in 6-9-1 or 5-10-1, get them out of the playoff, Don't even have him in there. Give that spot to a team that's deserving. Because if you're a division winner with 5 or 6 wins, you shouldn't even go to the playoffs.
I'm gonna say this right now. 'Cause I want to get back to Miami. Dallas can wait. Well, Church, we could talk Dallas. If your ass gets up here right now, we talk Dallas. If not, we'll talk Dallas tonight. This is Dolphins time right now.
Where the Blazers is Amari Cooper? Where he at?
I don't know. But to his credit, he took a pay cut to stay with the Cowboys.
You know.
Getting back to Miami, I'm looking at them right now with the process, and things are growing with them. And most of us have seen an improvement. Eye test, get up here. We would like to know your commentary about the Dolphins, sir, if you want to come up. Wow.
Give me 2 minutes. I gotta go take some.
Take your time, bro. Go take your time. Me and Smooth will rock it. Go ahead, big boss.
No, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Mace.
I said this last night to you, and I know it sounds like a broken record.
Before you,
I don't care about the quarterback.
Last night, man.
Yeah, me and you spoke last night.
I'll play it with you.
I know, Smooth. I'm just from week 2. You was here when I blasted them after they lost to Buffalo. You was up here with us, and I said they better win Jacksonville or else. Well, it's been or else, all right, because ever since then they're 3-1, and if they would have put points on the board against Seattle, they would have been most likely 4-0. But the bottom line is, if you are a Dolphin fan right now, you are seeing mass improvement. It's shocking. Go ahead, Smooth. Oh, yours.
No, just like Ball Game said yesterday before I headed out. I mean, we're leaps and bounds from where we were last year. You know, even though that we've played some weak teams, that's true, and you know, especially the Jets. But we have to win these games, even if they're weak or not. I don't care. You know, I want to play the best of the best, and I want to see teams that are not injured and you know, shut these critics up. But you know, we'll see against the Rams. But I'm hoping that that our coaching staff does their due diligence, gets Tua ready, and looks over that game with San Francisco and the Rams, because the San Francisco just put that blueprint out there to beat the Rams. So hopefully we do the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, to me, the bottom line is this: the guards against Aaron Donald, most likely it's going to be Devontae against Jalen Ramsey. On the other side, what do defense do? They outsmart Boy Genius as head coach. Remember, it was his defense against his offense in the Super Bowl that held them to 3 points.
They're going to have to, you know, the game plan is going to be different with Tua, so that's going to benefit us in the next few games for sure. But like I said, it's going to take a team effort to keep Tua up, because he's going to make his mistakes. We're going to need full effort from Parker if he's not giving his full effort. And then if they bring up somebody like Merritt or Perry or somebody like that, we're going to need their full effort. But I think, you know, they'll target Gesicki a little bit more. I'm open, because he's going to need to be involved in this game. But he's going to need everybody to, and I'm sure Chant is going to. It's going to be a different offense. I'm excited for that offense to see how it's going to run. Definitely can't, Mace. We definitely can't have like a 1 and 9 on third downs. We won't win games if we have that. We do that.
And that was embarrassing, especially against the Jets. That was embarrassing.
No, that's for sure. That's true for sure.
Be interesting next Sunday, and beginning, because I'm doing Bears Chicago. So next Tuesday, a week from today, will we begin the Tua hype in every Dolphins room. I know it started already, but when you get near the game and the anticipation of the game, it's going to be a big buildup everywhere on these media platforms for the Dolphin fandom. that they really want to see, in many of their opinions, their savior go out there and play.
And there hasn't been too much hype to go around the last few years, so we're in good shape as in starting to right now with the offensive line that's doing a whole lot better than what we thought. I think the whole team's doing better than what we thought or the coaching staff. That's why I say I'm continuously cheering the coaching staff on just because of what they've done so far. So we've done a lot in a short amount of time, and we could be definitely like the Bengals. I keep on bringing them up, but we're a very similar team in that sense, and where we were at offensively. Defensively, I think we were better, and we made the right choices. So we just need a few more pieces for next year, depending on how we end the year. But let's just take it one step at a time.
I agree. Even still going through Buffalo, New England, still a big problem in the playoffs.
Screw New England. What's whatever. Buffalo's more concerning. New England's done.
That's your man Jefferson saying this. Jefferson, would you like to pop up here, bro? The link is here. This pop up here, bro. Go ahead, big boss. Wayne, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I'm looking at this article that Dave Hyde of the Sentinel was talking about. He's questioning. He's not questioning whether or not Tua should start, but the timing of it. I'm like, come on, man. It's the bye week. This is the perfect time to get him in. He got 2 weeks to prepare, and the team is on the rise right now. So what better time? You got Austin Jackson might be able to come back off of the IR to play in that game against the Rams. So what better time than now to put him in? If you're not gonna put him in now, then you'd have to wait till either the Dolphins fill out a playoff competition or wait till next year.
And also, don't forget this, fellas. I want both of you to address this. I know Smooth don't like this at all, but these are facts. Don't think it didn't lose to the Dolphins PR department and Ross the way Herbert and Joe Burrow's playing. Don't lose fact on that. Go ahead, guys.
Also, I mean, I'll answer real quick, Dwayne. I could, if I'm front office of Miami Dolphins, I could care less. I mean, because we have to do us first. So, the whole, all the whole NFL, as well as the Cincinnati Bengals, they knew they were going to start Burrow. If they weren't going to start Burrow, they wouldn't have gotten rid of Andy Dalton. So they would probably have started Andy Dalton mid-season, probably got rid of him mid-season, or let him go the full season, let Burrow go, and then Herbert. Well, he's very fortunate at being in there because it could have been two of the same way. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. We have our own situation. I'm not going to try to keep on comparing these situations. They're all different, and I think Flores has done a decent job, as well as the coaching staff and the organization, figuring out what they were going to do, and they did exactly what needed to be done. I mean, if all this corona, the virus wasn't around, then we could see something different. If the teams, some of the teams, and there wasn't any cancellations, then you would know that we probably would be back in week 10 or week 11 until we possibly see Tua, depending on how Fitzpatrick is. But I'll be honest with you, I think everybody knows, the change was going to happen. And I think, like Dwayne said, it's a perfect time for this to happen. I think that article is just clickbait for all that matters.
Yeah. I mean, David Hyde, he's talking about, it might have been Ross who pushed Greer and Flores into starting Flores, but I doubt that's the case.
Yeah.
I just think it was fortuitous that the bye came this week.
Yeah.
It's a home game. They probably could have had maybe an easier opponent, but you take it as it comes. And if they were going to start Tua during the season, this was the best time to do it during the bye to put him in.
Don't get it twisted too, especially having that bye, getting enough time for the defense and offense, and him getting a little bit more, regular with everybody on the field. Home game too. Man, everybody's gonna be so hyped up, dude. I mean, it's gonna be insane. What a perfect place for his first game too, right?
Yep. Now it's going to be 12 days until Tua starts, and the Dolphins got an early Christmas present by having 12 days to Tua.
Heck, if that doesn't make you want to smoke rocks, I don't know nothing will. That's just a joke, boys. That's just a joke. That's when Joe Rogan sat there and if you watch Chappelle, that was just a funny skit, was all.
Hey,
I'm right here.
Mr. Jefferson, I think the rain on the top for the Patriots is over.
Well,
Even
tell him
with
yourself. He's up here right now. Go ahead. He's on the
good,
panel.
Watch out.
good. I think the rain for the Patriots is over. You see now the difficulties that the Patriots are having with scoring. They don't score a lot of points, and if they don't get their opponent to force turnovers, i.e., like the way the Dolphins blew 2 opportunities in that game against the Patriots, they're not going to win. They're not explosive enough. They're not explosive enough. So, and Buffalo, I'm not worried about. It'll be a 2-team race between the Dolphins and Buffalo, but I think that Buffalo can be caught. I don't think that the coaching staff of Buffalo makes halftime adjustments well. And you saw that in this game that just played, because 4 times the Chiefs ran the same type of play to get first downs, and only like after the 4th or 5th time late in the game did they even stop it. So I don't think that coaching staff is ready for prime time, and you saw that in the playoff game as well. They were up big time, and the second half, Houston came back and won that game in overtime. And the pattern has been the same this year. The Buffalo Bills get out to a big lead, and they hold on for dear life to get that to try to hold that lead, because the coaching staff doesn't make good halftime adjustments. So they can be had.
Well, yes, but the team you just said, Kansas City Chiefs. Kansas City Chiefs, and when you watch the film, yes, the players in the same lineup, but then it's a simple route change. It isn't that he ran an in and then he ran it out. This time he's running the slant. This time he's running the curl.
I
Sometimes
was
he
talking.
just runs the cross field. Kansas City gives you the same look, but different routes and different scenes, because sometimes it looks like it's going to be straight pass play and it turns out to be a run because
No,
they
I
can
was
hide
talking
it.
about. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Continue.
But Buffalo, one weakness is, yes, there are times when they just shut off. I mean, the defense has been a problem, but Miami's problem is week 9 and the rest of the season, and that's been a yearly thing too. And the one thing I know about Bill Belichick is around week 6 to 7, he starts figuring things out. And
Well,
I'm telling you right now, it look, just like Tom Brady is doing well in Tampa Bay, Bill Belichick's going to do well back in New England like he was before Tom showed up. It's 2 different men, and they just happen to have a year to where they met, it worked out, and they made a dynasty. It happens. The coach meets the right player, and it happens. Joe Montana did it. and a few other players have, but where the coach and the player is working on one mindset, even though they got two different brains. It happens.
Well, I was
But
just talking.
this year, go ahead, sir. No, you
I
got the
was I
floor.
was
I'm
I
talking.
was talking I was talking specifically about the Bills defense with respect to stopping the Kansas City run game. They ran that counter pitch play 4 or 5 times, and only on the last drive did Buffalo stop that play. So I mean, and they ran out of the same formation, and to not be able to stop a play, and you know it's coming, that was alarming to me. So
Dwayne,
that was yes. Go ahead.
can I ask you one quick question?
Sure.
Is it you? It didn't. I you know what? You're 100% right in how you saw it. But you know what? I saw it from the opposite side. It wasn't they couldn't stop the play. They couldn't stop the player that was running the play. Because that running back, that boy right there, wow, I was impressed. And didn't even know his name, but I got to know his name somewhere in the game. But the only thing I saw was I could barely see him pass anybody, and he was just cutting through it. Well, thank you, people.
Yeah, Clyde
Throwing the
Edwards
hallelujah.
Hilaire. He played for
Yeah, I didn't
LSU,
even
and
know his name.
and
That
uh
boy, that boy
he's
right there
bad.
ran his butt off. And
Yeah.
I'm just asking, is it more that it wasn't that they couldn't stop the play, they couldn't stop the player that was running the play
Well, then
for
that
eyesight.
again leads to not be able to make an adjustment, because to not be able to stop that type of running play, you know, that is that's scheme. That's scheme. I guess in a way you could say that they couldn't stop that player. Okay, but these coaches are getting paid a lot of money as well to come up with a plan to stop that person. And when you can't do that, the guy had 130 yards, in between the tackles. And then the 4 or 5 times that he runs outside the tackle, you can't stop him as well. That's inexcusable. Uh,
Yes, I can't even argue with you because I'm watching the same game, but I'm looking at it from a different point of view. It's like, damn, you know what? He slits. He bumps well. He's got that.
he's got
You know what? He's
good
got a bounce.
leverage
That
and
Walter
good center of
Payton bounce.
gravity.
You know what I'm talking about? When
Yeah,
Walter Payton hits somebody with the shoulder, and then all of a sudden he ain't nowhere near him. He just weaves it. That was some of the greatest running back games I've seen just in the
yeah.
NFL in the past 2 years. The way that boy worked his blocks, the way he turned into things and made things happen, and he took it, and he had some legs to push 2 or 3 defenders. I'm serious. This year with the NFL, the game is playing. Whoever gets to the Super Bowl, if my team happen to make it, if your team, I'll root just as hard for your team this year as mine. It's just the ability to see it. But I'll be honest, this year there's going to be some players that we're going to have to know this year.
Say that again, because there was a little bit of noise.
Sorry, my AC unit kicked on. This year, I'm thinking we're going to notice the guys that we ranked as B's that that's going to be A's in the next years coming. Because we got our stars, we got our guys we expect to see, but what about the players we don't know? And this is the best season to watch them because we don't really know the teams. We don't know all the players. some players are in, some players are out because they said, look, we ain't gonna play during COVID. You know, so I'm still learning the teams just as much as everybody else.
Yeah.
I just
Just
hope they get a full season in and the
yeah.
games are good.
Yeah. Just think how I wonder what Albert Wilson is thinking right now. He's saying, man, I could have possibly been playing with Tua right now. You know, uh, but you can't fault his decision because hey, you take that easy money and your health. You have a health concern for your long term career, but man, I wonder what he's thinking right now. And sometimes you lose that year, you may not get another opportunity like it was to make an impact with your team. So, you know, I on that aspect as well, you giving people the opportunity to learn other players, and who knows, maybe uh, a Perry comes out or a Cole or Merritt, they do something to show some to spark some interest. Uh, you don't know. But this, like you said, this is a good time to learn your team, and uh, what better time than now? And you have everything in place. The offensive line is looking good. The defense is growing more and more ferocious every week. And now you got your future quarterback in and able to take the lead on leading the team.
Yeah.
What better time to learn your team than now? You know, as Mace catches a few beauty winks,
Yeah, a little
big
bit of.
time,
Yep.
big time. What
Yes,
you
sir.
got for us?
No,
Wipe that drool off, man.
Mace,
What you got,
Mace,
big
go
time?
night night. Have a little night night nap. That's all right.
Talking about you guys, man, boy, NFL Network is loving this tour stuff, man.
You
Hey,
know
hey,
what?
LaShawn. Go ahead,
Yes, sir.
LaShawn.
I, you know what? The one thing I did notice, and just because I didn't get to college with football and everything else, I got past about high school. But I know when you watch a team play and it's a team and I mean, it's kind of like it's your second family because the, I mean, even when the Dolphins are behind, when you watch the sidelines and they pan over, the players ain't doing that face in a towel kind of thing. There's sections, they're grouping up, they're talking, they're looking over stuff, and there ain't a coach around. There, there is something I am watching because the Dolphins are playing like a team, even when they're off and they're off seconds. There's certain teams I'm starting to notice are playing like a team. It's for whatever reason, no matter what happens, it is maybe it's just a whole podge of like the Oakland Raiders when they start winning Super Bowls, just old tossed outs and people that shouldn't be in the NFL. Maybe that might be a second coming of it. But I can tell the team, whether they're winning or losing, it's a team.
Well,
And
you
they
see
don't
that
sit
the
there and throw nobody out there. They don't sit there and point fingers. It is pretty much okay. We going back, and you know what? I don't know. Maybe it's this COVID thing that's making everybody kind of rehash and rethink about how we going about life and what's important and stuff. But I mean, even that time when the two only came in for 2 minutes, the other hush, 2 minutes, just the joy of the whole sideline when he got into the field. That wasn't fake or rehearsed. I mean, from the cheerleaders to the towel boy, the water guy, to the offense, defense, backups, everybody was cheering, and that was genuine. So that kind of made me think maybe this season It might be not be this season, but this could be a that first foundational stone to make Miami good again
Well,
because it
if you
actually looked like something good.
if you saw LaShawn, if you saw players getting in circles and as a linebacker unit or a defensive line or a secondary getting together and having conversations, and they may be heated, but they not throwing each other under the bus in public. That's a good thing because that means that they bonding, they holding each other responsible and accountable for their actions,
Right.
but by the same token, they realize that they're a team. So they can be five fingers in private, but once they get that issue resolved, they form that fist and they go out and they strong. And they don't let anybody, whether it's the press or the opponent, break that bond. And if that's what you're seeing being developed on the defense, that is a wonderful thing. That is a
I've seen
wonderful
it on,
thing.
I've seen it on both sides of the ball. It's a it's the kind of thing because I played Iron Man position. Coaches say, "Okay, I need you as a receiver. All right, I need you as a cornerback, whatever. I'm fine. Put me in the game." It's a thing where the players this season said, "Let's just play football. Let's just go ahead and give our best effort. Every damn thing else." And when a player, you can tell when a player is like kicking his butt, he made a bad play. There's two or three players around him say, "Look, man, it's just one play. Come on, we got this." Boom, 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 and it's just quick. And then it's team building. It's like you rebuilding, and it's the stuff you want to see. The first year you rebuild, you're rebuilding, but the team is kind of rebuilding bonds, trust,
Oh, yeah. Oh
faith,
yeah.
and all that good stuff. And I'm thinking I'm seeing it, but it might just be just the events that's happening this year. But there's
Well,
other teams melting down, and I mean that's the magic of the NFL. Gets you kind of like your man soap opera.
yeah. Time and pressure determine whether a piece of coal is going to develop into rocks of coal or it's going to form a diamond. And the time and pressure that the Dolphins endured last year and parts of this year is forming that coal into a diamond. And we're gonna see it. We will see it. Big time. Let me ask you this. In your opinion, right? What facet of the defense has improved the most and why?
Since week one,
Yes.
I think the front line has done a flip around. Just because I think from last year, from our having to stop the run and the pressure that we've gotten within the last few games has proven that our defensive line has gotten much better. I feel, and I also feel that since the last game, I think with Seattle, or maybe before that one in the start of Seattle, the positions that Flores has finally found, to put the players in their right position. Besides trying to, like, I guess, do a little bit of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde type of stuff out there, and he's figured out where they fit in the best in the positions that where they need to be. And I don't think we're getting beat on the sideline to sideline as much anymore. But yeah, short and sweet. I think the front defensive line has made a tremendous leap from the first game.
Mr. Jefferson, the same question to you.
Well, even though I'm really hard on my cornerbacks, I am pretty impressed to the fact that, okay, you know what, you at that very moment you misplaced, you overplayed that moment, but the cornerbacks are there, the free safety, the strong safety. even the linebackers are even doing a pretty good job covering from the backfield or when they have to put a body on a tight end. It isn't that the players aren't around. Now, if you run across the elite with the speed, they're gonna get past you. I can understand that. I mean, but I'm actually pretty good with the coverage. It's just they don't have the recognition of a play, and they don't. I mean, they don't place themselves properly in the zone yet. It's like sometimes you got to cover two people, and you got to have the shortest distance between that receiver and that receiver. That's the only thing. But I'm seeing a lot of these cornerbacks, and I'm trying to pay attention to the secondary, but they're actually covering. I mean, they're just a tackle away from that person not getting that first down or that person not getting that touchdown. That's what I'm liking about the defense.
Yeah. You know, the defensive line has benefited from the secondary, and the secondary has benefited from the defensive line. But I can say from looking at from where we were week 1 last year to right now, to me the biggest improvement on the defensive side of the ball, and it take me I'm surprised, but I think the Dolphins' ability to cover the tight ends has improved so much.
I agree.
Yeah.
To where, between that outside linebacker and or that safety covering the tight end has improved dramatically. When you take somebody like Kittle and you reduce him to where he's unimpactful, but then in the next game against the Rams, he's doing his thing like an all pro, like he was, and like he is, because he is an all pro. That to me is the biggest improvement, because that talks about the communication between the different levels as well, and the scheme working. Now you have improvements on the defensive line. I'm hoping that Van Ginkel doesn't have to miss any time, because I think his ability to set the edge along with Van Noy has helped the defensive line out immensely. And just imagine what this defensive line is going to be like once Raekwon Davis actually believes what he sees and can turn what he sees into reaction time and pounce on things rather than looking at things and questioning. That's going to be a wonderful thing, because this defense hasn't even scratched it. Well, I'll say it scratched the surface, but it hasn't reached its full potential yet, because you still have Raekwon Davis only getting about a quarter of the reps. Once he's able to see 45-50% of the reps, oh man, this defense is going to take off another jump. I test. Who you talking about? We should sign Ross.
Put in the comments. John Ross from the Bengals, wide receiver, wants out of Cincinnati. I don't want that bum.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
I was wondering which Ross he was talking about.
John Ross.
He has a lot of speed.
Nope. Let me see the guy that they got from the Raiders.
I don't know. He got a lot of injury. He's been injury prone, right?
Yeah, I don't want that guy.
Has he been injury prone in his career?
He hasn't been injury prone. The problem with him is that he doesn't come up with big plays at times. Catching the ball, he's been on and off. But I also believe with Dalton, his main target was Green, Boyer. So I mean, with the right system, he could help out with the speed that he has. Even putting him in, even not even putting him in just within the offense, putting him in special teams, he could work out a whole lot better than Grant.
That's what I was going to ask. Is he bigger?
No, he's taller, but he's a toothpick.
Yeah, he's a fast guy, man. So he's not as big as Grant.
Players.
Can I ask a quick question?
Go ahead, LaShawn.
Is Fitzpatrick more accurate than Dalton is, or are they about the same in accuracy?
No, I would probably say that because Dalton's played more, that he's probably more accurate. Maybe not this year, but he's been over his career. I'd have to look it up, but I would probably bet $2 that Dalton has a better accuracy percentage than Fitzpatrick. I'll look it up. Y'all continue.
He's about the size of Tyreek Hill. That's where you would see him in a sense.
John Ross is a two. Not Tyreek Hill.
What's that?
Andy Dalton at 62% completion percentage.
Andy Dalton could play football. The problem is you can't.
Dwayne, can you repeat that?
62% for Andy Dalton.
In accuracy?
Yes.
Well, damn. That's almost 50-50. So, I mean, only reason I bring it up because the other two receivers are more physically flexible in the air. And so a lot of times I saw them reach out to catch a ball instead of like being put right there in the hand.
Yeah.
That's what I was
Fitzpatrick is at 60.5 for his career.
So Fitzpatrick's actually more accurate.
No. Dalton's at 62.
Oh, I
62. And Ryan Fitzpatrick is at 60.5 for his career.
Yeah, I have to go with Mace. It's a toss-up. If he's injury prone, and I mean their accuracy is, 60%. Okay. I mean, considering the teams they played for and the offensive lines they had at the time, you get 60% of your throws off. That's okay. But I'm still comparing it. Damn, it ain't a top tier quarterback. It's 2 B pluses. That's almost an A.
I don't know what that is. It ain't me. I'll tell you that. Jefferson, what's up, bro? How you doing today? Jefferson. Oh, he muted himself.
I think that might have been me.
No, I'm saying
No,
hello.
that might have been me with the signal.
Jefferson,
Yes, sir.
I'm saying hello to you. I haven't spoken to you. I was sleeping for a minute, okay?
I know that I wasn't screaming.
Smooth likes that. Smooth likes why I was sleeping. So what's up, bro?
Hey man, you pulling in hours, bruh. You putting in hours now. You doing like 4 to 6.
I mean, I do
hours.
6.5 most times. Like tomorrow night, I'm definitely doing 6 hours, bro. I'm gonna be a little pumped up. I got a little topic for tomorrow that I'm thinking about. So I'm gonna let my nephew do the thumbnail.
Oh, he's in town now?
No, he's not. He lives in the suburbs. I live in the city. But he's not here. No, he just does it and he pops it up. Yeah, he pops it up for me when he does it. He just pops it up and what you call that?
Mail or something?
Yeah, the thumbnail, yeah. And I put it out like the one I did last Friday. Yeah, man. It's good to see you, Jefferson. Big boss, you ready?
Who's next?
I guess Jefferson, you can have it. You in big time while Big Boss is taking care of his business. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get me some water.
Well,
Big Boss is here. Go ahead, Big Boss.
I'm gonna ask the same question again but on the offensive side, what unit has improved the most in your eyes on the offensive side, and why?
Not even a question. The O line.
Big time, me and you. I was just about to say, big time. What's your opposite opinion? We on the same wavelength. That's
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly what.
we're
yeah.
all going to say the same thing.
So
Offensive line. Yeah.
so then if that's the case, we're all in agreement with the offensive line. What unit needs to improve the most?
Running game. No question. Offensive line.
Um,
Because they have to run block. They have to learn how to mold these guys down. It's nice
yep,
that you could protect
block
Tua. Now that
and
Tua's in
block.
it, you can protect Tua, keep his uniform clean, but you have to run the football to keep the
To
offense and the defense balanced.
a run, you got to have a run block for your running back, so you can't block for the running QB when he got to get the hell out the pocket.
Yeah.
You got to have run block, and that's where it is. If Fitzpatrick is clean, why can't your running back be?
Yeah.
Well, I I would say that it's a tie because I think that the Dolphins still need to improve on both their run game, their running back committee, their running back unit, and their wide receivers. And I say that because what's the longest run the Dolphins have had this year? Probably
Probably over 20.
To the
the
bus,
long.
to the bus.
No, but I mean, yeah. Besides that, but what's the longest run they've had from scrimmage?
I'd say probably 20.
So that tells me if you only have if we got to think about it and we only say 20, that means that the wide receivers aren't blocking downfield enough because that's what springs your long gains as well. So do they need to be better? Better blockers, wide receivers? Yes. Do they need to run their routes better? Yes. That may come with time, or it may come with somebody who's not on the team right now, who they draft or who they elevate. I don't know for sure, but I do know they need to block better. And maybe they have their number one with Gaskins. I don't think so. I think he's done a outstanding job, but I don't think he's the long term number one running back. Even though he did put a big claim into stating that he could be in the last game against the Jets by getting over 100 yards of scrimmage,
Yeah.
but you know, and I don't believe he's fumbled this year, has he?
Um,
I don't recall his name being associated with a fumble. So that's one good quality. But I would love to see him get the ball just one time, 20 times, 25 times, just to see if he can hold up over a game to where he could be a number one. Because right now he's trying to break through to blossom into that, but it's to be seen yet. Now, that O line, yes, they could do better at run blocking, but that also has to do with Cox. Cox got to do a better job of blocking, holding his blocks, as well as the tight ends. So, is there some good things going on with the offense? Yes, but there are each unit has some things that they need to develop. But the unit that needs to show to me the most improvement, that needs to show more improvement, that would be the wide receivers. The tight ends are showing what they can do, but I need to see some long runs, and the only way you see long runs is if the wide receivers are blocking downfield and they're good at getting the 50-50 balls, but I want to see them run crisper routes so that this offense can move down the field in the 2-minute game, the 4-minute game, score that winning touchdown as well.
Yeah.
Because to go 0 for 8 on third down, that's not an indictment on the offensive line. That's an indictment on the receivers as well.
I can agree with that. And only assessment I can think of, I don't think Gaston is a guy that I can see mowing over somebody for an extra 4 yards. He's kind of he's a route runner running back in my opinion. Oh, he'll run the seams if the hole was there, then he'll make something happen later. But it's just the thing is that there's areas to where I'm looking at him run, and he doesn't even have a chance to get set up to find where the hole is before everything collapses on him in a running play. And that's just, I mean, that's the only area. I mean, you got to at least give your running back 3 yards. I mean, if you run it first and second down, get 3 yards, you only got a 4 yard pass. Or if you can cut it in between, I mean, that's the way my coach said. You got to give me 3 yards each running play, period, or it ain't worth running. And if you can't get that 3 yards, because you might need that 3 yards, you might need that inch. So that's I mean that's why I say run block, because if you run block, there's gonna be times to where someone rushing in while the run play is going in that direction, and that instinct of that offensive line to automatically do what he needs to do to get there real quick. It's just out of instinct and ability. I mean, it kind of helps. I mean, because passing, you pretty much stationary, so you in one spot. Run blocking, you got to be mobile, and having mobile offensive linemen is always a great thing, just in case the QB about to get blasted from the back.
Well, for the season, Miles Gaskins is averaging 4 yards a carry. But in the one game that he got over 20 carries, right, he only averaged 3 yards a carry. That was in the Jaguars game. So like I said, I'm wondering if he's the answer long term, and that's probably one of the reasons why they were going for Le'Veon. But I'd like to see him have another opportunity to get 20 carries just to see what his average would be like before I totally say he's the answer or he's not the answer. At 5'9", 200 pounds, he's not going to bring a whole lot of impact, but he can be a very good second back, but I don't think the Dolphins have their stud running back on the team just yet. I think that's next year's draft, and I think that's one of the things that I'm going to be looking for, especially when you realize and you see a Clyde Edwards-Helaire and you see a Jonathan Taylor and DeAndre Swift and others that were drafted this year getting their time, and those were options that the Dolphins could have had. A J.K. Dobbins as well. I mean, I know they just barely missed on that one supposedly, but I would like to see them get that back that can get them when they like, again, in that 4-minute offense where they got to run the clock down and win the game, keep a lead. I'd like to see them have that and have that number one alpha wide receiver as well.
Man, Dwayne, I got to give you my absolutely nothing but Miami Dolphins respect because, man, it's like talking to some old friends I lost a long time ago. Man, you know the stats, and I'm not keeping up with it all this year because it's been a crazy year. But man, I'm telling you, your assessment and the fact we actually in a rebuild, and for this is the first year in about 5 years I actually feel like the ownership, the GM, and every step below is actually just saying, you know what, let's try. Because I mean, honestly, they didn't go crazy with trades. They didn't do all this other good stuff. They even cleaned up their management like last year after the season was over. I'm maybe just maybe because I'm just saying this is a rebuild year, which is every year for Miami Dolphins. But this year actually feels like they actually got something, and they just happened to get it. I don't think they planned on it, but I just think they just happened to get lucky enough because they haven't been hit by the COVID thing, and Miami's been rampant with it. They haven't been hit by injuries as much. It I don't know. This could be that year that they actually do something and the team becomes something.
Uh, I appreciate the comment. I just, not that I know these stats off the top of my head. I'm good with a computer, so I can call the stats up and interpret them. But uh, you're right with the COVID-19 assessment. Uh, the Dolphins have been blessed, especially when you think about how much of a hotspot South Florida has been with respect to COVID. You know, I'm not from Florida, but I subscribe to the Sun Sentinel, and I see those articles every day coming in about how many new COVID deaths and how many new COVID cases. You know, so that is a testament to the dedication that the players have towards the common goal that the coaching staff and the organization has put into place as far as social distancing. Uh, and let's keep our fingers crossed and throw our prayers up and good thoughts up to for continued success with respect to that, because you don't want anybody to get COVID. You don't want anybody to be a COVID spreader unknowingly as well. So let's keep that positivity going as well.
I'm gonna let you
Uh,
guys rock it for a little bit. I got a problem I gotta take care of here at home. So go ahead, you guys keep doing what you're doing. I'll be back in a little bit.
you know, I mean, when you think about Miles Gaskins, Miles Gaskin, excuse me, let me say his name right. He deserves that respect, Miles Gaskin. Uh, you know, he's done what's been asked of him. Uh, I'd like to see him get that ball in those situations where there's there's a need to run the clock out and get those yards and get those attempts up so that we could see if he can be the bell cow. I'm not asking him to be a Derrick Henry and get 192 yards, rushing 212 yards, and break out 95-yard rushes. I mean, that would be nice. But by the same token, as you say, Jefferson, to keep the offense on schedule, keep it where third down is manageable, so that those routes that the wide receivers are running on those third downs don't have to be as deep. You know, you can go for that slant for 5 yards or 4 yards rather than 8 yards. You can go for that out at 5 yards or 7 yards rather than 12 yards. Keep the offense on schedule.
You
That's
had me at
that's
the bell curve. You had me at the bell. I hated Bell. All that bastard right there get me to 65 yards to either make the clock still move or to get me that first down to make the clock still move. Piss me
yeah.
off. Ooh, I
Yep.
hated Bell. And then he come out the backfield and then he turn a 5 into a 10 and he just look at you. Ooh, ooh, Bell.
Yep.
The
But he
bell
was a
curve.
patient
I
runner.
know what you're talking about. Yes, sir.
I mean, there were those last 2 years at Pittsburgh. I mean, he would use that. I don't know if you want to call it stutter or shuffle step. He's watching the trash slide by him to the right or to the left, and then he would hit that that temporary hole that was just made and dash for like 5-10 yards. Move the
I
chains.
called it the Sandman. You know that song where they just scream Sandman.
Yep.
That's what Haley did. It's like he was like skating, and everybody else just slid past him, and then he just put his foot down. He was there. I'm like,
Yep.
how the hell is he doing it this late in his career? And it's like he just finally figured it out.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep. Yep. I mean, so I'm not asking Gaskins to be the Earl Campbell or the Eric Dickerson or Derrick Henry or Jerome Bettis. I just want him to be able to see the hole, get in the hole, and then ask your tight ends and your wide receivers to hold their block long enough to spring him for a long run. You know, and that again would make the wide receiver's job on the pass routes even more, because that split second or that half a second that the defensive backs are concerned about the running game, that gives the wide receivers an advantage and the quarterback an advantage. Just think how effective two is going to be in the play action or the RPO if you have a good running game as well. Somebody who's going to get you those 4 to 5 yards a carry, or break those 3-yard gains to 15-yard gains because the wide receivers are blocking downfield, or to turn that 10-yard gain into a 25 or 30-yard gain. Just think how much more effective the RPO game is going to be when you have that situation. We need to find out about the status of Gaskins. I'd like to see Breida more in the screen game as well, in the swing pass game, because I think that he could be more effectively utilized in that aspect of the game. With that speed, even if you get him on a quick motion, you could start him. You could start him on the slot, bring him around, and as that linebacker's trying to cover him, coming across the field in the backfield, swing that ball out to him with a running start. Nobody's catching him. That's a difficult
area. You just said RPO and everything else, and you played it longer than me, man. Help me out here.
run pass option where there's a threat with that play, where you have a threat for the quarterback to run, the running back to run, or a quick slant pass as well, or out pass. So that's part of the RPO game. Big time, you quiet. What's up?
No, I mean, you brought up a valid point there with RPO. Since Tua's going to be in there now, I'd like to see Tua under center, and I'd like to see both backs, and Gaskins and and Berea in the back in like a split back T, and then they could possibly either roll out or be pitched to, and have either one tight end to one side or the other, just one tight end, and then you have two of your wideouts. I like to see Berea and Gaskin on both sides in the T in the backfield. I think they're fast enough to spread the field. I just like to see that because, like you said, you're right. Gaskin could be worthy of that in RPO for sure.
Yep. I mean, you think about how explosive the Dolphins have been under Fitz. I mean, they've gotten over 30 points. What's two games, and 28, well, over 24 points, 4 games. They've scored more than 24 points in 4 to 5 games. So there is explosiveness to the offense. But now you kick it up a notch with Tua. Who knows what they could be? They could easily be a 30, 35 point game scoring machine. And that's not even talking about, incorporating Bowden and Perry for speed along with Breida. I mean, you could have a package where you have Bowden, Breida, Parker, Gaskins, all in the lineup at the same time, with Grant. Now, just imagine that type of speed on the field at the same time.
Yeah.
Can I ask y'all both a quick question?
What's that?
Is Tua like a Mariota? I mean, is Tua the version of a Kansas City quarterback to where he could run, but he's still looking for the option to pass?
I think that you
Like
have.
Kansas City has. Is he that kind of? I mean, from his games where he played, I mean, that's where I'm feeling he might be. He can run, but he'd rather not put himself in a situation to
I think
not
I think you have a more accurate passer than Mariota. I think you have a more accurate passer. Let's see, going back in your memory, probably he's more accurate than Michael Vick. He's more accurate than Randall Cunningham. He's probably, when necessary, as mobile as Steve Young. Not as fast as Lamar Jackson or Michael Vick. I don't think he has the speed of Kyler Murray, but he's got better accuracy than Kyler Murray. He's got more accuracy than Lamar Jackson.
On Michael Vick and Cunningham thing is they threw their players open because they had the arm that lost that damn thing, and plus they had stadiums with roofs that can let them loft it. So, I mean, plus he has some of the fastest wide receivers in history. With I mean, they both did. So, they can actually run. But he has a lot of the quality. Now, I'm not.
He being who? Tua? You talking about Tua right now?
I'm not saying
Okay.
he's the Rubik's Cube of the NFL. I'm not saying his coach can tell him how to unlock the Rubik's Cube. But I am saying the boy is twisted, and he's got a couple of colors matching on at least 3 sides of the Rubik's Cube. He's not stupid. He's not crazy. And he wants to walk for the rest of his life because that's where it's in his mindset. And that's the things I want from a QB. Just you want to survive and have your knees later. Do you want to play and no matter what happens, you're going to sacrifice when you need to win and you try to win, even if you injured and can't finish the game. He's got those qualities.
Well,
And
I think that the one good thing that came out of all of this, well, two good things out of that injury that Tua had was A, that he got picked by the Dolphins, and B, that he had this injury in college so that he knows that, hey, things could be fleeting. You need to cherish and protect this skill set that you have. And I think that he'll be smart. I don't think that he will take a lot of chances with trying to gain extra yards or holding the ball longer than necessary just because of that injury. I think it'll make him smarter. And let's hope that he still hasn't lost the effectiveness that he showed in at Alabama. So I'm hopeful that he will learn from this and be a better player because of it.
If it wasn't a freak injury, he didn't get the injuries like normal. It was just some weird, like that ankle. I mean, what I don't even know what he dislocated when I saw Dak's leg. Like I haven't even watched the injury report because that was kind of like I saw the image and I was just like I remember the moment when Lawrence Taylor was screaming for everybody from the Giants to the other team
For Joe
I mean
Theismann, yeah, for the
to come in.
Redskins
Yeah,
at that time, the
that
Redskins.
moment right there, that is what it hit me when I saw that. I'm like, oh my God. And it just like when Lawrence Taylor was like, look, I think I killed him. He gonna something come, and Lawrence Taylor freaked the hell out. That was the game, and the way he was playing, I'm not gonna say nothing, but that man was inhuman that night because he was killing everybody.
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
And that moment where he realized, like, oh crap, I have a problem. I think that was that game.
yeah. LT,
Oh,
LT, LT. You know, he was very remorseful during that whole incident. You know, because he realized the damage that had occurred to Joe Theismann, and you know, when we talk as fans, oh, hit the guy, hit the guy, hit the guy. Yes, these players want to hit, but they don't want to see somebody get injured, especially get injured in that manner.
Yeah.
So when you see that happen on the field, and the same reaction with Dak, and it was the same reaction with Tua, when players realize that, hey, this ain't a normal ankle sprain, or you my bell got rung, or I've rung somebody's bell. This is something that is life threatening or career ending. They don't want that.
Yeah.
And as a player, you learn from that. If you have the opportunity again, I'm sure Alex Smith is probably like, I'm not going to do those things to put myself in that position to have that injury occur. So whatever I need to do to make sure that doesn't happen again, I'm going to do that. And that's what I'm thinking that Tua is going to be thinking as well. Not that it's going to deter from his performance, but it's going to increase his longevity, increase his career longevity.
Yeah, sure. That kid, Alex Smith, man, he deserves a gold star, man.
Oh
Like
yeah, I've seen the things that he went through during the rehab. It was amazing.
I mean, he's been through his own injuries, and then this last one, like, and he just keeps on coming back, keeps on coming back. Talk
Yep.
about the blue collared player. Like, this kid has a heart, like no other, and cheers to him. Like, if you're looking at a quarterback or a player that continuously shows heart and improvement, he's done that throughout his career. I mean, he hasn't been the best, but he sure enough has shown improvement for sure.
Well, you know, and you say he's not been the best. Okay, that's true. That's true. But he's won a lot of games.
Yeah.
He's won a lot of games. He won games in San Francisco. He won for 2 years. He put up double digit wins in Kansas City.
Yeah.
You know, and now at Washington, you know, I mean that injury occurred early in the season too. That
Yeah.
was also the thing that really like caused them to really fail for that season because it happened early in the season.
Yeah.
And you talk about some
True.
that just proves to me that the guy has the will and desire to play because he 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 waited a while in San Francisco, then got the start, played well, got injured, lost his job, moved to Kansas City, got the job, kept the job for a while, and then they moved on to Mahomes after they failed to get to the AFC Championship game. They lost in the divisional round. Then moves to Washington, still hasn't lost the desire to play. Has this happened to him and then didn't lose the spark and for 2 years basically kept trying. And now for the dream to come to fruition, that's an amazing thing. That
No.
is an amazing thing.
Yeah, you're right. I totally agree with you. I mean, I know I did say that, he's made some mistakes, and he's an okay quarterback, but it's his improvement that's consistently been, the goal set, that he's consistently getting better each and every year. And then like I said, all the accidents that he's had per injuries, he could have given up at any point in time, and he hasn't. That shows what type of man, talent, and heart he has. So
Yep.
yeah, I mean, and you don't have to be a great quarterback. You can be a very good quarterback or a good quarterback. It's all about what you put into the position. He's shown every time he gets an opportunity, he learns from it. He could have just given up a long time ago, even in San Francisco, but he didn't. So yeah, kudos to him for sure.
Yep.
I'll
Yep.
be
Yep.
honest
Yep.
with
Yep.
you. You know what stopped me from my career? I got injured, and I thought I was inhuman. You know, it was one thing I didn't want to like see anybody get like injured. Okay, yeah, okay. I hit you so damn hard your hip numb for the second half. Okay, that's fair. I didn't want to like break your hip and you ain't gonna run again on a football field kind of thing. I didn't want to like catch you in the wrong spot in your face mask and I'm going full tilt, not paying attention, just want to hit something. Never was a moment. And the thing is that it when you on the football field, you pad it up. You think you kind of protected, and everybody else is protected. Until that moment, no one is protected, and you wasn't trying to. And those that ended football careers ended them holding their kids and all that other good stuff that comes with the game. It's a legal wartime. And sometimes those that want to wage war will wage war, and then sometimes it, it's it's just something. It's a gladiator sport for us, and we played it whether it was flag or kill the man or you had neighborhoods and you brought your best football team. Just like with the court, just like with baseball, just like with soccer, wherever you live in the world. It's it's the one game where it's sport and sports just encompass it all. Whether you got a confusion of football is a weird two tip football or a round ball. It doesn't matter. It's a team sport. It's men or women making a tribe, enjoying the sport, whether you're a fan or not. This is the one thing we all can agree on, whether we disagree about our teams or not, that we all human and we all enjoying it. I'm enjoying both of you big time doing this. I'm enjoying Mace giving us the opportunity. Shoot, I'm enjoying when the women want to sit there and be sports fans too. You know what? One of the few spots where we can just enjoy, just talking stats, what we believe, make side bets on the side, whatever we need. You know what? Damn, isn't it just nice to have a little bit of normalcy while the world is losing its damn mind? That's all I got to say, gentlemen. You keep carrying on the conversation. Just had to go ahead and do two claps for your goddamn. Thank you for the brain
While
break. I guess I can say.
while politics and religion separate people, sports and music brings us together. So we enjoy having you, Mr. Jefferson. you know, and we all like to hear sports. We all like to talk sports. Even the Cowboys, we like to talk about them if it saves us from talking about the monotony of who's doing this and who's doing that to somebody else. So we're always going to talk sports, you know, always. Uh, or money. Sports and money. Hello?
So I'm just laughing, and I didn't want you to like hear me laugh that hard because that was funny and
Oh
true.
yeah. Sports and money. Sports and money. You
Look,
know.
look. Only thing I got to say is I ain't got no damn anger towards nobody because everybody's screwed up right about now. And you know what? And I hate to say it. I hate to say it, but it's a pandemic. It don't care if you white, black, or every damn thing in between. If it can kill you, it's gonna kill you. I'm sorry. Do you mind? Could you like take that off the table and just like try to like take care of everybody who's alive and then like go ahead and pick up your goddamn banner after this is over? We human beings. I mean, it's simple. I mean, it's it's sports or money right about now. That's that's how I boiled it down to. If it ain't sports and I get to watch it, or I can make $10 off it while I don't have a job, hey, I'm okay with that. Because that could be groceries and that could be
Hmm.
steak. And I don't give a damn about what you want to believe religiously, politically, and anything else. I guarantee if we go ahead and like look at your history, you don't believe none of what you claiming as your altar, as I worship, as said law, as in my life right now, because you didn't prepare. And the only thing I'm worried about is sports, beer, liquor, occasional pack of cigarettes, my grill looking good, which I need to do an outdoor grill. But that's just me. And you know what? I'll let the world figure it out. And then when it's all over, I'll get my ass out like a cockroach. And woo! That's my plan.
Mm,
I don't know if everybody else is, but I got sport and money to get me through.
yep,
Hey,
yep,
that's it. And
yep.
I don't really. I prepared for this. Of course, I thought there was going to be zombies, but zombies don't bet on sports, so I'm glad y'all still human.
There you
Anyway,
go.
big time, Dwayne, Mace, anybody else in the chat room want to go ahead and post up and say something? Hell, man, look, crazy's happening. We got the few things we know we sing and we enjoy. You like fried chicken? Fry your ass some chicken. You like soul food? Well, hell, today is the day you go ahead and get like 30,000 calories from pig fat.
Mm.
I mean, these are the moments where you just decide, I'm going to treat myself right. I'm going to watch me some sports, drink me some beer, and maybe make some money off of sports that, dear God, hopefully I ain't got to pay
Well,
that.
I see that Tac Man Clan Killer 187. He probably made a little bit of cheddar off of the over under on the Cardinals Cowboys game. So I'm glad for you, bro. I'm glad for you. Hey, underrated darkness. What's up, everybody? I test. Is that what you dropped on the channel? Is that your channel that you was talking about the previous time? If so, just put a thumbs up or a yes, and I'll check it out. And anyway, everybody check out iTest's new YouTube channel. Uh, the young man is trying to broaden his horizon and get into some business things. So please support his channel. Please support his channel. Okay? Please support his channel. All right. Uh young man is busy, but also he takes the time out to drop some nuggets here on Mason's channel. But we talk sports and we talk a little bit of money as well. So support the guy, support the young man in his business endeavors as far as and give him some feedback as well as what you think. I'll give you some feedback on what I thought of the channel as well. I test when I go on it, all right? Uh Now I see big time that you got the LA Dodgers emblem up there. So I imagine that you are going for the Dodgers in the World Series, correct?
Damn right. Damn right, sir. That's right, baby.
All right. All right, man. All right. I'm rooting for them as well. Like I said earlier, the Dodgers are the prodigal sons. They left New York. I'll always be a New York fan, except for the Jets. You know, I root for the Giants because they home as well. But diehard is the Dolphins. I root for the Knicks. Sad Knicks. I hope someday before I die that they get to a championship and win one. But I'm happy for the Dodgers. Unless they play in the Yankees, I'll always be rooting for uh for the Dodgers, man. Unless they play in the Mets as well, then I gotta go for the New York Mets. You know,
Home team, right?
yep, home stuff. But they 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 they're 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 they were my father's team as well. So there's a lot of history with the Dodgers and the Giants with my father as well. So uh, when they're in the World Series and they're not playing a New York team, I'm rooting for them. I'm rooting for them. But now, since Mace is still on his little sabbatical, uh, and Sean, I'm sure that Mace would appreciate the fact that you were the first one to like his videos and subscribed. Please, everybody, if you're on the channel, you checking us out, you checking Mace's channel out, please make sure you hit the like button so that way more people can get to see uh see the channel and get access to it. So please make sure you hit that like button on your way in so that way more people can see it. Uh back to I saw one of the comments somebody had put in there. I'm not sure who. But I'm gonna scroll back up and see. Oh, Tyrone, bruh. The Cowboys are not gonna trade with the Redskins during the season to get Alex Smith. And even if they were able to get Alex Smith indoctrinated into the playbook in that short period of time, you thought you saw a bad offense this past Monday? That would be ugly to expect Alex Smith to come in and be successful on a week notice to come in and be successful for the Cowboys. But it might be something later, next year. But that ain't happening this year. That is not happening. And LaShawn, no problem. Everybody's got life. Everybody's got life, man. You know, uh, big time. Just to throw something at you, you know, I had went short on Peloton, and then it started rising up. But it's a good thing that I had a stop loss trade in effect, so I was able to get out of it at 131. It shot up to 133, and although I had like 20 shares of Peloton, I saved myself $40, by having that stop loss trade in effect.
Yeah.
So I was happy. I was kind of mad because I was hoping it was going to go down to 127. So I had to adjust the stop loss, because I had put it in originally to have it at 127. I was being greedy. And then when it started creeping back up, I was like, "Oh, let me cut my losses and put in a buy for it at 131." So I saved myself some money. And I know most of the people are like, "What is he talking about?" But like we talked briefly one night, you can make money on stocks going up, and you can make money on stocks going down as well. So that's what I was talking about. You can buy, you can basically sell shares at a higher price and hope that it goes lower, and that way you make money as well.
No, you're right. You're right about that. I've done some readjusting on my end. Ended up getting rid of some Johnson and Johnson and picked up Pfizer. And then I'm just being killed by my bad position I put myself in with what was it, with Sunworks. That was just a bad position I put myself in, about $400, and now I dropped that. But other than that, the other things that are killing me, especially on my other brokerage accounts, are the cannabis stocks. I'm trying to pick a good one, and I've gotten one, but the other ones are not doing so hot, so I have to sit on them, or I'm going to take a decent loss. But no, most of these are all long term, anyways.
Yep. And you know what? Big time. I give you something you can put in as well with respect to cannabis. There's a ETF, an exchange traded fund, that buys a whole bunch of cannabis stocks.
Mm-hmm.
It's YOLO, YOLO.
Yeah, I looked at.
And I've gone in and out of it. I've made a little money, but I'm gonna make a decision tomorrow. I'm just gonna put $100 and put it in there, buy about 8 or 9 shares and hold on to them for the long term, for about 5-6 months, and see how it goes. Because that way you don't have to worry so much about researching each cannabis stock. You can buy that fund and get somewhat of a more guaranteed rate of return. But let's get back to Dolphins talk.
So I'm sorry, I was talking to you, but I wasn't. I was looking at some stuff. So YOLO, is it around about $10 or $11 a share? Is that correct?
Yes, it's last I looked at it, it was at 11, 11.20. Let me look it up real quick. Wait a minute. Right now it's at 11.96. So it's I remember when I first bought it, it was at 9.45.
Yeah.
And it went up to 12 recently. And now that it's back up around 12, I'm like, man, I might have to wait for it to drop like to about 11.45 to jump in on it. I don't want to jump in on it at the high, but you also don't want to miss out and the sucker jump up to 13 or 14, you know. But that's the risk you take every day. But that's my price for it at 11.50 to get back in on it.
Yeah, that's good. ETF's a good idea for those type of stocks right now, because
yeah,
you just don't know how the ups and downs right now, just because of both, either one side or the other agrees or disagrees with the legalization of medical marijuana. So
yeah.
it's whatever.
Now Mace is back, so let's jump back into Dolphin talk.
Jefferson left us.
Yeah, Jefferson had to go do some things with his dog, so he had to start his dinner, start cooking dinner. So
Yeah, that's no problem, guys. You guys
yeah,
keep talking,
yeah.
man. I don't know what you guys were talking about, but go ahead, man.
Well, we went from talking about which offensive unit needed to be improved the most to talking about the good things that sports brings to everybody during this COVID-19, to talking about Alex Smith and his great achievement by just being back on an NFL roster and performing. And then we went to talk a little bit about stocks. So now we were just about ready to jump back into Dolphin football when we saw you come back into view. So and also we saw that iTest had dropped his link for his site. So I recommended it to everybody that they check out his site. So the young man is trying to do his thing. You know, so let's jump back into the current event of the day, with Tua being named the starter. Besides Fitzpatrick being the most impacted by the move, who do you see as the biggest gainer and the biggest loser in the fact that Tua is starting?
The biggest loser could possibly be Devontae Parker. The biggest gainer could possibly be, Gesicki or one of the tight ends, if not maybe, Gaskin. But setting that aside really quick, and then is that Fitzpatrick is just as well as Tua as a humble guy, and hats off to him just for the transition. And I think if you look at him, if just going back to what has happened right now, you could see that he's definitely happy for Tua, which is that shows a lot with Fitzpatrick and what type of guy he is.
A class act.
Yeah, class act for sure. Yeah, for sure. Here's one thing that I think that really needs to happen with this Dolphins team, though, going forward with this offense, besides, of course, what we've talked about. This offense, as in like the wideouts and the running backs and the tight ends, all the veterans, they need to come together and they need to put two on their back. The reason why I say that is I'm not saying Tua can't get it done, but without their veteran help, then Tua will struggle. And it's going to take them to put him on his back. And once they do that, I think the success will be there where Tua can take off on his own. That's why I think sometimes you see Burrow doing so decently in Cincinnati at times. His offensive line is horrible there, horrid. But I do believe because of Green being there, and then he has he's come up with he's come up with Higgins with a wideout at the same time has helped him tremendously, as well as Mixon. But I just think our offense, our offensive tools that they have out there will need to put him on their back for a few games, especially the games that are coming up. That's just my opinion, though.
Let me say this. Let me say this to you guys. Thank you for picking up the slack. I had a little emergency here, so thank you to Smooth, the Big Boss, and Jefferson. I gotta find a nickname for Jefferson. I'll think of one. Well, I appreciate it. Go ahead, fellas. Keep talking about the Dolphins.
Well, I want to find out. Well, I'd like to know, Big Time, in your opinion, who is the veteran, specifically on offense? Who's the veteran that he could lean on?
I mean, you would say that offensive, as in just like play, as in like play making ability, or are you talking about more offensive line, or anybody?
Well, anybody. Who's the veteran that Tua could lean on?
I think it's going to have to be more the offensive line. I think it goes, then it kind of contradicts itself. You say Parker, but I don't know if he's going to be able to do that for him. So I'd say like the guy that's in the front of him to help him out. So who would you say let's throw out all the the game makers. On the offensive line, who would you give that veteranness to that you would say, okay, here's Tua, and he would get a little bit of information from a veteran offensive lineman to help him out?
Well, let's look at it. Okay, you have a 1-year starter in Ted Karras. You have a 2-year starter, but he transitioned from tackle to guard in Eric Flowers. And you have Hunt and Kenley. So that would leave Jesse Davis as the veteran who he could lean on. But we don't know if Jesse Davis is going to be in the starting lineup when Jackson comes back. So on the skill positions, you have really the only one who's got more than 2 years of NFL experience is Devontae Parker, but Devontae Parker really has only blossomed in his playing role over the last year and change. So, and if things would have been a little different, you might be able to say Howard, but Howard is in the doghouse right now.
Yeah.
Jordan Howard, I'm talking about, not
Right.
Xavier Howard.
Right.
So you really don't have a veteran that's established, that's a stalwart in that offense.
Right.
They're going to have to pick up each other. They're going to
Right.
have to hold each other accountable and as well. Now, when you look at that team, it's young. That offense is young. So that's why they were so hyped about having Fitzpatrick, because he was the veteran leadership. Now, Fitzpatrick is probably going to still have that impact, that veteranness that he's going to have to pass on to all of those players when they come off the field. That's where he can have the biggest impact. But as far as those 10 other players that's on the field, I think they're going to have to bond together. And I believe they've already bonded together because they all were so excited to see Tua come in the game, even for that short period of time.
Right.
And that's another reason why probably Flores decided to bring him in and start him now, so that those 2 weeks he could, during this 2-week break, these 12 days, he can get himself well established with the players and know their idiosyncrasies as well as he could in those 12 days, well as he can in the 12 days that are going to be used during the bye. So that's why I asked that question, because normally that would be the stock answer, big time, where the veterans would be leaned upon by a rookie. But you have nothing but new and or rookies in the offense that's starting right now.
Right.
So that's why I asked that question, and we went through it. And the only veteran that has some clout on the offense is now the backup QB. So, but I think that the respect that Fitzpatrick has in that offensive unit, he will be able to say things in Tua's ear that will help him build that team camaraderie and avoid some of the pitfalls that a Troy Aikman or a Peyton Manning went through in their first year starting, where they had a whole bunch of rookies as well. Because if you remember correctly, that Dallas team that Troy Aikman first started on, it was 1-15. They went through their lumps together.
Right.
And then
Flowers is doing pretty good in Miami, Tack man. Go ahead, big boss.
Right. But we were talking about the fact that where's the veteran influence? Flowers is still a young guy himself. He's only been in the league 4 years. And he didn't play well in New York. After 2 years, they got rid of him. He went to Washington and resurrected his career at guard. So he could be, but I doubt it, because he's new to the team. And the only other person other than Fitz would be Jesse Davis, but we don't know if Jesse Davis is going to be starting or not, because he's moved from left to right tackle, and we don't know if Austin Jackson's coming back, and if he is, if Jesse Davis is going to start and replace Kinley at tackle, or if he is going to go to the bench. So we don't know that yet. That's to be determined. But as far as the person who would be most impacted positively by inserting Tua into the lineup, everybody always says that a tight end is a rookie quarterback's favorite person. So big time, I kind of agree with you with Gesicki or any of the tight ends. Yeah. And I think that with the 3 that they have, their production is going to go up just because of that fact. I'm not sure if it's Devontae Parker is going to be negatively impacted the most. I think it might be Preston Williams.
You think?
Yeah, because Devontae's 50-50 ball skills may in fact be something that Tua can lean on. We still don't know what we got with Preston Williams. We have to see. His rookie season got shorted out, and we'll see.
Maybe this is what Williams needs is a fresh quarterback like Tua. I mean, I want to see those red zone. Like you just said, throw up those 50-50 balls in the back of the end zone and let those boys jump for it. Because like you said, Parker puts himself in very good position, and maybe that will lighten it up for Williams as well. So yeah, I agree with you.
I don't know. When I look at Tua's film in college, what I saw from his, I ain't see him a lot in red zone. I saw him a lot when he was driving down the field. And the one thing he does well is he hits the open man, especially in a spread offense. The first guy he notices that's open, he gets the football to that player. Now, I look at Miami's receiving core, and again, I said this about an hour and a half ago when we were up here. Uh, I think Gilsicki and number 80, those guys are going to benefit the most from Tua being in there. They're going to benefit a lot, as is my opinion. I think those two. I think what hurts Miami, I think it was Ball. No, it wasn't Borger. Omar Kelly said this 2 weeks ago. Miami, I think, needs guys who can spread the field to get Devontae and Preston Williams wide open. And he said that Grant, that kid from the Raiders, and the other guy, what's his name, Isaiah Ford?
Bowden and
Yeah,
Ford.
Bowden and Ford should be out there in a 5 spread set. Or you could put Gilsicki and take one of them out and let the other two guys and Gilsicki spread the field. I think that makes sense. Cause when I see him in Alabama, I mean, he had Judy, Ruggs, and I forgot the other kid. And that's all they did in Alabama. They went straight vertical and they spread the field. And other teams had a hard time, except for LSU covering them.
Yeah.
I think it's better that you play him in a spread offense and let guys open the field for your two main guys. But I'll say it again, and you two can comment on it. The more I look at Preston Williams, the more I'm impressed. Okay, you can comment on that.
Well, I'd like to see his hands get better, and I'd like to see him develop fully in the route tree. If he can do that, then we got a winner. We don't have a number one, but we got a winner. Yeah. I think that now let's take it this way. If the Dolphins get a number one next year in the draft, and you put that number one and Preston and Devontae on the field at the same time, who's playing the slot? Is it going to be Preston? Can Preston Williams play the slot?
I will put Preston Williams in the slot.
So at Preston Williams is what, 6'5", 6'4"?
Yeah, 6'5", yeah.
So you put him at the slot. Well, does he have the shiftiness to work the slot? Because normally your slot receivers are very shifty, and they have to be able to work option routes where on a given time, depending on how the cornerback or how the safety is playing them, to go to the left or to the right. That's what made Edelman and Wes Welker and Cooper Kupp, they made themselves so valuable because they had that shiftiness.
That's true. Cooper Kupp is one hell of a receiver. We'll see him next week.
Yeah. Yep. Is Preston Williams, and I don't know. I haven't looked at his tape well enough to make a judgment to say, well, he can't do this, he can't do that. I don't know. I'll have to look and see.
Big Boss, let me read this real quick because my boy Tackman is dropping dimes in here.
I know, I saw that.
Where's the player he said that interests me? Miami should draft Kenneth Gaineswell from Memphis or B.J. Smith from Troy. He also loves the receiver from Arkansas State. He told me. And there's something else he said. Oh, Preston Williams was playing with Michael Gallup at Colorado State. Jefferson is talking about eating a steakhouse if the Dolphins win the Super Bowl. And this kid, Reggie Robinson from SMU, would make sense for Miami. You know who I'm impressed with, guys? Seriously?
Cool.
And some kid named Jalen Waddle and
Yeah.
also Sarat from Vanderbilt. You know what impresses me about guys in here? And I know Smooth will agree with this because him and Tackman did the stock market. Can you believe it's been a month ago since that night, Smooth?
We did a little bit today.
Yeah, where the hell did the time go? Anyway, the knowledge that these guys have about college football is mind-boggling.
Oh, yeah. You know, it's just you know what? That's a decision that Greer has to make whether he thinks either Devontae or Preston Williams can be the alpha. And that'll determine which type of receiver you draft. Because they're going to draft a receiver high
Oh,
up.
hell's yeah.
It's just a matter whether they want to draft a slot or an alpha.
I think they need an alpha. That's what I think. I mean, I like the two guys they have now. I do, but they're not alphas.
That is true right this second. We don't know what any of them can be with Tua in there because now you got an electric arm. You got an electric arm in there at the trigger position now. So we shall see. And like I said, that's something that Gray has to determine. I think that this is a big time. This is a big moment for Grant because he has to show.
Yeah, he's one plays on the hot seat. I agree.
Yeah, he has to show his electricity as well as Ford.
Because I'll say this to you right now, man. That number 80, he is very impressive. The second string tight end, he is very impressive.
Adam Shaheen. Shaheen. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. I mean, he was so impressive. They had signed a tight end, Michael Roberts.
Yeah,
they
from
were very high
Lions.
on from the Lions, and they released him. So
I'll tell you one thing.
And Tackman, Austin Jackson does look solid. He does look solid. I'm waiting for him to come back. Man.
I mean, the offensive line, again, I know I'm beating this to a drum. I'm sorry, Smooth, I keep boring you with this. But the offensive line so far is the MVP of the team. The whole offensive line.
Hey, Foot, as LaShawn said that his nickname should be Foot because I think he said he wears a 17 shoe. So Foot, even with Duper and Clayton, who was the number one guy? Who was the number one guy between the two of them?
There wasn't there wasn't the main guy. Marino made them both 1 and 1A.
I agree with you, mate, to an extent, but I'm pretty sure I think Duper was the number one guy there.
And Matt Moore was number 3.
There's always somebody gonna be the X wide receiver, the one that lines up right on the line of scrimmage. That's your number one.
I mean, but we talk about a slot, but didn't Rice fill slot at times?
Yeah,
he was just
yeah, he did.
So I mean, he was shifty enough, and wasn't like Rice like 6'2", I think it was 6'2" or 6'3".
That's what I told you guys a couple of weeks ago.
I think Parker is good enough, and I think he's aggressive enough to play.
I was thinking about that.
Not all the time, but I think at times when they need somebody, maybe on a tight end to Parker on the other side, but maybe throwing some speedster on the left side or right side with Preston Williams. But I don't know. Here's the thing: is that this offense is going to be ran totally different, and you hope it will be with Tua in there, and their expectations of what they're trying to run with Tua is going to be totally different. So I'm sure we're going to see a spread offense like Mace said, where he was running something in Alabama like that. That's a bread and butter of Tua's talent. So why take that away from him?
Yeah,
Tackman, Kenyon Drake is not trash. He just scored like a 65-yard touchdown against the Cowboys. So he's not trash. He wanted out of Miami, but he's not trash. He's not trash. And Derrick Henry is from Alabama as well. He's not trash. So Alabama does produce some. By the same token, Cleveland and Indianapolis can tell you that they picked the wrong running back when what was the guy? Trent was the running
Trent
back.
Richardson.
Yeah, Trent Richardson. Now,
Miami Dolphins Digest, huh?
But every you can't just make that statement for one player or two players when you have a whole lot of players doing well from Alabama. I mean, for a long time, Alabama didn't produce any good quarterbacks. They had a litany of good quarterbacks. I hate to say it, but Joe Namath was from Alabama. Kenny Stabler was from Alabama. So it goes in cycles, and it also depends on coaching and organization as well for the success of players. I keep saying that just because it does matter where you're drafted.
You're right.
Miami Dolphins Digest, huh, kid? Congratulations, I subscribed.
But now going back to the previous conversation, hey, I Tess, how you doing, man?
What's up, man? How are you?
All right, man. Imagine you have a Jalen Smith, Preston Williams, Devontae Parker, and either Jakeem Grant or even Isaiah Ford on the field at the same time. You got wide receivers.
Get up here.
Three of them are over 6'3", and if you wanted to put Isaiah Ford in their lineup instead of Grant, now you could have four wide receivers that are over 6'3" on the field at the same time. What kind of fear is that gonna put in the hearts of defensive backs? Who's gonna check the one per? Who's that 5'10", 5'11" safety, free safety gonna check? Which 6'4", 6'5" player is he gonna check? That could be your automatic key right there as your first option for Tua. Which one is going to be covering that guy? Which linebacker is going to be covering that guy? Because that's going to be your first key. When you got everybody in the receiving corps that's over 6'3", 6'4",
I don't know what you're talking. Why you put your hand for?
Hey, I-Test, what's up, bro? You there?
What's up, homie? Thank you. What's up, man?
You there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here. How are you?
First of all, congratulations on your new Dolphins channel.
Yeah, I've been working on it for a while, like ever since I've been talking to you. So I'm gonna just go live real quick. Today is a good news day, might as well. So
yeah, if you don't mind, I'll be there tonight to support you.
If I don't mind, nigga, I need you.
I appreciate that, man. Guys, I just announced it. My brother right here, I-Test, is starring the Miami Dolphin Digest tonight, 8 o'clock Eastern. Tour is going to start. I think you'll get a big crowd in there tonight.
Yeah, we'll see. But
congratulations, bro. I'm proud of you, man.
I appreciate it, man. It's all from doing these little live streams. So I'm telling you, you're gonna have to be like executive producer or something, because if I fuck up, it's on you, because you made me say, all right, let me do it.
Well, I'm happy that I've given you some I don't think inspiration's the word.
You have.
Okay.
That's what I mean.
I appreciate that, young man. I do. You know how I feel about you, bro. I think you're temperamental, but you're a good kid to me, bro. I really appreciate you. You bring a lot to the table, and I think your fans are going to enjoy you as well. Go ahead, platform's yours, yo. Go ahead, take the platform. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's just gonna be real. Like I'm more of a I'm a fan, but I'm more of that. I'm gonna be your you know how we have some YouTubers, they're like your mama, they tell you everything's right, everything's good,
Yeah,
unicorns
the
and
bandwagon
rainbows.
fan, the sicker
You know what I'm
fan.
saying? I'm gonna be your daddy. I'm gonna tell you how everything's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna give the real that most fans, the media doesn't give you the real. You know what I'm saying? And you already know we're not one of those hot topics on ESPN and news cycles like that until now. Like they basically making us hot right now because Tua's about to start. So this is our one storyline that everyone could gravitate to and see. Okay, did they make the right choice? Because that's all it is. They don't care if Tua's good or not. They want to know if we made the right choice. That's
I
their
agree
whole
with
point.
that.
So
Sadly, I do agree with that.
that's where all the eyes are going to be. They're not going to be on Miami Dolphin team success. No, did they pick a broken quarterback? That's going to be the whole story on it. So
Tell 'em
I'm
to
gonna
get-
on,
Yeah, go
on,
ahead.
on my channel, I'm just gonna get it real, man. I'm gonna entertain a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a different, like StreamYard doesn't allow you to do certain things, but on the platform I'm gonna use, I could stream from my phone, so I don't have to be stationary. And then there's other little things I could do on the video on the stream while we're streaming. So that's gonna be a little twist that I add to it. But for like talks and stuff like this, I'm gonna come here. If you want to get like jokes, conspiracy theories, like out of the box thinking, that's when you come to my channel, and we'll talk on real things as well. So I'm just giving because we have enough people in one avenue where you get Dolphin news, you get Dolphin commentary, but no one really gives you, because there be they call them trolls in the in the chat section. But there's a lot of people like they don't get their opinions heard, and
I
they're
agree
valid
with
as
that.
well. You feel me? So I'm a cater towards those people.
Hey, iTest,
What's up, bro?
I've already subscribed and already
Appreciate it.
set a reminder. So you
Yeah,
got
man. I
me.
just hope I don't fuck it up, man.
8
That's all.
o'clock Eastern
You
time,
know,
by the way.
you know.
I'll be there tonight to support him, without a doubt.
Yeah,
And I'm
and
gonna try to do what you do, not curse. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll
hey,
be over there to support the young man.
this is for Tac Man. Tac Man. Okay, Alabama running backs. Now I'm not the biggest Alabama fan. I know what the racial implications of Alabama football has been previous to them seeing enlightenment, but Antoine Smith, William Andrews for Atlanta Falcons, Joe Cribbs for Buffalo, Tony Nathan for the Dolphins. Tony Nathan was a bad boy. Okay, you got Sean Alexander, another Alabama running back. Okay,
Boy.
Mark Ingram, Bama running back.
And boys at
So-
Tennessee right now.
So you can't say that Alabama didn't produce his garbage running backs. All right.
Quinte, come up. I dropped
So
the link. Come
you
on
got to
up,
look at the
Quinte. Bring it up.
whole. You got to look at it overall, and then even in the last 10 years, Alabama's put out some very good running backs, i.e., Derrick Henry right now.
Yep. Carrying it
Okay.
up.
I'm just saying, been some quality running backs.
I ain't gonna lie. When Derrick Henry and Mark Ingram first came out, we both thought they were bust. Like, Mark Ingram was a bust for like 3 years. It wasn't until Kamara came and he actually like got his career back going. Henry was a bust until last year.
What's going on, fellas?
I don't know. It seems like with Alabama running backs, it takes them a while to get accustomed to the league.
Again, you have to look at organizations
True.
and coaches. Okay, what do you best situation? Look at what they did with Tennessee. They got quality doggone offensive linemen who know how to run block, and they got Derrick Henry. Case closed. Case closed.
But why didn't he take off his rookie year? They had to get the lineman, is what you're saying?
They had
They had to
DeMarco
get the
Murray.
lineman, and they had DeMarco Murray.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Hey, I test, by the way, Sean Jones and Sean Jones said he'll definitely be there tonight for you to support you. Quinte,
Appreciate
what's
it.
up, bro? Go ahead, rock it. Quinte,
What's going on, fellas?
what's up? You was
What's up,
great
Quinte
yesterday.
Riddle?
Welcome back.
Yeah, man. I had to go to sleep, man.
What you a truck driver, Quint?
Nah, I
Yeah,
work
go see that
for
8 o'clock, bro. What the
I
hell?
work nah I work for a big distribution center.
Got it. Okay.
I don't want to
So you
take
got to
my
be up
job
at.
because I don't want nobody come to beat my ass or nothing.
You sound like you work at Amazon.
Nah, I don't work at Amazon.
Okay. What's good?
You know,
Amazon
I
pays
work where
though.
all the black people work at. All the dudes who used to play football work at. You know I work at this.
I got an
Every
idea.
dude from Fort Lauderdale to Miami, where we work at.
Don't worry.
But
Let me introduce the panel.
I ain't gonna say it on the panel, but
yeah,
Let me introduce the panel for the fans who are watching. I got the great, cool DJ Smooth up here. I got the brand new megastar iTest up here. Big Boss, Big Dwayne's up here, and the money bags. Quintel Riddle is up here.
Hello there. How you doing?
There you
what's
go,
going
baby.
on,
All
man?
right.
There you go.
There you go.
Hey,
Yo.
where your channel at? I test me to subscribe.
He put the link in the chat room.
Okay.
Put it up again for him, man. It's called his brand new show is called Great iTest. Tell him what your brand new show is.
It's called the channel's called Miami Dolphins Digest.
Okay.
There you
But
go.
today's show is gonna be, tour time, bro. You already know that's the number one topic.
Hey, let me ask you a question. iTest, let me ask you something. Are you gonna be doing Niner stuff there too?
Not on this channel. I got
Okay.
another channel where I'm gonna do something. That's where, like, me and your is it your cousin? I forgot
my
who
nephew?
it was.
My nephew.
Yeah, like you told me he's into that. What he's into, and I need him for that because that channel is gonna encompass the whole NFL in a whole, but in a different way.
Nice.
You know what I'm saying? Like I've been like I was like you, bro. I watch every channel, and what it is you got to see what you would like to see. Like when I saw what you were doing, I was like, that's gangster because you give everyday fans a chance to voice their opinion on all types of subjects. You feel me? So when
Kid, you back?
He dropped or it froze.
And froze.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Riddle. What's up, baby? How you feel about Tua getting the start next week?
Oh Lord.
And he dropped the link, by the way, just to let you know. He'll be back up.
I'm a
Drop the link.
little afraid a little bit, but I don't know. I'm skeptical about it. A little afraid, but a little skeptical. I think it might be a more crisper passing game with two in there, less interceptions. But I want to see how he do under pressure when you have a little diversity. What he's going to do? Is he going to keep fucking up, or he's going to get better? You make that mistake and not make it again. You understand what I'm saying? Instead of throwing the tight windows, if you see the open man, throw to the open man.
Yeah.
When you see your big receivers open on the outside, give him a chance, throw it up, and give it to him instead of throwing it to triple coverage. I gotta see that.
I gotta admit that that first pass play, I saw him bootleg left.
Yeah.
I was like, it just looks so strange seeing somebody bootleg to the left and then throw with that zip, and it made it look so easy because that's his strong hand throwing to the left. And I was like, man, it's gonna take a little getting used to because I haven't seen a left-handed QB throw successfully in the NFL for a while.
Well,
if I remember correctly.
Look at how he threw it. Remember?
I know.
Remember Drew Brees when he played for the Chargers? his rookie year, that's how he looked. He looked like little Drew Brees before Drew Brees put the man weight on. He looked like Drew Brees out there a little bit. Those 2 little passes.
Well, I'm hoping that he don't develop into, you don't ever put on the weight that Big Ben put on, but I want him to, just be accurate. Just
He ain't
be
gonna put on.
accurate
I'm
and
gonna say
durable.
this: Tua is about my height. 5'10", 5'11", Tua probably my height. I don't believe he's 6'6" something.
Oh no, he
You
ain't no. I don't
you
think
believe
he's
he's
over
6'2"?
I don't think he's over
Nah,
6 foot.
man. I'm gonna
He's
say
Russell Wilson.
when I was exercising, my heaviest was 210, 215 when I was exercising like I supposed to.
I
And he,
test you did.
Yeah, I'm here.
I
Yeah, go
don't
ahead,
think
bro.
if he get to like 210, 215, he'd be straight. Like develop his lower body how he's supposed to. Get a little tone or whatever, he'll be all right. Because
I
it's all
test.
about your base and everything like that. So he can work on his base and all that stuff. He can take a hit. That's all I want to see.
I
Yeah.
test. You said that you've been watching myself and others, and you want to make it similar to me when with your channels, but you want unbiased commentary.
Yeah, just people talking straight up, like how they feel, not saying what everybody else. Because a lot of people get swayed by what's said in the comments or
Tell
what
me
they hear
about
other
it.
people say. No, what do you think? Like,
Yeah,
what you got
exactly.
your own brain, you got your own feelings. When the computers and everything are off, what do you
Yeah.
think? I want people to be able to say what they feel, bro, and not to be able to. How some people you'll say what you don't agree with, and then you never get to say anything again. Nah, it shouldn't be like that.
I really appreciate that. That's the highest form of a compliment, is what you told me. I appreciate that. I didn't know I had that much of an influence on you, man. I'm seriously, I'm very, very proud, and like I said, you're gonna do very well, kid. Trust me.
I'm gonna be real. Bro, I be lurking, bro. I lurk in life. I lurk everywhere. So I watch everything. So I remember being on TD Stream. Everyone who I subscribe to, they look at all my subscriptions. These are all people. When I looked at their comments, had their own opinions, bro.
Yeah.
Everybody that I'm subscribed to, like my channel, I think I got like 40 people. All y'all, I subscribed to y'all like back in September. I'm y'all only subscriber. You feel me? So there's a lot of people, bro. Like they got their own opinions. They just don't get to be heard. You feel me?
Yeah, that's the problem. That's why when I observed what I saw in the manosphere, I saw what was going on. I said, you know what? If I can get the guys who really, really respect me from the chats, I'm gonna be good, and I did. What I didn't know I was getting was guys who are so knowledgeable in other facets of life, and you was one of them, and you are one of them. And what impresses me about you more than anything else is that, as temperamental as you are,
I am.
me and you get along very well because I understand your pain with this team.
Yeah.
So
It's been a
we get
long
along
road.
well. Yeah, it's a long road, and guys like you, Quinte, um, Big Boss, ball game, big time. Excuse me, Smooth, uh, Jefferson. We've been through a lot of bullshit, and um, sometimes they have to prove. Like I said to you guys earlier, you wasn't here. I test. I'll say it again just for you. I do finally, after God knows how many years, I see improvement with this franchise. They're slowly, like a turtle,
Yeah.
slowly moving forward towards positivity, and I'm happy to see it. You young guys deserve it.
Yeah, I agree. I just don't want the like you'll see on my show. I'm gonna get on it, but just a preview. I would hate the momentum to get stopped, and it's a very good possibility with with everything this guy's been through. I don't think people really know. They just know what the media tells them. Yo, I've been watching this guy for 3 years, I think, because I was a what's the name, Jalen Hurts fan.
Yeah.
And I remember when he came in the championship game, and I was like, all right, it was cool, but everybody turned him into this folk hero. And I was like, bro, he made a few throws. That's about it.
He did the Matt Moore effect, man.
You know what I mean? They turned him into a fucking, I don't know, bro. And I was like, why? So I watched the next season. And I'll get into it on the show. It'll make more sense. But, bro, I would hate our momentum to stop. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, I know what you're trying to say. Yeah. I know what you mean, bro. Yeah, I agree with you.
But look at it like this.
Yeah.
I feel as though I'd rather mess up with him than with Fitzpatrick.
No, but here's the thing, Quint. We could have went another route and not even been in the, you know what I'm saying, in the headache we in now. Is he hurt? Is he not hurt? Is he gonna get hurt? Like, we could have avoided all that, bro.
I understand that.
Another direction, yeah. But I get what you're saying, because the talent's there. If it busts, bro, we good. But it's a risk either way.
Well, man, I think I asked this on yesterday's stream. I'm gonna ask you a question. If Tannehill was getting paid $8 million a year, you think he still would have been on the team with this coaching staff?
With this coaching staff, I don't think Flores was sold on him.
I don't think it was that. I think it was his money he was making.
You think it was the money? You think Flores liked him as a quarterback?
I think so. I don't think it was that. I think it was the money he was making.
Like I said, bro, Tannehill ain't garbage. He ain't sorry.
I know he's not a superstar. I know that much.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And all you want to know is, because not everybody going to get a superstar, but what you want to know out of your quarterback is, when it's crunch time, will he fold or will he rise to the occasion? And Tannehill has never been the person to give me the inclination that he'll rise to the occasion.
I disagree with that.
That's true. We could disagree, bro.
I disagree with that.
I just have a lot of facts backing me up. You probably got
it was moments in his career that he had good games, moment-defining games, and defense let him down. It's 3 or 4 games like that. It's 3 or 4 games like that. Early in his career.
Quint, bro.
Yeah.
I used to go on basketball court, bowling alleys, barbershops, and go to war with people about Tannehill, yo. Like, I was his biggest supporter. And like I said, I probably said it before, it was the Bengals game when he came back from the injury and he threw those 2 picks off those players back. That's when I was done. I was like, yo,
if you watch the game, it was awful. I'm going to say this to you. All they did, as soon as Larry Tunsil got out the game, and Jawan James got hurt, all they kept doing is teeing off.
You right.
That's all
Look,
they did.
yo,
you got to look at the game. He only had 1 or 2 seconds to throw the ball. You need 3 to 4 seconds to get the ball off. Even to just throw it away to get attention to grounding. That's what people don't pay attention to.
No,
it's things in the game that people don't watch. I know the man is not a superstar. I never said that crap. And I hate when people say, "Oh, you say you wrong." I'm like, nah, man, he's not a superstar, man. He's a quarterback going to do his job. He Rich Gannon. He going to do his job.
Perfect.
You understand what I'm saying?
Nah,
he's not going to be the reason why he lose. Every quarterback going to have a game he going to throw an interception or 2. Even Tom Brady has. People, he's a greatest quarterback since sliced bread. Nah, man. That's the greatest game manager to get hyped up in the world.
Yeah, bro. Right now, they got him. Right now, because Aaron Rodgers lost, they got him as the leading candidate for MVP. The media does now.
Who? Tom Brady?
Tannehill, bro.
Nah, he's not the lead. It's Russell Wilson, the lead.
No, they making it. The media don't like Russell Wilson. They're making Tannehill number 1 now.
Nah, I don't think so. I think it's Russell Wilson.
The media is wrong on that. And you need the quarterback needs about between, 2 to 3 seconds. Most good quarterbacks get the ball out of their hands in about 2.4 seconds, 2.3 seconds. So there were times where Tannehill didn't have that, but there also were times where Tannehill did have that, and he failed to make plays for whatever reason. It didn't work out in Miami.
Yeah,
God bless him. You know, he's doing well in
Nashville.
in Nashville, and the Dolphins are rising up. So it's
And
a win-win for both people,
by the
both
way,
parties.
Tennessee home for Pittsburgh and the Bears next 2 weeks.
That
Well,
Pittsburgh game will be good.
the Bears game, I'm not worried about.
Yeah.
They should run roughshod over the Bears because the
I
Bears.
don't
All
think
they got
so.
is Khalil Mack.
I don't think so.
All right. All right.
Right
Hey,
now,
watch the
if I had to
game. Watch
pick
the
a
game.
team in the
All they
NFC,
got is
I'm picking Chicago because
Really?
Nick Foles is fit in and they can play defense. Ask Tom Brady 2 weeks ago, 10 sacks.
Tom Brady, 43
They
years
they
old,
might
man.
be able to win one game in the playoffs, but they don't have the offense explosiveness
Oh, hell no.
to win a championship, to win a conference championship. And I don't
Right.
think they're going to get out the first. They might not get out the first round,
Who?
but they're definitely not getting out of the division round.
Who?
Definitely not.
The Bears, he's
Chicago.
gonna-
Oh, Chicago? Yeah.
Yeah. They don't have the explosiveness.
Yeah.
You know a stat I heard that was interesting to me yesterday? They
What's that?
said that no point in Aaron Rodgers' career where he's like been in a deficit, even a point, no matter what point in the game he is, he's lost every game when he's behind, yo. I was like, for real? Bro, I looked it up. It's true. Every time this man falls behind, he loses a game.
But
So
I'm
it's got to be.
every
It's got to be more than a touchdown that you're talking about.
gonna
Because
say this.
I know that Aaron Rodgers beat the Dolphins when Philbin was there,
It was,
and
I
they
remember
were
that
Philbin.
game.
That was
and they
because
were
of Philbin.
behind.
That was
They were
because of Philbin
behind.
calling the
So
timeout.
it might have been that at a certain deficit that he hasn't brought his team back.
Got
That
you.
might be true. But to say that he's never brought a team back from any deficit from 1 point, 2 points, nah, that's not true. But
Or no, he hit that. My bad. I said it wrong. What it was is they had that's what it was. They had a quarterback list, and his percentage in those, he was like at the bottom. People in front of him were people like Tannehill, Derek Carr, of course Mahomes, Brady. You know, I say all the greats, but he was at the very bottom of the list, and people found that strange because he's such a great quarterback that all these other quarterbacks have higher percentage winning ratings when they're in a deficit than he does. He probably done it 1 or twice or 3 times. But as great as he is, you know, Marino, Montana, Russell Wilson, that's their calling cards, bro. Like coming back, you already know. You give these quarterbacks the ball, that's what they're gonna do. But he's so great that he hasn't done it a lot.
well,
That's
I could call off 2 games in like 4 years ago where he threw the winning touchdown on a Hail Mary. So that's at least twice. And
no, you probably right. You probably right. He's probably done it like 10, 15 times. But what they're saying is compared to the other quarterbacks, he hasn't done it at a higher clip. And it's surprising considering how good of a quarterback he is.
Yeah. But I'm gonna say this real quick. You got to remember, when he won a Super Bowl, it was going to the playoffs consistently. He had Brett Favre leftovers. Since Brett Favre leftovers is gone, he ain't been having the great success like he had those first 4 or 5 years. He took over the starting job.
Tech man, if Jalen Hurts is the next Kaepernick, why are the Eagles 2-4?
Injuries.
Yeah.
Injuries. And because bro, Wentz
got
is
no
a
receivers.
Man, they got nobody over there. Fogan.
But has Hurts been in? I mean, how many snaps has Hurst gotten since that at initial time? Because I haven't seen any highlights of him.
Yeah. They're using him as a decoy, like the Wildcat decoy shit. So he's not doing nothing. They just kind of like sprinkling them in here and there.
Okay.
But they trade Wentz, which I hope they do, and the 49ers get him. But they trade Wentz. They done fucked up, bro, because Wentz is a great quarterback to me, yo. Look what he's doing over there with nothing. And he's been doing that for 3 years. Yo,
they need some younger offensive linemen because you know, every year Jason Peters has another injury,
Mm-hmm.
and that
He's
hurts
40 years old now.
their offensive line.
Just like with the Rams, you seen Winnington came back, his old ass, but bro, he might get hurt again, and there goes that team, bro. Like you can't have old ass.
Tech Man Clan Killer's killing me, man. Hurst is the next Terrell Pryor. Hurst is the next Troy Smith. I mean, you know, he's just making me laugh. I know. I know.
Nah, but yo, his was crazy, yo. Like I vouched for her because I said the Dolphins could have got him in the 3rd or the 2nd round and not wasted a 1st-round pick on 2 and got like somebody like Derek Brown. You know what I'm saying? Like you go get you a blue chip D tackle or blue chip DN with that Tua pick, and then get a Jalen Hurts in the 2nd. And if it doesn't work out, then bomb, you still got your draft pick this year to get Trevor Lawrence. Yeah. That was my whole little draft strategy.
Fields. I don't want Lawrence.
You don't want Lawrence?
No.
I don't know too much about them two. Like, what's the difference in Lawrence and Fields? All I know is that Lawrence went to a national championship, so I'll take that all day.
Yeah. But I like Justin Fields. I like the little dude Trey Lance. I like the dude from BYU. I kind of felt bad for the dude that went to UCF that got hurt. He's just like Kyler Murray, little white dude.
Crazy tag.
But he got hurt. He been hurt for he got broken
Jefferson, I love you. I'll be back tonight.
And I wanted to get him, but I don't know if he's gonna be able to come back from the injury. Cause he was playing at a high level when UCF was winning all them games. So I don't know. But me, like I said yesterday, I like defensive players, man. I want to see the defense at a great level. Because if you have a good defense, good offensive line, you're gonna win games, man.
Well, what do you think the Dolphins need? Do you think they need a middle linebacker thumper?
Yes. They need a middle linebacker. You need a true pass rusher. True pass rusher.
Do you think Van Ginkel is that?
I like Van Ginkel. To me, Van Ginkel is Van Noy, the younger version of Van Noy, who just doesn't know everything yet. When he gets it, it'd be fire.
Do you think that Jason Strowbridge or Tyson Render can be that pass rusher?
I can't really say because I didn't really watch tape on them, so I can't really say anything on that.
I think Raekwon Davis could be that guy in the middle.
Man, I think that man is trash.
You think Raekwon trash?
I won't say he trash. I just feel as though in his mind he greater than what he feels. He plays.
Yo.
You
okay.
You play?
No, I get
he's
it.
a legend in his own mind.
I get it. Yeah,
they great in their mind, but they really trash.
Yeah. The weight room warriors. I remember we used to have a nigga in the weight room, bro. Like, all the noise in the world.
They be the sexiest man get off the bus, but they play like Jane when they get on the
field. I'm talking about running through him, bro. Yeah. Like the other team just nigga stiff arm. I'm like, yo, what's all this?
Yeah.
Weight room shit you was screaming, bro. Hit a nigga on the field.
Yeah. I remember when I was in high school, this dude. It was two of them. Yeah. Two guys. White boy and black dude. I ain't gonna say their name.
Yeah.
They was like 6'2", 6'3", swole. We was high school. They look like a grown man. Mm-hmm. But they get on the field, they play like little girls.
Little girls, bro. I'm telling you, I seen it. And it's crazy to me. Like, the littlest nigga will play like a madman, but the big nigga will play soft as shit. You know what I'm like?
You can't measure a man's heart by his body.
You can't. Yes. You cannot, bro. And that's in life, too.
Always be Zach Thomas.
Yeah.
That's in life, too. A nigga could look gangster and all tough as shit. I seen a nigga with dreads get his ass whooped by a pretty boy. Yeah. That's why I be like, yo, it ain't about what you look. It's about what's inside of you, bro. Yeah. You can't judge a man by what he look like or what you think he is. Nah. Cause that tough ass nigga might be soft as fuck, bro.
Tech man, you got all these comments. Why don't you come on up on the StreamYard and talk to us? Talk to us.
Pat man.
You know.
Hey, what did you think about when they let go of Curtis Weaver?
I would
You
love
know,
that,
I
man.
thought it was a organizational faux pas. That's what I
Yeah,
thought.
yeah, you're right.
They blew it. They didn't want to get rid of him,
They
but
fucked up.
they thought that they could sneak him through
Yeah,
that process, and
and
they failed. Now, he didn't light up the world initially in the practices that he had,
Mhm.
according to reports. But by the same token, you could have
Nah.
you could have you could have done it a different way and
Yeah.
held him and developed him. So now you got to hope that the team that picked him up, I think it's the Giants that picked him up,
or the
right?
Browns,
Or
The
the
Brown.
Browns, the Browns,
Uh-huh.
that he doesn't, and you don't want to wish somebody ill in their career. But from a Dolphin standpoint, you don't want
Yeah.
that person to turn out to be a Hall of Famer, because
But no, y'all did it.
you're gonna
but
be a trivia answer for eternity.
but I'm gonna
Come
say this
on,
to you.
bro. They do it all the time. Look at Minka. Minka had
Mika didn't
Hall of
want to be here.
Fame
That's different.
all
That's
over
different. That's
him.
different situation, man. That's different situation.
All right,
That
go
man
ahead.
acting like a little baby.
Minka didn't want to play here.
Yeah, he didn't want to play here, and he doing all the
Yeah,
same things he was supposed to do here in Pittsburgh. I think he
that
just
shit
didn't
hurt
want to
me,
be
yo.
here.
Bro, I watched games all week. Like yesterday, I'm watching the Arizona game. Fucking Jordan Phillips causing fumbles.
But that's Jordan Phillips, man. He played good in
Dr-
spurts. He played good in
Drake
spurts.
Drake scoring touchdowns, all in the same game, dog. All these are former Dolphins, yo. Like I look around the league, look at Tannehill, look at fucking who else balling somewhere else. But it happens every year, and I'm like, damn. Why couldn't we build a foundation with some of these players? Like keep some of them.
Well,
We don't ever keep anyone.
some of that is the prior regime puts a bad
Yeah,
taste in a player's mouth,
yeah,
and then they lose patience.
yeah.
And I think that was the case with Minka and Kenyon Drake, because things had gotten so bad that they decided to strip everything down, and they didn't want to be a part of that. So, okay,
Look what
you don't
happened
want to
to
be a part of
Falcon.
it,
Yeah,
you know.
go ahead, big
Nah,
boss.
but I mean,
Keep on.
some of this is still, some of these players that are currently doing well, they got that bad taste from Gaze.
Yes.
Okay.
You know, you look at what coulda, woulda, shoulda. You know, you have Tannehill, you got Landry, you got uh
And Dominican
Drake.
too.
Well,
Everywhere, bro. You look around the
well,
whole league. It's a Dolphin making contributions on other teams everywhere.
well. I think that's not gonna happen in the future. So
Hmm.
I think it's because of a different organization now, a different leader at the player level.
Yeah.
Not at, I mean, you got a whole different person, a different leader. You don't have a technician anymore as the leader of men. You have a leader who's leading men.
And you
So
gotta look. He comes from the same situation most of his players come from, so they can
Gotcha.
relate to him.
yeah,
Yeah, that's real.
he coming straight from BK.
Yeah.
You know, he had it hard.
That's
He
real.
played. He wasn't a graduate assistant. He wasn't
Yeah.
just a techie. He was a player, and he also coached at all different levels.
Yeah.
And he's been, even on the professional level, he's been at all different levels of an organization. Same thing with, I think that if the Falcons don't see it, Raheem Morris, wherever he goes next, wherever he gets another coaching opportunity, he's going to
Mhm.
do well,
I
because
feel sorry for that guy, man.
he
He
took
was a
a
good
step back
coach.
from that. He took a step back, yeah, because he won in Tampa. He
Yeah.
took a step back. He coached. He went from a head coach to a secondary coach and a
Yeah.
passing coordinator, and now he's back again, back up. He done filled all those slots and done well. And if he gets opportunity with Atlanta, they'll be fortunate. If he doesn't, as long as he doesn't go to the Jets, I wish him well.
Yeah.
What's
I
up,
wish
Pete?
him well.
What's up, Pete?
What's good,
Well,
homies?
see, good.
Well,
What's up, Pete?
Not much, man.
How you
Just
living,
joining and
baby?
rocking with you guys. I know there's some Dolphin news out there. Now you right on with that Gase talk, bro. What I believe Gase is he's the type of coach that he's starstruck. He gets these high, big profile names, and he feels like they deserve the starting position, even if they're performing or not. You get what I'm saying? And I didn't like that about coaches in general. You're not supposed to do that. Whoever's out there performing better, give them the job and let them do better than that. And that's exactly what Flores brought in. Now, don't get me wrong. I've been holding it hard and I've been tough on Flores, and I'm not giving him no first-year head coach excuse. No, I don't. No, I'm not buying that. He traded my dog Minka. I love that dude.
That man didn't
And
want
it
to
took
be here, man.
and it was hard to love Minka. It was hard to love Minka because
Man, I
of the
don't
fact
like
that
that shit,
you
man.
know
He didn't
we
want to be
passed
here.
on Lamar Jackson to get Minka, but then I see what this guy was able to bring on the field, and it was
You
just
don't know if Lamar
a
Jackson be
truly,
doing that for the Dolphins. You got to understand that situations.
That's real.
you know what I'm
Like,
saying?
what's
And
it
especially
like?
that year, I wanted Lamar Jackson so bad because
But he wouldn't
just
do
like
none of that for the
two
Dolphins.
seasons before that, we were coming off the bully scandal. There was no offensive line, and who's better to help your offensive line other than a pocket quarterback like Josh Rosen? Come on, you got no offensive line, bro. You got to get a runner back there and that can make something happen.
I'm gonna say
But
this to you, Pete.
they didn't draft Rosen or Lamar Jackson that
Listen.
year.
Yeah, cause you got to understand.
No, they didn't. They traded for Rosen though.
Well,
The following year.
yeah, the
The
following
following year. Hey, but to that point, you remember how infatuated the Dolphins fan base was about Rose that year before he got, got traded.
That man had the rawest.
Oh yeah,
dude
during the
world,
draft,
man.
the whole
I never saw
fan base
nothing like
wanted
that in my
Josh.
life.
Yeah, everybody wanted Josh Rosen around that time when he was getting drafted. So, like, draft picks, they fluctuate. Like, I remember when Jameis Winston and Mariota was coming out. They were the best two quarterbacks. Now they backup. So that first round quarterback shit
Yo, you
don't
know
mean
which one
nothing
I
to me.
can't.
That
Hey, I'm
first
sorry.
round,
You
everything.
know which one I can't buy in?
So,
When they be like, "Oh, but Bill Belichick ain't never draft anything well, so why you guys complaining?" Well, my thing to that is Bill Belichick is known to always be drafted in the last 25 spots. The Dolphins always drafted mostly in the top 12, and we always seem to get it wrong. You know what I'm saying? So that's what goes to those fans that, and I know it had nothing
Bill
to do right now,
Belichick is
but
good at
it's a
picking
bunch
up
of them.
scrap heap players. He's very
but
good at
is he
picking up
though?
scrap heap. He's good at picking. Yeah, he is.
He's
Think
good
about
at
it, man.
Okay.
he's good at picking defensive players
Yeah.
in
Good.
the later rounds,
Yeah.
in the second round. He's not good at drafting skill players.
Yeah.
In
And
the,
look at Kyle Duggar, man. Kyle Duggar balling.
Yeah, Kyle Duggar. Nah, I like Kyle Duggar when he was.
Kyle Duggar. I wanted the Dolphins to get him so bad.
Yeah, Dolphins
Kyle
had a
Duggar is
lot
a
of
baller.
people they could have got, yo. Like, they could have changed their mentality of their team. They could have got Shaq Quarterman. They could have got a couple other people, bro. Bradley and Nye. There was a lot of people out there that they could have just gotten
Bradley
shift the
Knight
attitude.
he wasn't fit the team because he's not the If you play for the Dolphins, you got to be.
Yeah.
You can't be just the pass rusher. You got to be able to stand up a little bit, drop in the zone if you're gonna play outside linebacker.
But so why did you pick Curtis Weaver then? They the same
Weaver,
people.
I'm gonna say, if you watch Curtis Weaver tape, he used to drop back get interceptions at Boise State, man.
Nah, you're right.
Shaped like a
Hey,
fat
rumors are Raekwon McMillan over there in Oakland or the Raiders, whatever. He's balling and starting.
That's what happens, bro. You leave Miami, you ball out.
He went back to start. Yeah, he's starting that because other linebacker he was trash.
He starts. They got one of the best rush defenses now with him starting. But you could always say, "Oh, he played this team and he played that team." Wait till they play a real team or whatever.
And dog, to me, Corey Littleton is one of the best linebackers in the league.
He's a bigger
he's a starter too. He starts next to him. I think they moved him
version
to
of Jerome Baker, man. Corey Littleton is a bigger version of Jerome Baker.
That nigga gangster, bro.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, I'm finna ask you. Hey, so what was the last regime? Because I remember you talking about regimes. What was the last regime that you felt comfortable with? Like how Flores got you now?
Man,
when was the last time we had a regime that was confident? Why is that?
Adam Gase when he first won with his first year.
Wanstead.
Cracked out Gase. He bought me in with that first 10-6 year, bro. I can't even front.
So you didn't like here's mine. Mine was Sperano. Sperano's problem was he couldn't score. But he had everybody on point. The team played for him. The team liked him. The defense played hard. They just couldn't fucking score points.
No, we didn't have a viable quarterback. People love to say that Chad Pennington was our best quarterback. Nah, Ronnie Brown was our best quarterback. So he won them games that year. I get tired of people.
That is a good point
Brown,
because under Sperano, you got to remember that was Parcells' guy, and you felt good about the organization then. And the thing that was lacking was a trigger man because Pennington had gone through 2 or 3 shoulder surgeries. He didn't have a strong arm to begin with coming out of Marshall, but then after the surgeries, and then coming to Miami, he definitely didn't have a strong arm. So
he had no arm.
I'm being nice.
Because other people say he was the greatest thing since sliced bread. Like, man, I don't know. Y'all was watching.
But they lacked the offensive firepower to overcome the Ravens, and I think that they also couldn't stand up to the Ravens offensive line. You had what was that kid? Jonathan Ogden on that team. I mean, that was a very good offensive line they had in Baltimore during that time. So,
bro, we were filling some D lines. We used to fill D lines all the time with Wade.
You had Tim Boys,
Hardrick,
all them boys.
But you didn't have depth, and you need depth when you up against 300 pounders all day. Those 250 pound defensive ends, they get worn out. Especially when they not in that when the situation says that they're not pass rushing, they gotta hold the edge. And when you got somebody 320 pounds and skilled, constantly running the ball, you're gonna wear out. And the Dolphins didn't have depth.
And don't forget they had that. They had Derrick Henry #1 back in the day. That Jamal Lewis.
Yep. They was a battering ram team then. But that's the last time that I felt comfortable about the organization because, the Jimmy and Wannstedt and Nick Saban, it was too much transition, too much fluidity. Who's the coach this year? Who's the coach next year? Who's gonna coach through the season? So that was all just hot garbage. And then, Philbin and Cam Cameron. Come on.
Philbin was
scared money can't win.
He shouldn't have never been a coach.
Scared money can't win, and just because you're a great offensive coordinator doesn't make you a great head coach. If you don't know how to manage overall, you can't. It's fine. You can manage a small unit. And be good at it. But when you got to manage personnel, the whole enchilada, you can't manage.
That's Gaze's problem.
Oh,
that's Gaze's problem all day.
He cannot get out his own way. He could be a good coach if he can get out his own way. Stop being stubborn and stupid. He could be a good coach. I'm gonna give you an example.
I don't think he'll ever be a good coach.
Yeah, me neither.
He's like
I think he'll be a good assistant coach.
He'd be a good offensive coordinator if he could just focus on one thing.
He shouldn't even be offense. He hasn't proved that he could be an OC because guess what? You got to manage at least 24.
Crosby really
he hasn't showed that he could manage 3 people. Only thing he was successful at was whispering in Peyton Manning, do you think we should run this play, Peyton? Do you think we should run this play, Peyton? And Peyton or no? Okay.
What is your love affair with Yonder from the Ravens, Tackman? I mean, Hall of Famer? Really, bro?
Who?
I think it's Yonder, the offensive lineman.
Oh, yeah, he's decent, but he get mauled when he get mauled when it's a passing play. If it's a running play, he's the man.
Well, Big Boss, you got your wish. He's coming up right now. There he is.
I read an article I read an article that said Eric Flowers is having a good season, dog. I
He
said, what?
is.
Oh
Eric
my
Flowers
God!
balling.
Did you watch
Eric
that
Flowers.
game
I thought
last
you
week?
were talking about shit.
Oh, okay. I was like, yo, what y'all watching?
Eric Flowers.
Yeah,
DJ,
they say Eric,
you
He's
tack
bro.
man.
half the rushing can't come off his side of the ball when to run to his side.
Yo, they moved him at tackle last game. Yo, he was getting his ass whooped. I'm talking about whoop. I'm talking about like you know how they pushed the offensive. Like he got pushed on one play.
That's not his body type. In
Yeah,
college, he was good in college, but he's a guard, man. Cause he's
Yeah.
a bully. He's a bully. You
Yeah.
got to put him at the power pick position.
he doesn't move his feet well enough to be a tackle.
If he can go forward and bully somebody, he's great. That's like moving incognito to tackle. That ain't gonna work. You can't move a bully to the tackle position. You need a finesse player with some power.
They need to move his ass from guard, bro. I mean, move his ass from tackle, cause if he's at tackle and two is in, that's like, oh boy. I hope not.
Athletic people on the line are the tackles. The meanest and nastiest
It's the
are your
guard
guards.
in the center.
And the center is usually the lightest one.
Yeah.
You know, and he's usually the quickest one.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking the Dolphins probably, depending on what they want to do, they may be in the market for a center next year as far as the draft pick is concerned, like the third round or late second round pick to get a center, because they missed out on Barry last year.
I like Dieter. I want him to play center, but he's a better run blocker.
You know, that's something that Dieter's got to get used to. He's not going to be a starting guard in the NFL. He may have to transition to center if he wants to be on the field. Yeah,
you gotta understand that Wisconsin, he played the whole line. He played every position on the line.
Yeah,
that's the thing. He played every position, but his true position is the center position.
Yep, they need to make sure that he's taking snaps every day.
Because my thing, I'd rather roll with the 22-year-old than the 29-year-old. That is my opinion.
I'll say they do give Flores, as far as the media, they do give him more respect than they given any of the coaches that we've had in recent history.
And the reason is because it was stupid. The media with Joe Philbin, with Tony Sperano didn't like, but Philbin they liked and fell for him. They fell for Gase and it blew up in their faces. While Flores, they gave him a hard time last year. Now you can see that they're getting along a lot better. And how can I say this? I think the one thing about Flores that is helping him, he's a mile away the highway guy. Gase was afraid of alpha males. What you just said, Itus. He was scared. Let's just call it scared. He was scared of niggas. Let's be real. Did you agree with that, Itus? I don't know what happened to Itus. Jack, what's up, bro?
What's going on, man? How you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. How are you today?
Yes, man.
How you doing,
great,
bro?
Man. I'm great, man. I'm alive. I'm thanking God every day that I'm alive. So,
No, you're funny, right?
Yeah, I wonder where the noise is coming from.
Huh?
I hear this noise, man.
There's a lot of disturbance right outside. Some wind.
Oh, okay.
Oh, man. So how you doing, my brother?
I'm doing great, man.
Great to have you. Thank you for that nice note put in my email box last night. I appreciate that. Always read it.
Problem. Just wait till a few more years. Max Crosby will be free agent, and you just mess him up. And I'm not joking. Max Crosby is the real deal. I watched him at Eastern Michigan. He was top 15 pass rusher, and nobody didn't give him a respect, and then he fell to a third round. Now he trust me, he want to get paid, and Raiders don't have the money to do so.
Nah, that's a scheme why he's playing good, man.
I think he'll fit the Miami system.
He's not versatile, man.
I'll take
He-
this
Oh,
bad boy up to 6
He's not
o'clock.
280. He's not 280. He about 250, 260. You got to be 280 to play on the Dolphins defensive line. Ogba about 280, but that boy run like a 4.5.
Hey, I test. Let me ask you a question. I test.
They get froze.
Not there. All right. Go ahead, Big Daddy. Take it.
Well, we're talking about
Whatever you want.
defensive ends and linebackers that could possibly transition to the Dolphins. Do you see anybody that you would like besides Mr. Crosby?
Tackman asked that question. He's talking about your man Crosby.
hold on, I didn't hear the.
He asked.
What was it again?
Go ahead. I'm again, big boss. Tell him.
See anybody besides Crosby that you think could transition to the Dolphins and be successful?
Yeah, it should be few. As far as a pass rusher,
Yes.
hold on, I do have a few. Let me see. Alden Smith for Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, they won't take him. They won't take him.
Nah.
Chandler Jones from
They'll
Arizona
touch
Cardinals.
him, but he's a little getting up there in age.
He just
Yeah,
got
but
injured. Yeah.
but it's not a torn ACL. He'll get back on his feet. This is just his injury season throughout his career. He's been healthy since his days in Syracuse, so I don't think it should be that much problem. And I have a few. No, I would say no. He's not a free agent. If Frank Clark was a free agent, I would have said he would fit perfect for that scheme.
Yeah, Frank Clark would have been perfect for us, bro. Damn right.
He has a good feel to the game, great feet, great hand technique, and you can line him up anywhere. And he will.
I watched his entire career in Seattle and Kansas City. I know what Frank can do. Frank's a fucking monster, bro.
Yeah.
Before you guys continue, I test. How long you think you'll be running on your platform tonight?
Probably an hour. I'm just gonna do a few things. I don't have StreamYard up yet where I can invite people, so I'm gonna just drop a quick video, like an introduction video, what I'm gonna be talking about, a quick little take on tour. Nothing long, bro.
Yeah, I'll be there tonight, bro.
I appreciate it.
I'm gonna pop in and give you full support. If that's the case, I'm getting out of here at 6. But guys, listen, I will be back at 8:30. I'm gonna check my young brother out here and support him. And then right after I finish watching his thing, I'm gonna come right back up here. I'll rock it to 11:30 tonight, bro.
And then I'll be right back on yours.
Yeah, I'll let all you guys come up again. Just come up and you guys can have the room. I'm just gonna just sit back here and just give you an update in the World Series. I'm serious. I'm gonna let you guys come back in here, all of you, pop you all up. You guys can talk whatever you want, football, whatever. I know we won't be talking baseball, but I'm laughing about that. But I'll let you guys. I'm gonna wrap this up at 6. Go ahead, keep on talking, fellas. I enjoy you guys being here. And young man, I'm proud of you, bro.
Appreciate it, man.
No problem. I'm proud of you, bro.
Only thing I can say, the Dodgers will lose in Game 7 against Tampa. They're gonna stretch this game. They're gonna entertain. They're gonna make it seem like Dodgers are gonna wipe them out. The next thing you know, Tampa gonna whoop them in the Game 7.
Well, I would say this about this series. I wish it would have been the Braves in Tampa because that would have been more fascinating. But in this series here, what's interesting is Tampa got their pitching rotation 1 through 4. Dodgers don't know who 2 and 4 starters are. They only have 2 starters.
Wouldn't it be ironic that the Rays win the World Series after beating the Yankees, who have a big payroll,
That is
the
crazy,
Astros who cheated, and then the Dodgers who have a enormous payroll as well. And then the Rays got $55 million payroll.
Tampa
How
does
did
it
the Yankees did make it to the World Series with all that
because
hitting?
they don't have
pitching.
they
No
the
pitching.
No, no
pitching,
pitching.
and
No pitching.
they don't have, and their fielding was lackadaisical
Yeah,
up the
The
middle.
Yankees have never been a good defensive team, man.
Never
Even
been.
the
Last
years they won those World Series back in the late '90s, early millennium,
that is true. That is
no,
true.
I would
they were a
say
clutch team. That's why they won.
Yeah,
They were clutch. They knew how to win.
I
yeah,
would say the last time Yankees had a really good defense to win the World Series was '09 when they had AJ Burnett. That was when the defense was top 10 in MLB. But ever since then, I haven't seen them in the
Because the
top 10
Yankees
caliber.
don't care, attack man. What the Yankees care about is hitting balls over the wall.
yeah.
Well, you get hitting the ball, get eliminated every fucking year. Then
It's
good
the
for them.
first
Well, not every
decade.
year, but they do their fair share of winning as well. There's
This is
only
the
been like
first.
one of the days that they haven't won a World Series.
Yeah, this is
I
the
mean,
first decade in over 100 years. The Yankees did not win a World Series or appear in the
The
World
World
Series the
Series.
entire decade.
That
you
is
know,
true.
so the '80s and this
It was
decade, only time.
yep. And their fans, let me tell you, their fans, they can be assholes. Dwayne knows what I'm talking about. But
Mm-hmm.
let me tell you something. In 2016, they were very humbled. They cut all the prices 50% across the board. Those 2,000 dollar seats they used to have, gone. And they bring up all their kids. And what happened 2017? Their fans were fucking delirious. Because the one thing with the Yankees and their fan base, they hate when they buy players. I'm talking about the true Yankee fan. They hate it. But when they bring up their own, like Judge and these other guys they
Yeah,
have, oh my God, you can't shut them up, bro.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
You
a lot of
can't
people
shut
were
the
talking
Yankee fan
about
up.
during the '90s. Oh, they bought the World Series, but you had
No.
Jeter,
Mm-hmm.
homegrown, Rivera, homegrown, Bernie
Bernie,
Williams,
Yeah,
homegrown,
Bernie. I
Asada,
Asada,
love Bernie,
homegrown.
man.
So they used some
I
of their
did
homegrown talent to trade for players as
not the
well.
greatest of players either.
You
People don't
know,
realize that. It wasn't like they went out there and they traded for
No see a Garapara or something like that.
Manny Ramirez.
Yeah,
yeah. But they
Yankees were
use
a good chemistry team in
yeah,
the
yeah. They
90s.
they will use all three assets all three avenues, excuse me, to win. They will grow their players, they will
And they'll
trade
get
for
rid of them
players,
too.
and they will sign players through free agency. That's
yeah,
the
I mean,
one
the
thing you
Yankee
can
team,
say. The
yeah, go
Yankees,
ahead.
they will try every way to win.
Except for Stanton. That whole lineup is homegrown.
Yep,
Except for Giancarlo Stanton. That whole
yep.
lineup
yeah.
is
Gene, he came from
homegrown.
Miami, and then
And
he
that's why their
taking everything else
fans
from
love
Miami.
this team so much.
Yep.
Because these are their players, their kids, and they're upset that they haven't won in 11 years. And, they like to throw their arrogance. Oh, we got 27. How many do you have? Yeah, they like to do that.
My
But you hit,
father says that about the Yankee fans. He's like, they're just so damn arrogant and
they're
think
very arrogant,
they
especially the
supposed to win
female
every
Yankee
year.
fan.
You
Even the
know,
Right,
female
Laker
Yankee
fan.
fan. Yeah,
you
the
know,
female Yankee fan here. Oh my God, they are
because
pompous,
you got to
bro.
remember, the Yankees have been to, I think, like 45 ALCSs or pennants they've
Yep.
won. So the fan base is used to winning, whether they
They're
win the
very
World Series or
spoiled.
not, 27. But to get the 40 some pennants as well, they're used to winning.
And I hate the Mets more than the Yankees, believe it or not, because the Met fan, they act like when they win something like they got 27 titles. And I know when the Yankees played them a few years ago, man, the Mets were real good. I know I'm boring you guys. I'm going to get back to football.
Nah, you
Mets were real good that year, bro. And they played the Yankees. Yankees swept them, bro.
yeah.
I'm telling you. That's the only time I root for the Yankees when they play the Mets in Interleague, bro. I hate the Mets with a passion,
Hey,
bro.
man, don't say that, man.
The 86 Mets, bro. God.
I was too young to know about
Now,
that,
I
man.
felt bad. Well, I don't feel bad for Gooden because he keeps having relapses. At least Daryl's cleaned his act up.
Yeah.
But you know what's funny? Dwayne, you a Yankee Met fan, right?
Yes.
Dwayne, you know what's
Yeah.
funny?
What?
Isn't it strange how when Gooden and Strawberry went to the Yankees and won championships, Steinbrenner treated them like they were one of their own?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And you know what? And you know what? The one thing you could say about Steinbrenner, once you put on pinstripes,
You're one of his.
one of his. As long as you keep that mustache and beard clean, you one of
You
his.
produce. And Daryl
And
produced in the clutch, boy. I give it
yep,
to Daryl, boy. He
yep,
produced in the clutch, man.
yep,
Maze,
yep.
Maze, you still haven't shown us your No Shea Moreno jersey, man.
Shut up.
No
Love you,
Moreno.
man. No, I ain't buying a Dolphin jersey for a hot minute, man.
I bought
I
a Tua
mean,
jersey. I bought a
I
Tua jersey.
want them to bring back the throwback, and I'm gonna buy a Dick Anderson, bro. I'm gonna rock
And
it here every night.
Joey Porter.
No Joey Porter, man. Dick Anderson, bro.
Oh,
I know you
man.
youngins don't know who
Joey
Dick
Porter,
Anderson is.
Joey Porter is not. He's a Dolphin, but he's not a Dolphin. You understand?
Joey Porter
Pittsburgh
for 1 year was okay, but after that he's a bum. Itus is not there.
Joey Porter would not be considered a Dolphin. He would be considered a Steeler.
He's a
That's
Steeler.
right.
Yeah, he's a Steeler.
Conte, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
How about Devontae? What's his name? He was good for Miami. What's his brother? He was the coach who got traded.
Colts?
Davis.
Oh, Vontae Davis.
Yeah, Vontae Davis was really good for a minute, man. And then they
Hey, but
traded
that idiot, that asshole coach didn't like him, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, Conte, let me ask you a question. Do you know who Dick Anderson is?
I probably heard of my brother talking to me, but nah, I can't really say. I got a whole collection of Dolphin football cards. If I run through them, I'll probably find it.
Well, I'll tell you who Dick Anderson is. You can argue he's one of the greatest safeties of all time.
He should be in the Hall of Fame.
And he's not in the Hall of Fame, which is a damn crime. Him or Jake Scott. And
he had the best performance on a Monday night defensively that any player ever had.
Yeah.
Yep. I was about to bring that up to him. This man, Dick Anderson, was the Defensive Player of the Year in 1973. He dominated in the secondary. But the point I'm getting to is this man was so great. In the first half against the Pittsburgh Steelers, he intercepted Terry Bradshaw twice and this quarterback named Joe Gilliam twice. And he ran 2 interceptions back for touchdowns, bro. It was the greatest defensive display you ever see, bro. In one half, he had 4 picks, 2 for touchdowns, bro.
Better than Offerdahl and Dewey, AJ.
Those guys, Dewey's good, but he's not. None of them are Dick Anderson, Jake Scott.
Okay.
You can argue the greatest safety combination in history of the sport.
Yeah.
Should be in the Hall of Fame.
I remember now. I remember playing the NFL quarterback club way back in the day.
You could argue that those two and definitely Bob Kuchenberg were the 3 Dolphins that they left off.
Yeah. Don't forget
Kuchenberg
about
was a
Richmond Webb,
beast.
man. Richmond Webb need to be in the Hall of Fame.
I heard rumors about him why he's not in.
Why? I don't understand.
I was told, Big Boss, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Did you hear the story where Richmond Webb is not even a candidate for Canton?
I know he's up for it. I didn't know
Big Ball Game told the story about him in some type of drug raid, bro.
Well, you know what? The Hall of Fame is not supposed to be for stuff that you do outside the lines.
Yes.
Inside the lines. That's why everybody was talking about, well, O.J. Simpson should be removed. Nope. Because he's
nope.
You know, why do you think he has, what about Shoeless Joe Jackson? He was a confirmed racist, but he's still in the Hall of Fame, right?
Yeah.
That's why I said Pete Rose should be in the Hall of Fame.
I know Ty Cobb is in there.
Yep, and Ty Cobb as well.
Yeah, fascinating.
So, you know, something that happened outside of the field of play, but the Hall of Fame is for stuff you do in between the lines or on the
think it's a
court.
crime that Anderson and Scott and Nine Cannon, bro, and
You know,
Kuchenberg.
you know.
You put those three in with Zach Thomas, I think the Dolphin hierarchy for Hall of Famers is complete.
Yeah.
You put
Yeah,
those
'cause
two
What
in
about Sam
and
Madison
Zach
and Patrick
Thomas and
Surtain?
which guy?
Sam Madison and Patrick Surtain.
Oh yeah, if it was up to me, I'd put them in. You know, let me ask you a question. I'm gonna be an asshole about this, but I'm playing devil's advocate. All three of you guys, beginning with the two Dolphin guys. Here's the question to you. If Patrick Surtain is on the board junior, would you take him?
Yep.
What about you, Big Boss?
uh, as a safety,
No, we could
uh,
put him at corner. Hell, the more corners, the better.
I think he'd be better at safety,
But would you take him if he's on the board?
depending on who else is on the board. But uh, if there's a stud defensive end, outside linebacker, I'm taking that stud outside linebacker first because I need to get the pass rush. But if that's gone and my player that I have as the rush edge or outside linebacker is gone, that's a nice consolation prize to have.
Yeah, that
Unless
kid's a beast, bro. Remind me of his father. He's a little better.
He's
taller than his father, so he's like 6'1". Dad 5'10", 5'11".
Yeah.
Evan Hester will be in the Hall of Fame. Joe Biden's now Hall of Fame attack man, and Sean Smith is never getting the Dolphins ring him on. Rashid D, what's up, bro?
I wish
Rashid,
that
bro, you gonna
somebody
pop
would.
up here?
I wish that somebody would convince some 6'3", 6'4" wide receiver in college to turn the cornerback. I mean, turn to safety and play free safety. You know, because he would have a long career, and he might make some money.
Yeah.
But wide receivers make a lot more money than safety, so I can understand why somebody 6'4" with speed and hands is going to decide to be a wide receiver rather than a safety.
Yeah.
But if you don't think your career as a wide receiver is going to take off, if you just don't have it, man,
thank you for coming in, bro.
6'4" safety that could
I'll
cover.
give you a wrench.
That would be great. That would be great. That's what made Isaiah Simmons so highly rated.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, Simmons I really, really like. I like Simmons a lot.
I had to go outside real quick. Put the
Go
jacket
do what you
on.
gotta do, bro.
Nah, I'm done. I did it already.
Okay. Wow, that was quick. I love that dolphin jacket. It's real sweet, bro.
Oh yeah. Thank you.
That's a sweet jacket, bro. I was gonna say, yo, Rashid, by the way, I gave you a wrench, bro. Appreciate you coming by, bro. Hey, you know, to me, we got 10 days. We got what? We got 12 days before the Ram game. So my advice to all you Dolphin guys is enjoy it. Curb the enthusiasm this week.
The 12 days of tour.
Next Tuesday, it's on, fellas, in here. It's on, bro. I'm not joking. When I come in here Tuesday morning to do the Tuesday morning show, which I didn't do today because I was on another platform and he didn't finish till like 11 this morning. When I do Tuesday morning, when I come on, the headline will be, it's all about tour. For the whole week, you guys can come in here and talk Tiger over and have fun doing it and get ready for the Rams because to me, this is a very critical game for the team.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's the start of a new era.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree.
You know, let's just hope that it's successful and that Flores, Tua, and Greer are linked for the next 7 to 10 years. The way Tom Tomlin and Roethlisberger, and Sean Payton and Breeze, and Brady and Belichick. Let's hope for that type of success.
I get the feeling. Let me ask you guys a question, including you, Tackman. I get the feeling that Fitzpatrick will replace Chan Gailey as the offensive coordinator.
Nah.
I can see that though. The relationship he has with Tua. Hey, what he did telling Flores let the kid play, he got them to 500, which he did. You gotta give Fitzpatrick a lot of credit, bro.
He will. Well, he will throw you a 10 interception, and he'll still get you to win.
OC.
So you can't
I
complain.
don't think he could be. I don't think he could be an OC, or he might be a good. He might be a good quarterback coach, but he's not ready to be no OC. Not yet. Because what system is he going to come in and design?
Chan Gailey's system. That's the system he knows best.
Yeah, but
that's
what you
what
do with
Tua's
Chan
gonna learn.
Gailey?
You might as well keep Tua in it.
So what's Chan Gailey's role going to be then?
He'll be retired, bro. He's near 70 years old, bro.
Just to teach him how to be the offensive coordinator. That's why he's
going to exactly.
You think so?
Yeah, I do. I think you're right. He'll be quarterback's coach. I think he's definitely getting a job in the Dolphin organization,
right now,
oh yeah,
he's getting a job.
Game, but he's not the greatest player, but he's a technician of the game. You got to respect.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. And him and Tua get along so well.
I just don't see. I just don't see it like transitioning next year to where Fitz is.
No, I'm talking about like in the year 2023.
Nah, I believe next year he's gonna be a quarterback's coach.
Yeah, they'll make him quarterback. You'll see, they'll make him quarterback coach.
But not an OC in 2023. Chan Gailey may stick around for a few years, but besides that, you gotta think like this. If you think a player schedule is tough, coach's schedule is even longer.
Hells yeah.
Fitzpatrick got what, 5, 6 kids?
Yeah.
He gotta ask 7 kids. Yeah. He gotta ask wifey permission for a move like that, man, because now you putting even more responsibility on wifey. And not to say that he's henpecked or anything, but when you got a family, you gotta
big
talk
family.
things out.
It's funny.
You got a lot of kids.
Are born in March.
Is that why Antonio Cromartie is not a defensive back coach?
I'm gonna leave that alone. Shut up.
21 kids. Yeah, he had 21 questions, ended up with 21 kids. So, I mean, yeah, you got all that kids from man. That's the real Pookie right there, Pookie Cromartie.
Shoot, but that could be a transition if possible, as long as wifey's on board with it. But that may not happen. It may not happen. She may want a couple of years off for herself, man. Like, you retired now. Let's have some time for us. Who knows?
Yeah, man. But you know what's funny? When you think about that, sometimes a lot of the time also the wives are so used to not having the husbands home, they love it.
Oh, why not? Gotta have fun.
Yeah, man. I'll be here the 6th, and I'm going over to Itess's room to watch his premiere of Dolphins Digest, and I'll be back on here at 8:30. I'm gonna let all these guys who's here now, they all come back. The room is theirs. They can talk whatever they want. I'm just gonna lay back, sit back, and relax, bro, and watch the World Series.
Wow.
Hey, Mace, who potentially can be the good coach in the future? I would say about another 2 years or so. I would say I keep forgetting his name, but it's the offensive coordinator from Tennessee Titans. He won't be there for too long. I know you're talking about, yeah.
I think he need one more year season before he.
Well, he's done with Tannehill, bro. You have to give it to him, man. He's done with Tannehill.
With the Titans' success, I don't think he's gonna want an OC position again. That's a lateral move. He may want to move up.
Let me say this also about Ryan, because I really didn't address it when you guys were talking about earlier. Part of me is happy for him. Another part of me is not happy for him. But I'm just going to keep it real. If we would have built him what we potentially had in 2013 before Bullygate, when he had an offensive line, he had a decent running game. The receivers weren't all that. It would have been interesting if Tannehill would have stayed with us with Flo, with the guys we have around us now. And I'll tell you one thing. Maybe not this year, but I get the feeling we will collide with Tennessee for some big stakes in the very near future. I do. I think Tagovailoa is a winner. I'm not a big fan of Tua because of injuries, but I watched enough film on the boy. He's a good kid. His mother's gorgeous, and and I think. And we, like the big boss said, and I agree with him and Ball Game. We all three of us agree with this. His number one receiver is not here yet. He's in this draft coming up.
And his name is Jonathan Adam from Arkansas State Red Wolves. And also Sarat from Vanderbilt. But I think the perfect fit for that John Gailey's offense, I would say Reggie Robinson from SMU, and also this one dude from Penn State, but he opted out because of COVID. This guy is a real deal. Like, he can move around anywhere. Yeah. Oh, Jamar Chase from LSU. Oh, he's going to be the best wide receiver coming out. Without a doubt.
I'm telling you, man, the Dolphins, they better hit grand slams with these picks coming up, bro. They better get me a middle linebacker. They better get me a big middle linebacker.
Chase is a more than a slot receiver, man. He can move around. This guy is he's a home run hitter, man.
He's another Odell.
He's more streaky than Odell, but he don't have that route as an Odell. Odell's more of a technician.
I tell you, the Dolphins, I think Houston is crashed. I think that they'll win 3-4 games max. So there, the Dolphins got a top 5 pick right there.
Houston's already eliminated for the playoff. Not mathematically, but you can say same
but
thing.
You never know, they
about,
might pull up the undefeated season in the second half.
I don't see that for Houston.
I know that.
I don't see it unless it's like a plus $5,000 prop picks. And
the more they lose games, my brother, the more they'll mail it in. Already, that they said today, Dallas is mailing it in their players, bro. They're tired of Mike McCarthy.
Look, about that game, wait till Dallas get healthy and play in Arizona. They were gonna remember that last run.
It'll be next year.
They're gonna remember that disrespectful Kenyan trash Drake. That's the last time you're gonna have 165 yards until maybe when they play Seattle, because Seattle's run defense is trash.
They're playing Seattle Sunday, by the way. That's the game I'll be covering.
Unless the Cowboys
go 6-0, and Pittsburgh go to 6-0.
Unless the Cowboys come in second or third, they're not going to play Arizona for about 3-4 years, because the schedules come out and you match up with where you place, and the Cardinals are not going to come in first place, and the Cowboys, the way they playing, they definitely not coming in first place.
Somebody got to win that division.
Hey, but you must say this: in that division, somebody can win 7 games.
Somebody will win because mathematically, Washington Giants is mathematically eliminated. So that comes down.
No, they're not. Not yet. Not yet.
In that division, you can win.
Nobody's eliminated yet.
Nobody's eliminated in that division. Yeah, nobody's eliminated yet.
If I'm Buffalo, I will keep a left eye open for the Dolphins.
Man, look, Buffalo has an 8th worst passing defense. So compared to last year's top 5, the passing defense, when Matt Milano is injured through the most of the season, now I can see why, because there's no linebacker spine in the middle, not leading the quarterback's eyes. So that, I can really see that it's really hurting the middles. And Kansas City took an advantage and took my fucking money, the bitch ass
I'm
Bills.
telling you now, Buffalo better keep a left eye open for the Dolphins.
Well, they don't have to keep their left eye. They got to keep both eyes open because they're only a game behind.
That's why I'm saying it.
And
Dolphins gonna go 9-7 and 10-6, and Flawless will get extension, and that's the end of the story.
But I do think what Terry Bradshaw did yesterday was the kiss of death. I remember I told everybody on the panel what he said about us yesterday.
Terry Bradshaw.
Hey, hey, look, he wasn't sold on. He's not sold on Josh Allen, but he likes the Dolphins. He said that yesterday in the pregame show. He said the Dolphins are coming.
Everybody was talking Josh Allen is MVP candidate.
Not
No
me.
MVP candidate goes 14 or 26 for 100 and some yards in a
You
game.
saw that,
Oh,
right?
he's done. He's dismissed. No one's going to talk about him
Yeah,
anymore.
that last two games, that was a Wyoming Josh Allen. The first
And
four
God
games,
forbid,
wow.
for Josh Allen, God forbid if Tua gives Miami a wild card. God forbid.
I think they could not have a chance to do it. The momentum's in Miami right now. It's not Buffalo. Buffalo has too many
I see
injuries,
that too.
and also they let way too many players go. As much, and that's a lot of people that overlook. Jordan
And I'll tell you right now,
Phillip is gone.
if Miami wins next Sunday, oh God, and Tua has a nice day, not a big day, a nice day. The media will be so in love with the Dolphins again. They'll be camped out in Davie every day.
Well, what do you think the hype is going to be for these games? The Arizona game where you got Kyler Murray against Tua, the Herbert and Tua game is in Los Angeles.
No, that game's in Miami.
In Miami.
That game's in Miami. Him against both guys are in Miami.
The Burrow game against Burrow and Tua as well. The
In
NFL
Miami.
is just licking their chops. The networks are probably like, I want that game. I want that game. I want that game. I want that game.
Fox already said they're switching the game next Sunday.
Yeah.
And Chargers always has a bad luck with Miami. So
CBS will market that game like it's going. Like I said the other day, CBS will love nothing more than a good team in Miami again, a good team in Pittsburgh, and a good team with the Raiders. If they get that every week, they will market it like Jesus has come back to earth. And nothing against the Patriots. They had their run. Nothing against who's the other team? Nothing against the Jets. They blow. Even with Trevor Lawrence, they would favor Miami because of everything Miami has to offer for them. Plus, we have a much better history than they do.
Trevor Lawrence better read like 3 different Bibles. Better hope he don't get drafted by Jets. He better pray.
If he's the number 1 pick, all he has to say is, "I'm staying in school," like Peyton Manning did.
Yep. I said I'm staying. I'm reading the Bible. I pray this Adam Gates will get fired. Matter of fact, I can see him praying right now with Devil Sweeney.
I heard a rumor a couple of weeks ago when they fired Bill O'Brien that they're gonna make a big push at Dabo to reunite with.
Yeah, but that's not gonna happen. The contract is too big. Dabo's not leaving that 8-year contract.
Well, you do know what Dabo's gonna be at next, right? He is leaving Clemson. I know where he's going.
Dolphins.
He's going to Alabama. That's his alma mater to replace Nick Saban.
That would make sense, but Saban will stick around with his fake COVID. Like all of us, he had COVID for 5 minutes, and now he has no COVID. So
I think Saban's almost done, bro. I think Nick is almost done.
I think that Dabo is staying in Clemson. I don't think he's going to leave to go to Alabama. It may be his alma mater, but he got it too sweet there in Clemson, man.
You don't think he'll have it sweet in Alabama?
And then why would you want to follow a legend when you already a legend?
Because he'll be home and they won't fuck with him, because he's one of them. They won't mess with him. He'll win in Alabama.
If he doesn't win right out the box, he's going to be demonized.
Let me ask you a question, big boss. Doesn't he get the same talent and maybe better than Alabama does when you look at the pros he churns in?
But if he doesn't win a national championship right out the box or get them to the final, it's a losing situation. That's like, okay, the coach when Shula got removed, Jimmy Johnson went through hell.
Yeah, because
Okay?
Jimmy couldn't produce the Hurricanes. That's why.
Thank you.
And he was
So
following a legend, and he didn't show
so
that legend no respect.
right. So whenever you look at coaching situations and you a good coach and another good position for, you don't want to follow that guy. You want to be the person who follows the person. So
You don't
they would
see. Do
they
you
would
see Dabo going to coach Trevor Lawrence?
Nah,
no,
Okay.
hell no.
nah, I
Hell
don't see
no.
that happening.
Dabo ain't leaving next year to go. He ain't leaving next year or 2 years to go follow Trevor Lawrence. Okay, he's not. He's not. He's got it too. Why would he want to leave where he could pick his players, pick his staff, pick how they operate? Because no matter what,
Well, let me ask you a question.
he's the man there.
Didn't Jimmy leave college and in 2 years built the Cowboys up to a close to a dynasty?
Yes.
And there's a story I'm going with this.
But
There's a
did Jimmy
story.
Johnson? But the year that Jimmy Johnson left Miami, right?
Yeah.
Was it the year? Was it the year right after a national championship?
No, a year later after they lost to Notre Dame when they were
Okay.
robbed.
So if Dabo wins this year, which is quite likely because he's number one right now.
73-7. My mother was
Okay.
dancing the other day. I was at her house.
You know, why would you want to leave to go and be an NFL head coach with the worst organization where you don't have an established quarterback? Okay.
Oh, he doesn't. Deshaun Watson.
You know, Oh, you talking about the Jets? You talking about Houston?
Houston.
Okay. In Houston, right? You don't have draft picks to replenish this year. You didn't have any last year. So you 2 years behind the curve with respect to impact players.
I'll tell you again, Big Boss, and Quinte, all you guys can chime in on this. I didn't know that the Tunsil trade would be this good for Miami. It's close to the Herschel Walker trade.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You think about, go ahead, Quinte. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I'm eating my food right now. I'm listening.
All right, Tack Man, go ahead, man.
What's going on, guys?
Yeah, he's eating his dinner right now.
Hey, Mace, have you looked into any spread for the week 7?
I got you. Give me a second. I'll get it for you.
Okay.
Right.
I just have a question. There's I believe Cincinnati game's gonna be scatter rain this Sunday. So
I love you, bro. You got the weather report already?
Yeah, that's why I took the under on the Bills, but I parlay it. I should have separated because it was 58, but I found the weather a week ago. So it's going to be raining from 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. So if I didn't parlay it, I would have won easily the under 58 because it was over value. So
all right, which game do you want?
Just the Cincinnati thing. I just need to find out. Hopefully Thursday.
Cleveland is 3.5 points favorites. Cleveland is favored by 3, and the over under right now is 50.
Yeah, I think I'm taking Cincinnati on that one, and hopefully I take the under. It's gonna, if it's scatter lane, like it said, hopefully it's gonna heavy rain for about the entire game, so I could just take the under and take Cincinnati the plus.
Are you taking the Bengals over the Browns?
Yes, I don't trust Baker May trash.
The Steelers are favorite in Tennessee.
And the Steelers will go 6-0, and Seattle will go 6-0.
The Steelers are favorite in Tennessee. Seattle is favorite in Arizona.
And Steelers is a superior defense, and Tannehill gonna they're gonna see the real safety. Minka, Fitz, Patrick, best safety in the NFL.
Why she gonna get burnt by Khalif Raymond?
I would in that game. I would take the Titans and the over.
I like the over. Only thing I'm concerned is that Joe Hayden, he's getting French toast all season long.
You know, this guy right here, this Tackman character right here, I love this guy more and more each day. You know why? Because he brings something to the table. He may be a comedian in the chat, but this guy is bringing real shit to the table, bro.
Well, he's definitely a comedian in the chat room because he had me cracking up with his doggone chat.
I love this dude, bro. I love this guy, man. I mean, I love you guys, period, bro.
That's going to be an interesting game. Tampa Bay and the Raiders, 2.5. The Buccaneers are favored in Las Vegas.
Raiders going to beat them. Upset.
Be interesting what the point spread will be next Sunday in Miami.
That would be interesting, but I think Rams might get plummeted by Bears.
I'll tell you right now, I would like to see the Dolphins let the fans come in to see Tua. That would not surprise me if they decide
13,000 come into the game.
That's actually not bad because Seattle hasn't allowed fans yet.
And they won every home game. Isn't that some shit?
Yeah, man. So that's the sad part. But I think they're going to slowly bring the fans back.
And Philly had a packed house this week.
And they still lost.
Yeah, and they were angry, eating at the Philly stadium, cursing at fighting with other fans.
I think that change will happen if they lose to the Giants this Thursday night. That change will happen after their bye week. They'll go with Jalen Hurst.
Hey, bro, I got to break out for a hot second. I got to make a couple of calls.
Yo, bro. I'll be back tonight. I'm going to go off anyway, bro. You do what you got to do. I'll see you 8:30 tonight.
All right.
Oh, man. Enjoy your dinner, my brother. Thank you for coming. I'll be back at 8:30. I'm gonna go in this guy's room first. Eye test and watch his preview.
All right, man. Y'all take care, man.
Yeah, I'll see you at 8:30 tonight, bro. I'm gonna let you guys rock it tonight, bro. I'm just gonna chill. Quentin Riddle, final thoughts?
Man, I really appreciate what you're doing, man. I appreciate this.
I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming.
Everybody has knowledge and they're given a chance to speak, and I like that.
Yeah, man. And this is what it's for, bro. I don't like people talking over each other and yelling and screaming, acting niggerish, bro. I don't do that here,
That's
bro.
one thing, because at somebody else's platform, when I was trying to say something, the old me would want to put hands on people, but the new me, the 36-year-old me, I gotta think about.
I wish I was 36 again. Shit, bro. Shit, if I was 36 again, I'd do a lot of damage out here, if you know what I mean, bro.
You'd be Django Unchained on the YouTube field.
I'll be fucking collecting panties, bro. Think not, bro? Shit.
And then, shit, it ain't too late, man. It can got a little easier now, so.
I'm telling you right now, you won't be doing that. You'll find you a good woman and settle down, man. Trust me, it's not.
Hey, yo, the woman I was just in love with, I looked at as a good woman, but you know how that goes.
Yeah.
Man, I appreciate you, man. I'll see you tonight. Come back up tonight, 8:30. I'm gonna let you guys have the platform, bro. That's how I do things.
All right.
Enjoy your dinner, my brother.
All right.
My friend, EJ Child Support.
What is going on, man?
What's up, bro?
What's going on, man?
How was your weekend, bro?
Weekend was great. Love it. NFL, I finally did well. Thank goodness for Denver money line.
You and Golden Eagle won this week. He won his 4 bets this week.
Yep, I had a Denver money line. Arkansas plus Atlanta plus 3.5. Detroit. Well, I lost with over Denver and bitch ass Jets, and who I lost with somebody fucked me over. Well, it doesn't matter because I took the over on Titans, over on Philly. who was under on the Ram because it was so overvalued. Everybody was thinking that game gonna be high scoring. Totally wrong. I knew that's gonna happen because as soon as at 3 p.m. the line went up to 52, and the Rams were favored by -2.5. I don't like 2.5. That's usually a dog number, so I stayed away. I just took the under and cruised the whole game, drinking white wine, eat some shrimp, and take my home. Yep.
Oh, I forgot. You San Diego, man. That's what you guys. That's what you fancy ass brothers eat out there, bro.
No, that's the first time I ate shrimp in a while.
I'm just playing with you, bro. I mean, you my boy, man. See, I live in New York. You know what you say to me? That I'm even eating a Jamaican beef patty. That's like a delicacy for us here in New York City. Or I'm eating a fucking slice of New York pizza, bro. So that's what we do here, man.
Absolutely, man. But as I say, I appreciate it for showing me, and I'm trying to. I hope I can do this interview, man. I really do.
Hey, it's tomorrow, right?
Yeah, we could do like 3 o'clock my time.
6 o'clock. Yeah, definitely, bro.
Yeah, that would work.
Definitely. Yeah, we can do that, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, what's my man? I subscribed already, bro. Don't worry, you got me, man. Yeah, you were saying, bro?
No, so I just wanna speak based on what I know for this,
Hey man, you great. Bring something to the room. Guys crack up in the chat room when they see your craziness, bro. And I appreciate you. I thought I also appreciate you. You was in the room this morning. DJ Kuda loves the hell out of you, bro.
Oh man, I got nothing but respect for Kuda, man. I said he's a one patient brother, something I didn't have in my 20s. So
I still don't have it now, bro. I know you guys from the chat room. And again, if you're in the chat room, to me, you're family. I don't give a fuck about these guys who got their own platforms, bro. What they're gonna do for me? Not a damn thing. At least you guys support me, bro.
I always support the good content, man. That's
I appreciate good content,
you, man. Basically, you're a genuine individual, man. That's
I appreciate that, man.
And I respect you, more than a content creator. And anytime any content creator, I hardly respect outside of the what they do as a YouTuber. That's why I respect Kuda as a person. I haven't met him, but I know he has a good heart. So I have nothing respect for him.
It's like I said about Kuda. Kuda's one of these guys that like you have a group of friends, but there's guys that you see them, and they're like a little younger than you. But you see them every day. They say what's up to you, and they're wearing their cap backwards and stuff like that because they're a little younger than us. But then when they come up with some shit, they blow up, and all the girls are around them. That's who DJ Kuda is, bro. He's the cool dude you don't realize until he does something real nice, bro. And when he does, niggas hate on him, bro. That's the type of guy he is. They hate on him.
It's hard to be genuine these days. It's hard to be genuine.
I agree.
And it's getting harder to stay positive. It's just people. How should I put it? It get triggered over nothing. They're getting triggered over something they should not get upset about. Someone doing something right, and you should compliment the individual, no matter who it is. You have to congratulate their success for what they do, not be spiteful, and try to tear him down so make yourself a better person. That's not going to happen.
I agree with that, bro. I agree, man. That's why I pulled the Thai City, bro. I put up my platform, and I went away from that madness, bro.
Oh man, I didn't know that. Sorry to hear that, man. Wow.
Well, like, what do you mean?
That's something about. Oh no, I misheard it. Sorry, bro.
Oh, what I'm saying is, I'll do it for you in a little bit better English term. When I put my platform up, I did the Thai City. I just walked away from that stupidity, bro, and just do me. And if you're in here, you're in here, and I appreciate you. And you're not, you're not. That's the type of guy I am, bro. I mean, I'm not gonna be begging or sweating subscribers, bro. Let it come. It's going to come. The studio I'm in right now is crap. It's going to get better. I mean, me and my nephew, we got good ideas. We're gonna implement them in November and in December, and we're gonna start doing the merch. Like we're gonna start designing merch, and I'm gonna go around and see who can make it for me, and then I'll give it to you guys for free because you guys were there for me. The website's coming, believe it or not. Hopefully, after Christmas, I'll have my own website and app, bro. Where this will be, the Cuda was telling me in the room this morning, I can take this show here and make it to a radio show on my website, and I'm gonna download. My nephew's gonna download every show I did, and put it there. And the cool thing is, the interviews I did with you and Marco Grande and what's my brother? War Master, Third Ward Colombian, Mahogany. That's gonna be up in the chat room. I mean, in my website, and guys can go. People can go see it and listen to it.
I'm definitely looking forward to it. Yeah, I just
Yeah,
recently found out the app called Anchor, which you can make your own podcast. I said,
Oh, yeah, I'm doing that next week, bro. I'm gonna do podcast next week, man. I'm gonna do
So,
3 a
yeah,
week, bro.
I am
Tuesday,
actually,
Thursday, and Saturday mornings. I'm gonna do a podcast, bro.
yeah, I am considering doing a podcast, but it's all going to be based on sports and numbers and the point
Gambling,
spread.
of course. There you go.
You know,
Guys
probably
are gonna
take
listen to you too, bro.
Yeah, definitely. I want to think about going to throw back the game back in like 2000, like Drew Brees, number 12 Purdue versus number 15 Ohio State, with
There you
Drew
go.
Brees bombed the 64-yard game-winning touchdown while they were down by a 7 touchdown. He had a 455-yard. Even he had a 4 interception. He didn't give up. His team didn't give up, and he threw that bomb right in it with a bust during the busted coverage, and it broke Ohio State's heart. I still remember the game. So I'm thinking about talking about one of that, how it went down, and want to describe.
Yo, when I be back on, it's your dinner time. It's gonna be your dinner time out there. You gonna come through after dinner, bro?
Yeah. Yeah. What time you coming back again?
5:30 your time.
5:30 your time. And how long you gonna be on?
To about 11:30 midnight my time.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll probably come back a little bit later, probably like 9:30, 10-ish. So
10 o'clock my time or yours?
I know 10 o'clock probably your time. But I'll probably be
Yeah,
around
cause
then.
I'll be sleeping at 10 o'clock your time, bro. I gotta get up at 4 o'clock in the morning and do bullshit tomorrow, man. I gotta go to dialysis,
Okay.
then work, and then I gotta take a nap. And I get home from work and I'm doing the show. I'm gonna do an interview tomorrow at 6 o'clock your time, my time, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll have it. I'll be up, bro. I'll be ready to do that, bro. Definitely. I gotta do you. I'm gonna make sure it's edited. It's just me and you, bro. I can't wait to pop up in here and do the interview with you. I'm gonna have some fun doing it.
Absolutely. I'm just gonna say, I just
My
want to
boy, man, it's like I said, I told this to Kuda last night. I mean, this morning, I said, bro, my boys are the guys from the chat room who support me, man. I'm not fucking reaching out to these motherfuckers, bro. For what? No came in here last night. I was shocked, bro. But he came in Sunday too. A fucking cut to the chase. Shout out to him, man.
Oh, I saw that. Cut to the chase. A good dude, man.
I'm shocked because I watched a couple of his videos, but when I used to reach out to him, say, "Yo, what's up, bro?" He used to never say nothing to me, so I said, "Okay."
No, he's a cool individual. He's a more quiet, low key.
Good kid, bro. I did the play-by-play of the Cowboy game for him last night at work.
Yeah, good.
You know what disappoints me, man? When I go to other chat rooms just to say hello to all the old guys, and they fucking don't even, they act like I don't exist no more. Got my own channel, man. That's very disappointing to me, man.
Well, you're doing something right. That's
Yeah, that's what I think too. I think what it is, bro. Show number 60 is tonight in 31 days. Think about that, my brother. Show number 60 is tonight.
Yep. And I hope y'all be here in the show 100. It will be an honor.
Shit, the way I'm going, show 100 be before Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
I'll probably have 100. I'll have at least 140 shows done by New Year's, bro.
Yep. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. Like, your subs are growing. It's gonna happen.
I'm not even worried about it. I know it's going to grow because I got things
Oh
that's
yeah,
going to make it look better, bro. I know I'm doing now. I'm working in OBS, bro, and trying to put my professional camera, the one I'm going to get, the Panasonic G85, which is really ridiculous, bro. It's a $700 camera. And what I'm hoping to do, Tack, is when it's fucking Black Friday, grab me one of those bad boys, bro.
see, that's what. Hey, that's what's up, man. But either way, people gravitate. As long as you are be genuine, be honest, and you just not wolfing. You just pour your hearts out. People will come. I'm talking about
You
real
know,
genuine.
what I think changed my image? Wanna know what
What's up?
changed my image? When I admitted I take the L when it comes to women, bro.
I took it to look. I took it millions L, and I'm not gonna lie. I was a late bloomer. I took millions L, and I don't. There's no shame in it, and I learned from it. Late bloomer
Mm-hmm.
is never. It's never too late. You just have to
Yeah, man.
learn, and
Facts.
it's about how you taking it. Either you take it and you become hateful, or you just take it and wipe the dust off your shoulder, and you just move on. Be a better person. That's
Yeah,
it.
man. I mean, I think that I know I became a much better person since I took the L, bro. And I told guys that. I said, yo, I take an L when it comes to women, man. There's no shame about it. You just pick yourself up and keep it moving. Find something to do. That's what I told these young men out here. Find hobbies to do if you're not getting any women. That's all. Because by the time you can pull women, you have a backup plan. You got something else better to do. Honey, I got something else better to do than you. You don't go by my standards. I got other things to do. That's all. It's not that hard, bro. You know? Talking to my man Tac Man, Clan Killer 187.
You know,
One of the funniest guys. You ever thought about doing a comedy channel too, bro?
Probably, yeah. I've been asked a lot.
Cause
And
you are
how
funny
about
and
you?
cool. That's right. You do comedy. You're gonna click on podcast. Do a comedy podcast, bro.
Yeah,
I think you'll do
I
very well.
I am considering that as well, other than the sports. About
And
a
of
few
course,
years
your
ago,
business acumen is great. You have great business sense.
3 years ago, I had an opportunity to do a free stand-up show like in downtown. But I don't like to be around the whole crowd. That's why one of the reasons I turned down. But I do kind of regret it now. I should have
Should have
went
did
down.
it, bro. Just close your eyes and do it, man.
I should have went down and rocked the mic. I should have had all the things. But another thing was back me down was I said what I'm gonna say might offend a lot of people.
Let
Trust
me
me,
say
because I,
this to you,
I
bro.
do have a dirty mouth, so I don't want to.
And you have a
I
dirty
don't
mind
want to
too,
go overboard, but
genius.
I know myself personally, and I will end up going overboard and it's off the board, no filter. That's just how I am. But definitely, yeah, that's considered. Probably, I want to do a little bit of mix and match on Anchor, sports, little comedy. Just want to experiment it, see how far I go.
You know who I enjoyed talking to this morning? I never talked to her before. I really enjoyed talking to Jessica.
Oh yeah, Jessica seems
She's a cool girl, bro.
good young
Cool girl.
lady. Yeah, good
You
young
know,
lady.
it's
Her and Melody,
funny.
they're
Yeah, I
both
love
good young
Melody.
ladies.
You know that. You know I love Mel. Um, Jessica didn't even know who I was. And I said, you don't know who this is? She said, no. I said, this is Mace. She was like, oh my God. I said, how are you? Jessica's terrific too. I call her my niece. You know who I miss? I miss Beth. Did you know who Beth was?
Yeah, Beth is a nice lady. She's a very
Beth
genuine.
Blog. Yeah, I miss her. That was my
Blog.
other niece.
Yeah,
I have my little girls now. I treat them like I do my nephews. I
yeah,
mean, it's like, yeah,
she has a
bro.
big heart, man. You know,
Yeah, I miss Beth. God
and
bless her,
also,
you know.
um, and also, I would like to before we close this, I would like to shout out. I hope he's doing okay. I really do. Shout out to Dusty. I hope he's doing well. I hope his family's okay. But I just pray that everything is fine, man.
I miss him so much, man. He was great here my first couple of weeks here. He was a staple on the panel. He's a good friend, good people. And Dusty, Forget sports, bro. This is real life. I love you, man. I hope everything's all right with you and your girl and your kids, bro. Good
Yeah,
people, bro.
I feel
I
the
miss
same
you.
way.
We all miss you, bro.
I feel the same way. I learned a lot from him, and
Me
I'm
too.
so a lot from him. That's the grown man talks, and I haven't heard in a while. So I would like to thank you, Dusty man. God bless you, brother. So hoping
I
we'll see you
want,
soon.
I want to say also, she'll be here. She'll be here tonight when I get back up at 8:30. Um, Mahogany, um, Boots, and MJ. What a beautiful black sister she is. She's been so kind to me. I was on her panel last night. She interviewed me last night for 2 hours,
Oh,
bro.
oh, I didn't know that. Oh man.
Yeah, between 7 and 9 o'clock, and then I came on after that during the Cowboy game.
Oh, you
I
should.
popped up for that. Very
Can you
nice
drop
girl.
Can you drop the link for that one?
Mahogany.
Yeah, or her in. Oh,
I'll tell you what. I'll have it for you. I'll have her do it tonight. She says she'll be at 8:30, and you can subscribe.
okay.
She'll be here tonight. Hey,
Oh,
look who's here. Yo, Pump and Dump. You want to pop up for a minute, bro? Pop up. Yeah, here's the link. Come on up, bro. I'm going to drop the link for you. Here you go, bro.
man, I can't lie, bro. When I saw Mr. Pump and Dump Avatar, man, it broke me down, man, because it looks he looks exactly like my late father, man. So it turned me down when I saw the Avatar, man.
You know, the guy who came in here, and it was very
Oh,
early on my shows. It was on Friday night, and he was on the road. When Ramil Amir was in the chat room, that really opened my eyes, man. I was like, oh shit, Ramil's actually watching me. And ever since then, me and him has a mutual respect for one another. I think what it is that I've done 60 fucking shows. I'm counting tonight's show. That'll be number 60. I've done 60 shows in a fucking month, and these shows ain't short. Like this show I'm about to wrap up right now, Tack. This is a 5-hour show, bro.
I can see that, and I respect your grind because something you don't even have to do this, but because you're doing what you love. That's why I
There you
respect.
go. You hit it. And I was never scared to do it, bro. I know I fucked up that first Saturday night because I didn't know what I was doing. But I would say, bro, because that Sunday I saw that I described to what's this room called again? StreamYards. And I popped in. I said, oh shit, I didn't know this. And I went into StreamYards that Monday, and I put the time, what time I was coming on and everything. And a lot of you brothers came in that first Monday night, Labor Day night, and supported me, bro. And I never looked back, bro. I never looked back. And I have guys like you to thank. I have all you guys in the chat room. Pump and Dump, bro. Come on up, my brother. Oh, he's at work right now. All I can do is listen. Bro, I'll be back on 8:30 Eastern tonight. I'm going to go to midnight tonight. So I'm doing show number 60 tonight. So drop on by tonight, bro. Or listen tonight before you go to different platforms. I am flattered that you're here, my brother. And I'm going to give you a wrench right now. I'm flattered you was here, bro. Yeah, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, bro. On a serious note, man, it's you guys why EM is in here. Yo, EM, come on up, bro. I didn't know you was in here, bro. Come on up. Gonna come up for a couple of minutes, bro. Everybody capped out already, man. Yeah, I'm good, bro. You wanna come up for a few minutes now? You wanna wait to 8:30, bro? Cause your boy iTest is premiering tonight, bro. He's premiering his chat room, his own platform. It's called Miami Dolphin Digest. No joke. I'm gonna be over there tonight, 8 o'clock. It's he's doing a video, but he said he's gonna kill Dolphin fans in it. So EM, go by and I'm gonna be there tonight, and then I'm gonna do my show afterwards, bro.
I'm looking
Just
forward
to
to
let
that.
you know.
Looking forward to it, and I would on your next stream, I want to see you rocking what's his name jersey, Jay Ajay jersey.
Nah, I'm not rocking Jay Ajay, bro.
Oh
It's
man,
like I told I may rock. You know what I may rock? I
what's
may
his
rock
name?
my Jason Taylor, bro. I got Jason Taylor.
Oh,
I
Jason
got
Taylor. best
Yeah,
Dolphins.
I got the Aqua Jason Taylor. I may rock that, man, and
Yeah,
rock my Dolphins cap with it.
you have a Matt Moore jersey.
Nah, nah,
You don't have a Deion Jordan jersey.
no. Pump and dump. Yeah, I appreciate you. Come by tonight, bro. I'll be by 8:30 Eastern time, bro.
Yeah,
I dropped the link. You missed it, bro. Your Dolphin buddies were rocking it today, man. It was Big Dwayne. It was big time. Pete was up here. iTest was up here. Your boy Quentin Riddle was up here. Quinte Riddle. I had a good panel of Dolphin fans. EM pump and dump. Yeah, bro. 8:30 Eastern, bro. I'll send you the link tonight when you come in. Come right up to the panel, bro. You're welcome. I'll let the brothers like yourself, like Tack, who was in the chat room with me all this year and a half. You're free to come up and just chill, bro. Don't even worry about it. I love you, bro. Both of you guys. Get home safe, bro. Tack, any final words? Oh, EM is up there. Okay, well, yo, stay. EM is up. What's up, EM? How you doing, my brother?
What's going on? What's going on, homie?
Yeah,
Everything
good, man. All your Dolphin buddies were here for 5 hours, bro.
Man, I was listening to y'all, man. I couldn't get on, bro, because I'm out here getting it.
Yeah, I know you're getting that paper, bro. I understand you, man.
Yeah.
Gotta feed, bro. Gotta feed.
So yeah, man, I couldn't get on, bro. But yeah, man, I'm just Tua time is here, homie.
Yeah. You wanted it, you got it, bro. Congrats.
Yeah. I'm just I'm a little surprised at the timing of it. Considering we in the playoff hunt. We got a legitimate opportunity to do something special this year. And Ryan Fitzpatrick, it's not like he was, playing horrible. He's playing well. He's playing at a high level, I thought.
Did you hear why Tua's playing next Sunday? Did you hear the story?
Oh yeah, he's been flashing in practice.
And something else. Fitzpatrick told Flores it's time for the kid to play. He's ready.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, they said that on NFL Network today. Yeah, they said that Fitzpatrick told Flores it's time to let the kid play. It's his franchise. Give him the keys. His time is now.
Well,
and they got a great relationship with Fitzpatrick and Tua.
I saw, earlier I saw reports are coming out about how anonymous players were talking about how good Tua's looked the last couple of weeks. They said he's been tearing it up, and the coaches, they've been quiet about, the starting, that quarterback position, even with the players. So this move at this time shocked a lot of players, a lot of veteran players within the organization.
Yeah, because they love Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, exactly. So quietly they said Tua, man, and that's what I said from day one. In receipts out there, Tua obviously is he's the superior talent to what Ryan Fitzpatrick is. Tua just needed to get acclimated to the NFL life, everything that comes with the NFL, game speed, playbook retention, and ultimately playbook application. He just needed to get acclimated. And it's what this tells me, which gives me a lot of comfort. Flores would not make this move. I don't give a damn if Jesus Christ told him Tua is ready. You know what I'm saying? Flores would not make this move unless he saw something himself that gave him the idea that either Tua can match or exceed the production that he's already getting from Ryan Fitzpatrick. So that, as Dolphins fans, that should give us a lot of comfort. We got to trust the process. We got to trust his evaluation. So that should give us a lot. And consider this: we are in the middle of a playoff chase, bro. And we all know how this coaching staff, Flores himself, feels about winning. Winning is always the objective.
That's true.
And so for him to make this move, to throw a rookie in there in the midst of a playoff, and again, it's not like Fitzpatrick was out there. Fitzpatrick was playing at a high level. That's what a lot of I was listening. A lot of people in NFL circles, on these platforms, they were shocked because, damn, they were like, Fitzpatrick is playing at a high level. They don't understand.
Right now, NFL Network is treating this like Jesus has come to earth, bro.
Well, I'm not going that far. I'm not.
They're in love with this tour, bro. Oh my God, the Dolphins went from a punching bag. Now they can't wait, and the word is Fox is trying to switch the game next Sunday.
Well, Tua is box office, bro. Tua is box office, whether you like it or not. The kid he just has it. He's got that, you know, whatever it is. Nobody can define what it means, but we know, you know, movie stars, great athletes, how they're able to cross over into mainstream culture. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Tua has those qualities, but at the end of the day, you know, he's gonna have to, you know, substantiate that with his play on the field. He's gonna have to. At the end of the day, that's the most important thing. He's gonna have to get out there and prove it, which I think and believe that he will. But I'm pumping the brakes in terms of calling him the quote unquote savior and all that. I'll leave that to, you know, everybody else. But we all know how I feel about him as a player and his skill set. So,
yeah, you love him, bro. I'll give you that. You love Tua, bro. You know me. I'm a Jordan Love guy. Like, I watched Tua film. I'm fair, bro. And like I was telling the guys before they left tonight, this evening, I told them you have to play 3 wides to get the best out of Tua because he will hit the seam and he will hit the open man without a problem.
His accuracy is ridiculous. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I was told, and I saw it myself, man.
Yeah.
And then the way this offensive line is played so far, to me, the MVP of the team is the offensive line, the whole group.
Absolutely. Trey Flowers came a long way. I remember how trash he was at the Giants because with his tippy toe all year running over by the mediocre pass rusher. You know, then he went to Dolphins, and I heard a good thing about him. So, hey, hats off to him.
Well, I would say the defense is the MVP. That's what I would say.
The defense?
I said this coming into the season. What we've seen the last 3 weeks, this is the defense. I should say our complete defense with everybody healthy. Because what we've seen the last 3 weeks is what I envision this defense to look like at the beginning of at the start of the season. We all know how that worked out in terms of a lot of players being injured in and out of the lineup. You know, a lot of inconsistency with the coaching staff, schematics, all of that. We all know how that worked out, you know, the first 3 games. But the last 3 games, this defense is ridiculous. Oh, I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous.
Pac-Man Lounge is with me, and of course the great Dolphin fan. Two of the best here in this panel. I appreciate these brothers staying here in sudden death.
To Xavier Howard, whenever he's healthy,
he's playing well.
Last year, I know he was banged up, but when he's on the field, trust me, he gets physical. People don't really overlook his physicality. He's a very physical cornerback, and he can play with bigger receiver. But that's why he's been so overlooked. But Xavier Howard is a great quarterback. So is what's his name? Byron Jones.
Byron Jones, yeah.
Hey, Dusty, I'm so sorry. Pac-Man, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
What you said to me about an hour ago in that chat room about players the Dolphins should look at, tell EM because he's a scout. Hey, before I do, underrated, bro. Darkness. Good evening, my friend. I miss you because I was helping my mother with some paperwork. Bro, I gave you a wrench, okay, bro? You want to come up here, bro? Come up. All you guys, come up if you want, bro. We're just chilling right here. Yeah, EM. Tell EM the players you told me the Dolphins should take.
Well, as for first running back issues, I know Myles Gaskin. He's a temporary plug-in player because he wasn't great running back in Washington, but he's just a stopgap for now. So I think we're gonna start off with the running back. My first choice is Kenneth Gainswell from Memphis Tigers. My other sleeper is I think he came back strong after the torn ACL. This is a running back that people don't overlook, hasn't really talked about. But he's a pretty solid running back, and he can fit that Chan Gailey offense. His name is B.J. Smith from Troy University. As far as wide receiver, my first choice is probably Jonathan Adams from Arkansas State.
Let me ask you this: where are you talking about? At what area? What rounds of the draft are you talking about making these investments?
Okay, as far as Jonathan Adams, I would say around second or third round at the lowest. Kenneth
wide
Gainwell.
receiver.
Yes, sir. Kenneth Gainwell will not. If the latest he'll go in the second round, he would not go later than that. But he's considered the top prospect at that position. Reggie Robinson, I would say 5th rounder. I think he will be a spur of the draft. There's another BJ Smith. Yeah, I would say 3rd to 4th round. He might go back to 5th or 6th round. Depends on his combine performance. But he's a solid running back. There's another running back. He not next draft, but probably year after. I would say Bentley from the SMU. I think he can be a solid catch. He could be like Kamara, Alvin Kamara type of player. There's I have one more. Sarat Vanderbilt. I think he'll be a 1st round pick as a wide receiver. I think he's a complete wide receiver next to Jamar Chase from LSU. This guy has all the tools to be the great. But my question is how motivated can he be? Because when he don't get motivated, I can tell he doesn't really compete. So if he has that dog mentality, I would put my hands all on him. But it's up to his motivation. Oh, Chuba Hubbard. I like Chuba Hubbard. I'm looking at that. Well. I like Chuba, but Chuba, I don't know. He has a dog in him because in that running back, man, some running back you gotta have a dog in him. Chuba doesn't seem like he has a dog in him. That's my problem with Chuba. You're not high on
ETN from Clemson.
Oh fuck yeah, hell yeah! But ETN is a beast. But I'm not high on Najee Harris like everybody's saying though.
I think in terms of, we've been kind of having, we've been talking about this privately about what directions, the Dolphins can go in next year's draft. I just think at the end of the day, from my perspective, is that it just depends on how the draft board falls, because I firmly believe that the Dolphins are going to, they're going to be in a position where they're going to be in a playoff chase. So their pick will be probably the second half of the 1st round. But hopefully that Houston Texans pick, it's looking like a clear, a bona fide top 5 pick at this point. So in terms of making those investments, what should we invest in? Running back, wide receiver, et cetera, I think the biggest issue as we're sitting here talking about this right now is interior linebacker. I think.
I agree with that 1,000%, my brother.
And you got Dylan Moses, you got Micah Parsons, you got several options, several directions you can go in. I just think Parsons, he's the best athlete out of all of.
Well, Ian, let me answer this question then. I'm gonna play devil's advocate. Houston's top 4 pick. You take him top 4?
No, I'm not taking him top 4. No,
they got him rated right now. They got him rated right now the 4th best player in the draft.
I'm not taking him with that pick. If it's a top 5 pick, no, I'm not gonna make that investment because I think, it's other options that even though I think he's the best prospect at that position, I think Dylan Moses would make, from Alabama. He would make more sense from a scheme standpoint because the scheme that they deploy at Alabama is very similar to the one we deploy defensively, similar to the one that Flores deploys here in Miami. So, I think Parsons is the best athlete, but Moses might be the best in terms of that being his natural position. You know what I mean? Parsons is a multi-purpose type of linebacker. He's like Kyle Van Noy, but he's just twice the athlete of what Kyle Van Noy is. But Dylan Moses, that's his natural position. Now I think Parsons can be successful at the next level at that position, but in terms of making a top 5 investment on a player, and his role hasn't been defined yet. That makes me a little, to quote the late great Joe Philbin, it makes me a little queasy. You know what I mean? But at top 5, no, I'm not going to take that pick. I'm going to take either a lineman, number one, I'm trading out.
Okay.
If the offer is not sweet enough, I'm going to take a lineman, or man, I love Travis Etienne though. I really do, but I just don't believe in taking running backs in the top 5 either. So I would either go lineman. I would go lineman. Man, bro, that's a good question. Man.
Yeah. But
it just depends on how the board falls.
Yeah, 'cause I get the feeling those 3 quarterbacks are going higher than we know. Lawrence is number 1. I get the feeling Fields and the kid from North Dakota State is going higher than people think.
Trust a Ohio State quarterback, and I've been saying for 10 years. Never trust Ohio State quarterback. Haskins, trash. Troy Smith, trash. JT Barrett, dumpster fire. What is his name? Baxter Miller played quarterback and wide receiver. It won't matter. He's trash.
Terrell Pryor.
Terrell Pryor had Raider ruined his career. Raider should have walked up to say, "You're not a quarterback. You are wide receiver / halfback." So they literally destroyed that kid's career. So Raiders, you're fucked up for that. The kid has so much potential. His athleticism off the roof, and you destroy his career. You sell the dream, think he's a fucking quarterback. Anybody coming from Ohio State is not a fucking quarterback. And I still haven't seen it to this day.
I mean, I said something, Ian, earlier, and this is right at you, Ian. I said something earlier, and I said the one thing I'm impressed with, that the guys like Tackman who comes up here, I just know him from guys being in a manosphere chat room. The knowledge that these guys have blows me away, and I appreciate it, man. It's like I appreciate you, both of you. So, again, thank you guys for being up here. Keep talking. Go ahead, Ian. Answer what he just said.
It's for quick. Before you go to Ian, it's for the linebacker position.
Hang on 1 second. Hang on.
Go ahead, Ian. Go ahead. Take your time. Go ahead.
I want to tell him as far as the short-term solution for linebacker, as far as coverage and the short tackler for 2 years. I'm gonna recommend you KJ Wright from Seattle Seahawks.
Hell yeah, bro.
This guy been the monster this season. He bounced back from last year. He looks strong, healthy, lean. He already has 2 interceptions. He fumble recovery. He's all over the field. He has one of the highest short tacklers in NFL for past 5 years. So he really missed the tackle. That's the key at the linebacker position. It's not about how many tackles you have. It's about how many tackles you make without slipping. A short tackler. That was Pete Carroll's philosophy about making your tackle. That's the first step to be the great defensive player. That's one thing I like about Pete Carroll's philosophy. His defensive scheme.
Yeah. And Pete Carroll got 2 diamonds in the rough, and those 2 are going to be Hall of Famers, bro, without a doubt. Wagner, 7-time All-Pro, bro. It's ridiculous, man.
Oh, my God. Wagner. Him
and KJ Wright, bro. I watched every game those 2 guys have ever played in the pros, bro. And
him, man. What's his name? What's his name? I love him to death. He's a Hall of Famer, but nobody got him. He's from Tampa Bay. What's his name?
Derek Brooks. Levante
Derek
David.
Brooks already. Levante David's going to be a Hall of Famer. No one going to talk about. Been the best coverage, top 3 coverage for past 5 years. Next, also Matt Milano's. He's one of the best coverage, but Davis never got the credit ever since he came to the league out of Nebraska in 2nd round. This guy's been an all-pro level since day one, and I see the same from Antoine Winfield Jr. I'm amazed because it's hard to par up with your father when your father was a great cornerback, and he is playing lights out for that Tampa Bay defense. So hats off to the young kid. But now back to the linebacker position. Oh my goodness, man! I love Devontae Davis, man, and I was sad. Luke Kuechly retired because all that concussions and all the multiple injury and all the loss he took, I think he just didn't want to play anymore, and it's a shame. I think he took the same path as the Patrick Willis path. He just got tired of losing all the injury, and it wasn't about the money anymore. He just said, "Look, I'm gonna just take what everybody got and leave the league. I might still have a chance to be a Hall of Fame, and I think he should be a Hall of Fame. Him and Patrick Willis."
8:30 tonight, EM. I love you. I appreciate what you did tonight, bro, for a nice few minutes, bro. You add everything you always do to the program. Talking about Patrick Willis and Luke Kuechly. I think Luke was a little overrated by the media, but he did ball. Patrick Willis was a fucking stud, bro. It's a shame that what. But you hear about him in real life, right?
Oh, I didn't know that.
He invested in big money in HP, and he got a gazillions of dollars working. That's what he does now. He's a big executive at HP Computers now.
Smart man. Just like what's his name, Caron Butler, former NBA player. He
owns
he
all
owns,
those Burger Kings, Popeyes. Which one is it?
he owns like 100 McDonald's.
Oh, it's McDonald's. Yeah, man.
So
Good for him.
he's set for he's set. But I think the biggest surprise was Ryan Broyle. Right, Ryan Broyle was supposed to be one of the top receiver in NFL, but he had like every year he was injury, man, robbed his speed, man. He could have been the fool, man. He was nice in Oklahoma. So Lions cut him. But smart thing was the day before he got drafted, he bought the one of them dope house by his hometown for $30,000. So when he got cut, the house was already worth $80,000. He sold it and used that money and he repeat what he did, and now he's worth $8.5 million, and he's not even 30 years old. That's amazing. Hats off to my bro.
Again, folks, you come in here. It's not just all balls and strikes. I started I started at 1 o'clock this afternoon on the nose, and I started with the World Series. Once the guys started popping in, the baseball coverage was over, and it's been football and other things ever since. And this brilliant man brings this to the table every time he pops up. He's a comedian in the chat, but he's hardcore on the platform, bro. You are terrific, man. Really. He made $8.3 million on selling houses, bro.
He's worth nearly $8.5 million. He's, I think, age of 29. Now he doesn't have to work again. Now he's a full-time real estate. He just flipped out, and I always like to see that, because you rarely see that from NFL players or any professional athletes. And they need to learn from this young man. Also learn from Quentin Grover. Quentin Grover retired 10 years in NFL, but he was already making more than what he was getting paid in NFL. Quentin Grover was a smart man. He was making way more money than as a player. Even he was playing for Lions. He was investing. They had a mutual fund, bond, international bonds. What else? He had a stocks. So, dude, once he was done, man, he already had like a $30 million sitting along with the NFL checks. So he's worth about 40, 50 million right now, and he's just living comfortably with his wife and kids. That's a generational wealth. That's something that's missing as a minority. Generational wealth is like a myth to them, but you need a generational wealth to pass it down. You might not care, but you should care. But your family does. You know, if you have a family, you want to pass it on. Hey, they can use that money, and they can keep the strong family structure for the next generation to generation.
If you want more of this type of content from this brilliant brother, you come here tomorrow night, 6 o'clock Eastern, 3 o'clock. It's going to be called Sudden Death. Okay? And what I do with this platform is I interview some of the best brothers who are doing something with themselves in life in the black manosphere. Okay? This will be my second exclusive with this man tomorrow night, which is tomorrow afternoon for Volju and his part of the world out in San Diego, beautiful Southern California. I had the likes of Marco Grande, Third World Colombian. What else did I have up here? War Master, which was outstanding. DJ Kuda to come. He promised he'll be here to do a one-on-one with me. And if it's not this weekend, it's next weekend. I will have the whole crew from the fourth quarter up here to interview all 5 of them personally. That's the fourth quarter, 3 o'clock Eastern, 12 o'clock Pacific, 2 o'clock in the Southwest, 1 o'clock in Star Platinum's favorite city where he lives out in Denver, Colorado. The fourth quarter, Kenny Conjo, Bill Big Duke 24, Brandon L, the Enforcer, Fred Ward Columbia, and the beautiful, sultry Miss Topaz. I'm going to wrap this up with this stud right now. He'll be back with us at 8:30 for the nightcap, okay? I'm definitely doing nightcap tonight.
Yeah.
Final thoughts, my brother. Anything you wanna say, bro?
Yeah. Like as always, thanks for having me here.
Of course.
I know you don't have to do this. I know, but you do it for the passion, which that's why people gravitate you, because that's a respect, and
I appreciate everyone who respects me. I respect you.
It's just the work that I described. About you, man. Base, you a good individual, good in heart, man. Hardworking man on the field. Nothing but respect. Before I go, if you are betting on the Cincinnati game, make sure check the weather. Hopefully on Thursday it'll show up.
Now, you know damn well Friday night I'm going to give you weather. I'm going to give you guys weather Saturday and Sunday morning when I come on for the pregame. And by the way, the pregame show Sunday, let me get the matchups. I'll tell you who I'm doing. I know one game I'm definitely doing. It's the early game Sunday, 10 o'clock in your time, buddy, and you probably get this game. Pittsburgh at Tennessee, the Battle of the Behemoths, bro.
Yep.
That's 10 o'clock in the morning on CBS, your CBS affiliate.
Yep.
I'm going to do Rams, Chicago, definitely Monday night.
Oh,
that pregame show will start at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, your time, my brother. By the way, next Monday.
I love Chicago Bears.
I do too.
I think they can beat Rams, to be honest.
Seattle, Arizona would be my 4 o'clock game, 1 o'clock your time, buddy. That's your Fox affiliate. Those are the 2 big games for me on Sunday, and then Chicago and the Rams. And then next Tuesday, week from today, I'm gonna be on early in the morning, out in the West in your time, buddy. I'll be on about 5:30 in the morning. You rocked it with me before a couple of weeks ago. You rocked with me 11 hours, bro. I'm gonna do another one.
Yeah. What if I say San Francisco beating Patriot on the road? And
I would take that. Seriously, bro. I would take that.
Yes, because yesterday Vegas was 3.5. Yesterday, when I left the casino, it was already minus 2.5.
Yeah, that's what it is right now. I got the Bovada up right now. I got the Bovada book right now.
Money is already locked in on San Francisco, but I don't want to be too far ahead. But I'm thinking Patriot might lose 2 straight, and they'll go 2-5 for the first time in 20 years.
I love Seattle, and I'll be on after the Seattle game, by the way, on Sunday. So I'll be on at 7 o'clock, probably 7:15 Eastern time after the Seahawks-Arizona game, and I will be up for that, for the post game, and give you guys all the scores and the fantasy rundown and the spreads, who did what, who did who. And next week, I will tell who's leading the contest of the over and unders, who is leading it, because whoever wins get a free authentic jersey of their choice. So,
nice.
I will let everybody know next week. 2 weeks from tonight, I will let everybody know who is leading the over and unders in that contest. Yeah, I was surprised more guys didn't jump into that, bro.
Okay.
Seriously, I was surprised more guys did not jump into that contest, bro.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that one.
Yeah, man, but we got so the games here on Sunday. Pre-game show, since the Dolphins are off. Pittsburgh at Tennessee early. Seattle at Arizona late. I will do a little of the night game for you live since I'm doing post game. I'll do some Patriots. Excuse me. Keep thinking Brady's there. Buccaneers at the Raiders is the Sunday night game. By the way, you know how NBC flex games?
Mm-hmm.
They're not doing that this year. I looked at it this morning. All their matchups. The only one, if they both keep playing bad, I could see them flexing on Dallas and Philly. But that's in 2 weeks. But, who knows? But let's say Dallas is 2-5 and Philly loses to the Giants. They'll definitely flex out of that game.
Yeah. Oh, it's just the line, the way line moves kind of made me feel iffy. Now Philly was 6.5 and it went down to -3. And I found out both of the safeties are out in the Philadelphia. That might have to do with the line.
My question with Philadelphia is this. If they finish with a top 4 pick, where do they go with that?
They're going with the offensive line.
Okay.
They have to.
They'll take the kid from Oregon?
Jason Peters is Hall of Famer. We all know that. Undrafted. Just like a Brian Water. I don't know why Brian Water is not Hall of Famer yet, but let's put that to the side. Definitely need it. But unfortunately, the way I see from Carson Wentz, I think he's gonna need to pull that Andrew Luck and just retire, take the money. If this goes on, he just had a kid. He got married recently, so like I said, if he needs to get protected instead of getting this wide receiver off the street, off the grocery store at the Walmart, hey, you want to play football? They need a legit wide receiver. Like really needed help. Alshon Jefferson played twice a year. He got knee. He had the 85 years old knee. Zach Ertz is, with the contract dispute. I will let him go. He's about to be 31 years old. And they got what's the other guy? Goddard. That's what they draft him for. Ertz can go somewhere else, man. Use that money to get a wide receiver instead of signing everybody up, bringing everybody off the practice squad. They don't know what to do,
Yo, Lou, you got a minute, bro? Lou, you got a minute? If you do pop up, bro, here's the link. I want to say something to you. I mean, this is not about sports, bro. This is about you, bro. Come up here for a minute. Just come up, bro. I got something to say to you, man.
Okay. So anyway,
no, stay. Tack, stay. I'm not gonna just Tack. I'm ready to get off, bro. I want you to stay till I finish, because I'm gonna do the late show. I'm coming back at 5:30 your time, bro. I'm gonna have dinner and then rest up a second. Go into your young eye tester's room. He has a show called the Miami Dolphin Digest, and when his video is video. So when that's over, then I'm right back here, firing up my show, bro. I'll be on 5:30 your time, bro.
Okay,
Lou, you got a second, pop up.
Oh no, I was just trying to say he was throwing to 16 different wide receivers, and that tells you how the injury has affected the offense. This is not Doc Peterson's fault or Carson Wentz's fault, but if this will continue to next season, he needs to pull the Andrew Luck, take the money and run, because he can't take any more hits.
And I would not be surprised if Andrew Luck comes back, bro. That wouldn't surprise me. Have 2 years. His body be refreshed.
That's what I was thinking. I said, this guy just pulled a stunt, put a Houdini on it. It'll come back healthy. And Philip Rivers retire, have more kids, which he already has 9 kids. And he'll continue to have more kids.
Yeah, Lou, come up, bro, for a quick second. I got something to tell you. Good evening, bro. Here he is. Hey, Lou, unmic yourself, bro. I got something to say to you, bro. Go ahead, Lou. Unmic yourself, bro. All right, I'll keep talking to Tack until you unmic yourself. I got something to say to you real quick, bro. Yeah, Tack. Bro, I'm waiting for Lou to unmute himself. Lou went down. Damn. Yeah. I was gonna say to you, man. Yeah, bro. You know what really opened my eyes? Was you in the room that night when nearly 2 weeks ago when Hulk came up here?
Oh yeah, I was there for briefly, man.
Did you hear what Hulk said, man?
I didn't say, but before that, look, as far as if I would like to see Ramir or Spiritual Logic Hawks to be the leader of the Black Manosphere. This is my opinion. So
I agree with that, by the way.
the
Yo,
future,
Lou, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here.
Lou.
Sorry, I had some issues with my
Hey, don't
my
worry,
feed.
bro. I got something to tell you, bro.
All right.
Thank you so much for letting my nephew design your logo, because now other big names in the manosphere wants him to design their logo, bro. He's doing Little Big Nates, he's doing Mahogany's, and he's doing one more person in the manosphere, and it's growing, bro. And it's because of you, because you was the one who took a chance with him, bro. And he enjoys working with you. Told me that himself. And you're a good dude, bro, and I appreciate you, man, because your logo is looking sweet, man. Did you get that? You getting that in silver or in 10 karat gold, bro? Which what you doing?
Yeah, I'm still kicking it over my mind. So yeah, to your comment, I appreciate that, but his work speaks for itself. And if you're gonna put it out there that my logo kicked it off, then
No, I
I'm
am
happy to be
putting it
that
out
guy.
there, bro.
He
I am
does.
putting it
He
out
does.
there,
Look at it.
bro.
Look how sharp that is. He does good work.
Yeah,
So,
man. Little Big Nate's gonna work with him, and this beautiful lady named Mahogany Roots, and MJ is gonna let him design hers. I told her put a little pink in it. He'll do it, so it'll really look nice. And I forgot the other guy is gonna work with him from the Manosphere, but it's because of you, bro. Because you took a chance with him, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Oh well, thank you. Yeah, he obviously he does great work, and I'm kicking that over in my head about what kind of silver, gold, how's it going to look like, and what places do custom jewelry. I've been busy, but I'm actually checking out some spots here locally. So
there you go, man. How you been? How was your weekend, bro?
It's good. It's I don't have weekends anymore. Every day is a work day, but it's good. It's good work, so I enjoy it.
And the money's good too, right?
Yeah, the money. There's no money yet, but building a business, you don't start out making money. Yeah, it'll come in the future.
Coming. Don't worry about it. You're a good dude. God's blessing you, man. Matter of fact, God's blessing both of you, bro. And I couldn't have had a better panel than I have with both of you here right now. I mean that sincerely, man. I mean, sometimes it's not all about the sports. It's about the human beings that you bump into in life. And I'm holding back the tears, bro. You guys have been phenomenal towards me, man. And
we're just reciprocating, sir. You've been great to us.
Yeah, I love you guys so much, man. And I say it again. When I first lost my weight, I made a serious decision right away, and I decided just to be myself. And it doesn't hurt to be yourself in life, man. Especially if you have good intentions and no ulterior motives towards anyone, man. And I just want to say thank you to you, to TAC, to EM, and Puente, and the beautiful Mahogany, underrated Darkness, who him and DJ Kuda has hit up. Pump and Dump was here tonight, believe it or not, in the early show. Came in to say hello. And I just want to say thank you guys so much. Rashid Deed was here. So many guys come in to say hello now. It's very, very enlightening. And it's not about me, it's about you guys. I told you brothers that from day one. Remember when I came here that Memorial Labor Day night? I told all of you, it's not about me, it's about you. And I'm working my ass off to give you guys what you need. And I am so blessed and so lucky I found good brothers like you guys in the manosphere, and I love you guys. Thank you so much, both of you.
You're definitely going to hit 100 shows before your birthday. That's a fact right now. What is it? Which one is this? 60, 61?
This is 59. 60 is at 8:30 Eastern time. 7:30.
Oh, goddamn. Okay. I got my numbers wrong.
No. You're accurate, man. I'm not overrating this, man. I mean, guys like DJ Kuda, he's stunned that I did this many shows in 31 days, man. Shout out to the great DJ Kuda, bro. I missed his second shift because I'm just doing this for 5.5 hours, bro. 6 hours now. It'll be 6 hours and 5 minutes I've done this show tonight. So, Lou, you go first. Final thoughts, bro. I'll be back at 8:30. Final thoughts. I want to see you in here tonight at 7:30 your time after your barbecue, bro.
All right,
Final
sounds good.
thoughts,
Yeah,
bro.
I'll fire up the barbecue. Sorry, I didn't realize you were still on. I had a meeting and
Lou,
I
you
caught you
taking
on the
care
way
of
in
your
doing the Dolphins
livelihood,
talk.
man.
Yeah, no doubt.
Lou,
So I
make your
caught
money,
you on the
man.
way in to hear the Dolphins talk. I always appreciate that. I'm not a Dolphins fan, but I appreciate the
Hey, let me ask you
like
this
all
real
the
quick.
specific knowledge.
I got you up here. 5-0 Pittsburgh at 5-0 Tennessee Sunday. I know you're going Steelers. How
I'm
much?
going to. I don't care. One. I'll go 1 point. I
There
just
you
want
go.
that 1 point.
Yeah,
10
I think
points
the
a win.
Steelers are going to beat them too. I do. Yeah, I think Pittsburgh. It's going to hurt them. They lost Devin Bush, but Pittsburgh always reloads. Yeah, I see the Steelers winning that game Sunday. Hey, I'll see you in exactly 90 minutes. I'll be back.
You got it, sir.
Go have
Appreciate
dinner,
you.
bro. Love you, man. Tack. Final words, bro. Tack, man.
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
Final words, bro. I'll see you 5:30 your time. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, as always, it's an honor to be on your show. Thank you so much, and the shout out to everybody who watching the show. Mace, you're a good dude. I want you to keep doing what you were doing. Never change for anybody. Just keep striving for what you believe. And also shout out to Lou, and once again shout out to everybody on the chat. Thank you guys. I'll try to be back on later on. So thank you.
You know I'll be here till 9 o'clock your time, bro. At least, all right.
Okay.
I love you guys. Have a good. For you, enjoy your little burrito, bro. Looking at the mini skirts go by, and for Lou, enjoy your barbecue, bro. You be barbecuing while you be listening. I love you guys. I'll give you everything I got later tonight. I want to thank all the people who came by. I was thanking them earlier. Jefferson was here, of course. EM. Yo, I didn't know I'm at 200 subscribes. Yo, I picked up a few last couple of days. Thanks to you guys out there. Big Time was here. Sean Jones, iTest. The whole crew was here. I love you. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Shout out to my boy Landau Carisian. I hope you're feeling better, my buddy. Holding back the tears. I love you guys. Good afternoon. Peace to you, Lou. I love you, man. Good afternoon from the Oasis. I will see you back here in exactly 90 minutes. Go over to iTest Sports Miami Dolphin Digest. It's in the private chat right there. Go over there, subscribe, and he's going to give you a good video tonight and bash the Dolphin fandom. Should be great. I'll see you after. I love you. Good afternoon from the Oasis. Enjoy dinner time on the east and in the mid and southwest part of the United States.